welcome to Elden Ring. Any percent glitchless. I am Blanks. I am a top runner for this category. This is my personal favorite speedrun category. I am joined by my couch. If you guys like to introduce yourselves.
Hello, I am Aggie. I have Elden some rings in my time.
I am Mitriz. I've shown this particular runoff at a previous GDQ. I'm not such a top spot anymore, but I'll be helping walk us through it. And
my name is Spicy. I also used to run Elden Ring, and I was here for the 20-minute Firth showcase earlier.
The 20-minute Firth.
Yeah, so I am really excited to showcase this run for you guys, and we seem like we're just about ready to get started. So if you guys are ready, we'll count us in. You want to start from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
go!
Okay. So we start in the Chapel of Anticipation. It is the tutorial area of the game. We are going to be picking the Samurai starting class because it has a very nice stat spread. It's got very, very good equipment. I'm going to start out by taking off my my arrows, excuse me. We're going to be performing the first tech of the run. It's called a bow cancel. You know, pinning it. So the idea behind that is we are going to be canceling the fall animation by two-handing our bow in midair. So it just saves a couple of seconds across the whole run. Here we're just going to be running through the intro. There is a boss here, the Grafted Scion. We're just going to be jumping right on past it, triggering the boss, and then just dying because it's a scripted death anyway.
Hi, gamer. Woo!
Let's go.
Yeah, so Mitch, do you want to give us a little background on the run? You know, what's going to be
get
hour or so.
the game up.
Basically, this run is the any
We had RS going last night, so we need to get WoW up on the side. Oh, hello. That's too big. That's too big.
Great rune bosses in order to unlock the capital lane.
Alright, so we're not gonna have the VTuber up tonight, but we will have this up as well.
That we're going to be doing that a little bit later, as well as some powerful different buffs and talismans and things like that, so that we can kill the bosses a lot faster. There's a lot of bosses in this run, so if we are not powerful, it would be a very slow time.
We are one run away from Mario Maker. Not Mario Maker. That was just on Mario RPG. Excuse me.
Once we get him. Until we do get him, it's a little bit slow walking here, so if we want to get a couple of donations in here, I think that would be great.
Absolutely. Anonymous starts us off with a $25 donation. They say Elden Ring is hard and scary.
All right.
Let's see some DLC so I don't have to play it myself. Less than 3. Thanks so much for that. Somebody else
I don't have to play it.
on the Talking with the Crowd. Jesku Hatsune donates $25 and say, let me hear you say Elden Ring. Say Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Step this way. Step that way. Yeah, I don't get it either, but hey, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for that donation.
In fact, we will be playing Elden Ring at some point, so
we are just going to be collecting a few items. We stopped at
that's going to be fun.
In the Church of Ella. We bought some throwing daggers and the crafting kit. We're also going to be picking up these root resin off the ground here. These are the little materials you use for the crafting mechanic. We're going to be crafting bleed grease with those. Those apply a bleeding effect to your weapons. So we're just going to be running towards the first grease to meet Melina and get our trusty steed. So we can maybe get 1 or 2 more donations in here.
Sure, absolutely. Big old Dave dude donates $25 and says, let's get that Shadow of the Erdtree run. All the love from everyone in the Blanket crew.
Thank you, Dave.
Yeah. And thank you so much to Lonesy Carp. They donate $50. They say, if I can't beat Elden Ring on my own, then the least I can do is donate for someone else to beat it for my amusement. Good luck on the run, Blanks.
Thank you. Okay, so we now have our mount for the run, so we're going to be teleporting back to the first step.
Hello, can y'all see that? This is our tank.
Two fragments of the Dectus Medallion, which is actually
This is our tank right now on WoW. Have you heard of Poco Road? I think I've heard that, yeah. I've heard of that game.
Dragon Burnt Ruins, we're going to be taking a trap chest to Kaled, and from there we're going to be able to go to Fort Feroth, which is going to contain one of the 2 medallions, and we're also going to grab some stuff on the way. But yeah, I'm really excited to show off this run. It's got really cool boss fights. I'm really excited to show off what this game has in store. Also, of course, we are pushing for that DLC incentive, so please get those in. But yeah, while we're just making our way over to Kaled. Anything else you guys want to add about the run? What are you guys excited to see?
Oh, I'm excited to see these boss fights, especially later in. They get really intense. Especially this entire run, you hardly get any health. And so it's like a single hit could pretty much kill Blanks if he makes a mistake. But I know he won't. He'll do a great job with all these boss fights.
He's got it.
He's got it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be an Elden Ring speedrun if you didn't run around doing nothing for 20 minutes.
I will be sure to look into that and see what
I do find it
what I think of it.
this trap chest, which is supposed to be a gotcha. Oh, we're trapped. And use that actually just to get to Kaled faster, because it's just a very quick warp here. We are going to need to eventually rest in order to get rid of trap state, but surprisingly, we don't do it at this grade.
There we go.
We're going to do it at the next one that we pick up, the church, because there's this interesting thing with, when you quit out on graces. Some you stand up slowly, and some of them you up quickly, and for some church is a fast one. So we'll do that. It gets complicated. It's fast. It's at the grace instead.
There we go.
Up here on what's called Celia Skip, I'm going to be doing some clever parkour up these branches. I'm going to be bypassing the gate in the back that's sealed by. Thank you. This is actually going very, very smoothly. So
that's hard to skip, by the way. That one, last year I made, I think it was times trying to do that one. So Blanks makes it look way easy there. That was an awesome Selly skip.
Here we're going to be making use of the mechanic that I'm speaking of. So it's just really weird. Like when you let grace and you quit out, it load us back and we'll be able to just rest instantly. It's a little bit of time. We're going to be resting here right away, and that will.
I just realized I'm gonna need to be on this monitor. I don't need to be off of WoW. Just read Twitch chat as well. So let me go on and make this bigger.
She will come and take you back to round table hold. We actually one time.
What is that goal?
Using the blacksmith there, or really doing anything there. We just have to go there one time to fulfill that quest of getting to the capital.
I went over that. There we go.
Over the capital, and you need to enter round table once, so we're going to be taking care of that.
Bits of the title and all.
From Kaled, and we're going to be heading back to the Celia Crystal Tunnel. We're
Oh
going
well,
to
thinking.
stone here, a quick upgrade material, which isn't required. It's a little bit out of the way, but it's going to help a lot with the boss fights later.
Hopefully Torrent
Man, just chatting.
Come on, Torrent. Working on a speed run here.
So yeah, we're just we're in our setup phase, the dreaded setup phase of these runs. This is really like the most optimal path through the early game, though. To be honest, like that's why I like this category so much, because it really is just like cutting down on that setup time as much as you possibly can. We're only grabbing absolutely what we need for the run and nothing else. So yeah.
Alright, well, since we are going to be right here, I ain't gonna be playing anything. I might as well pull up our VTuber.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, actually,
So much. You know all these donations go to MSF. It's so fantastic. I'm going to do something that I don't love doing, but you know, I will be happy to throw my voice out if you want to send me some impressions. Like, let's go.
the game on their end is turned down so a little bit so everybody can hear them on the mic.
Elden Ring is my favorite games. Is one of my favorite games of all time. We got to see that DLC incentive met. And $500 from Dave Calzone, who says 2 million. Let's go.
Woohoo!
Another $500 donation from Al the Time Shark. They say, I'm starting to think these rings aren't that old.
They're pretty old. I think they're pretty old. They get shattered and mended a few times, but like they were old before all that, I think.
You a lore master, man?
That sounds a
Not at
lot
all.
better.
But I'm guessing.
Yeah.
They seem old. They seem old.
They give the impression.
Yeah. Here is where we are going to get the Dectus medallion, the first half, the 1 of 2. We're also going to grab some important items here. We're going to get a talisman that increases our 4 most important stats all by 5, which is a lot. That's basically 20 levels worth. It also increases the damage that you take as a trade-off for being so powerful. But, you know, Blanks isn't going to get hit, so that'll be totally fine.
Yeah, we're also going to be grabbing one extra item here. We're going to be grabbing a extra golden rune, actually. This is worth like 7K, I believe. So it is beneficial to come to these later game areas early. As you can see, we're just getting like super powerful right now. That's kind of like the benefit of the game being open world, is that we have, we have the entire world to explore. So yeah, we're picking up that.
There we
Talos
go.
there.
Hello,
The
my
Radagon Sword
VTuber.
Seal, like Mitch mentioned, it raises all your combat stats, so your health, your stamina, your strength, and your dexterity. So yeah, we're heading back to the first
Make
step.
you a
We
little bit
fulfilled,
smaller tonight.
half of the quest to get to Altus Plateau. We need to head towards Fort Height now, which is going to be our next objective. We're
that'll work
actually
there.
grabbing one more really important thing. It's one thing that I actually like about this category, is that it just works so well. Like, everything that you'll see later is just like perfectly on route, to where we're not wasting like any time going places where we don't need to be. So very, very efficient routing, I guess you could say.
Yeah, that is for sure. Yeah, we're basically, as we travel over to this other fort, we've got a few things we might mention as we're there, but probably could get a couple donations in along the way.
The remake needs to keep
Another
going, man.
$500 donation.
That
Thank you
needs
so
to
much
keep going up.
Squidilla. They say, I tried the doll tactic, and with a dagger and pine resin, she does not get stuck in a loop like that. Just kidding, dude. Good luck, Blanks. You're going to absolutely demolish this run. You're a pillar of the Souls community and a huge inspiration to us all. P.S. Sorry for the copy pasta, but I had to. Thank you to Comfortable for your $25 donation. They say, playing Elden Ring as I watch this. Going to need the pros to show me how it's done.
You can keep going.
Sure. Groove Penguin donates $25 and says, hyped to see Elden Ring. Let's get that bonus DLC run.
You're
Thank you for that, Groove
93%
Penguin.
of the
Yeah,
way
we really need to start
there.
a push here, y'all. How about this? How about we start $5, $10 donation train, whatever you're feeling. What I love most, I say this all the time when I host, but one of the things I love most is synchronizing it to where it all starts pouring in at the same minute. So let's get your screens ready. How about at 15 minutes, we start a $10 donation train, $5 if you can only get half a ticket. That's fine. We'll still pick you up. Don't worry. But get those donations in, and as soon as we hit 2 million, we'll get that bonus DLC.
All right, yeah, so here we are arriving at Fort Height. We're quickly going to be picking up some St. Trina's arrows, which are going to be very important later for a certain boss that I'm sure that you guys know of by this point already. It's a very, very annoying fight, and we're going to be picking up those St. Trina's arrows. We're going to be putting them to sleep, and we're going to be heading into the fort to grab the other half of the Dectus Medallion. We're also going to be grabbing a few of these blood roses right here outside of the fort. That is the other component required to craft the bleeding grease. So we're going to get, I think, 5.
You ended up with 6. Got a little lucky there.
So basically, we have a lot of extra grease in case we need to retry a boss fight or something. That's the main idea. And here we're going to be grabbing the Nomadic Warrior Cookbook. This one's responsible for the bleeding grease recipe. So as you guys can see, like literally everything is like perfectly en route, and that's like the reason why this run actually works. This is the final iteration of what was in the 2 years of the game being out. There was a route that came along that used the Serpent Hunter instead of the weapon that we use now. That one had like a lot more setup time, but somebody decided one day, hey, why don't we just rush Dectus, rush Altus Plateau, and that's how this route was birthed. So do you want to give a little bit more insight on that route, Mitch?
Yeah, so basically, because we had to get we had to get to Altus Plateau, and we also had to get Great Runes, and we also had to get a weapon. It was thought, oh, let's do all of those in one shot by going to the Volcano Manor, which has Rykard, who's a Great Rune boss. It has the Serpent Hunter, which is an awesome weapon, and it exits directly out into the Altus Plateau. Seemed like the perfect plan. Turns out somehow it's slow. It feels really fast, and then you actually time it, and you go, oh, that's like minutes slower. How is that? But nobody figured that out for like the first year that the game was out. And then finally, everyone really looked really closely at all the different paths we could do and figured out that this Bloodhound Fang was faster. It really revitalized the speedrun, got like tons of people back into it. I don't know that I ever even did a Serpent Hunter run, but as soon as Bloodhound Fang was here, I love this weapon. I came in. I think this new route that we have is so much fun. Did you guys do the Bloodhound Fang route or the Serpent Hunter?
I did some Serpent Hunter.
Ooh, yeah, he's a little old school.
A little bit old.
I was on the
school,
Serpent Hunter too.
Yeah,
all
so
the early stuff.
they're a little older school on this, but yeah, the new route, super fun, super optimized, as Blanks was saying, where everything is directly along the way, so we get to just kind of breeze right through this early game and get into those fun boss fights a lot quicker.
We have a little skip. Thankfully, we ended up landing that. That one's like a little bit harder than it looks. That one is like, you have to make sure that you're not jumping too late. Basically, this is like the route that you would take if you wanted to skip Godric's castle. The game is fully open world pretty much, so you can access almost any area from the very start. So for those of you that missed it on your first playthrough, you can actually just run along past Stormvale Castle. And we're going to be doing another little skip here, little parkour skip. We're going to be falling down into Liurnia, which is going to be the next major area. And we're going to be heading towards Altus Plateau now. Now that we've gotten both of the Declos Medallion fragments, we're going to be heading on down.
Blanks, if I could chime in real quick. I just want to
sure.
say,
Let me see.
the train's going to take off in 15 seconds. So get those donations ready.
For sure. You can actually read a couple for us.
Oh, okay. Hey, I have a $25 donation from Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Yeah. Can I get a Rykard impression? Now we can devour the gods together. It's pretty good.
It's really good, actually.
I like it.
Thank you. And another $50 donation from Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. They say, now we can devour the frames. I am tired of that one.
More impressions on.
Yes.
March without boredom, am I right? $15 from Grace Yap. Stop this blanks. Go fast.
We're
If it'll hurry up and load.
Academy of Lucaria, like mentioned before, the old Serpent Hunter. You would go into the Academy of Lucaria, and then you would get hit by an enemy, and they would take you to the Volcano Manor. Instead, we're going to be heading towards the Blacksmith for the run.
Okay.
Heading towards Egypt, and from there, there's going to be a quick minute run up to the Altus. So yeah, I guess we have more time for more donations.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a $250 donation from Igon.
8% glitches. Hang on.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm ready.
Curse you, blanks! I hereby vow you will rule this day. Behold, true G. Warrior. That sounds like my Steve Austin. And I, Igon, your fears made flesh. Something you might be, foul run, but I will riddle with holes your rotten run. With a hail of donations, with every last drop of my being.
Yes.
That was so good.
Wow.
All right. To mention the reason that we need to get to this particular black EG because
This
there
game
is
only
also
has
black
297 players.
we could just
Interesting.
create our stuff there. If it sells
Okay, so
some first
8%
smithing stones, 1, 2,
glitches
3,
for on
and
PC.
4. So the 4 first ones that we need to get, he just sells them all. We don't have to go around collecting them. We can just get them.
I am so slow at this. Hang on.
Buy them and just kind of pay
Okay,
in that.
for world record for 8% glitches, it is 54:40. 54 minutes and 40
That we picked up
seconds.
before in the Dragon Bear. We're going to be
Not-
stopping at a
not
merchant
too
here. We're
bad.
actually grabbing two things. We're going to be
Where's
buying
this
a
person?
bow. We're going to be buying the composite bow and a rune arc. We do already
So
have
what
a bow. We
place
have
is this
longbow.
person at?
However, in Elden Ring, they
Okay, he is in
break the way they
10th.
go.
He is in 10th
And
place
there's difference between,
with
short bows and long
a
bows. So long bows,
56:27.
normal draw attack, Ashes of War, for the weapon arts, and
They need to get a move on with the donation.
set, which is going to be
Yeah, it's fine.
sprint attacks and rolling attacks, I believe, as well as the jump attack. So that's going to be really helpful for that boss later that we were mentioning with the
Oh, that's
Sanctuary
pretty
Zeros.
fast.
It's
Yeah.
going to be much easier to get that sleep off if you can, rapid fire those shots off. It's just way less painful than using the longbow.
Yeah, and especially because the amount of arrows that you need in order to get it doesn't really change. Having a faster bow just means we can get those couple of arrows in that we need for the sleep much faster. There is a route that skips buying this just so that you don't have to pick up that other rune and things like that. But it's a lot harder. It's a lot riskier. Oh, 1.9.
Hey, yes.
100.
Great job, everyone. We just got to 1.9 million raised for MSF. Y'all know we're about to start a countdown.
Yeah.
As soon as it gets to 1901, let me hear that 99.
Ooh, counting down from 100. I
Count
love
down
it.
from 100. We go hard here.
Yes.
Let's go Twitch chat.
Let's go Twitch chat.
Let's
All right,
go
here we finally
Twitch
have made
chat.
it to the Grand Lift of Vectus, which does get us into the Altus Plateau. This is the mid-game area you must have access to because it's kind of where the rest of the game is. And so with this, we are basically going to be kind of rushing straight through it, unsurprisingly, and getting to the boss at the end of it. And that boss at the end of it is actually going to be the first boss that we kill. This is like a mid-game boss. This boss has a lot of health, a lot of damage, easily is going to one-shot blanks, but
I do believe it was 2019 or 2020 when they raised over $3 million for charity. Or I think it was the Cure for Cancer Foundation. So
coming up ahead here, with the Serpent Hunter route, you would have to get set up before that ended up happening. Before you could fight that boss, you would need to be like set up and you need all your buffs and everything. But we were just going to run straight towards him.
I need to get my
Mello, I think this is a
phone
perfect time
ready
for
on
a couple
Snap because I
donations.
might post it on Snap.
Yeah, how about this? Adam donates $8,000. Wow. $8,000 from Adam. Thank you so much. They say,
I'll
shout
do
out
it
to
up
Sir Gideon
whenever it
Offmere,
gets
the
closer.
All-Knowing, representing the best of Elden Drip. Here's some of the wisdom he's accumulated over the years. Dog ahead, offer fingers.
I thought we were going to get a few more of
Thought there
those.
was more.
That's so much money. Yes.
Oh, I can keep reading donations.
Sure,
Yeah,
let's go.
how about this? $10 from Admiral Sarge. They say, I command thee, donate. Thank you so much for that. We have from the Fifth Mat. They donate $1,700. Wow. Yeah, thanks so much. They say, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Plink, to become the Elden Plonk. You'll let Gideon roll away, right, Blanks?
Maybe if we get some more donations, I don't know.
Please, no. Please. I did not.
Yeah, and we have. Oh, you want to fight this boss, don't you?
Not this one.
No,
We're
not this
good.
one. Just
We're good. A
go.
little
Okay,
longer.
great. Dolphin Slayer donates $15. They say $15 to buy my donation train ticket. Let's get that DLC. Go Blanks. Yeah, give it up for Blanks, y'all.
Ooh.
$100 from Verdant Hope. I'll buy 10 tickets for all the great people I've met at my first GDQ. Let's get this torrential flood of donations for MSF going.
Thank you so much, Mello. So we are going to be heading towards the boss at the end of the level here. It is a math. 73.
Sorry.
like that.
I swear I'm a math teacher, or was.
We're doing a quick little jump skip here. We're going to be heading towards the Tree Sentinel. Like Mitch mentioned, we have not put any investment into a build or a weapon whatsoever. All we have is this Uchi Katana. We have some lead greases. We have the Radagon Sword Seal. We don't really have much equipment, but we are going to show you. We're going to show you quite possibly the coolest strat that I think has come out of this run, and it is the reason why this run actually works. It's going to involve the hardest boss in all of From Software games, Gravity of all things. So yeah, we're just going to ride past these golem archers, and we're going to be aggroing him, and we're going to be baiting him towards a cliffside. And I will ask for quiet here while we execute this little trick. So Mitch, you want to give us some commentary while we go for this?
Yeah, so basically, Blank's going to have to concentrate here. He's going to try to stand in a very specific spot in order to bait the boss to come over at us. He's going to hope for no fireballs, so he runs away right at... No, there's one. That's okay. Only one. Okay, he's going to get into a specific spot, and then the parry is very precise. He has to be close enough. Good. Run behind him, hit him in the butt,
And he's dead.
don't let him fall.
No.
Very nice.
I'm in the butt. And
That's one of those things where it is much harder than it looks.
Much harder than it looks.
A little bit finicky there. You have to walk into him with the parry. That's like what you have to learn. That's kind of learning curve for that skip. Let's go. All right. So we are pretty much now heading to. I think I may have
Think
booked
I
you early. Is that?
myself in
think
here.
you think
No,
I-
I
yeah.
can.
Okay.
I'm to run a little later. That's
That's
okay.
fine, yeah, that's fine.
I can load a save file and do that once again if you get.
Double check.
Double
See if
check?
you've got
Okay.
the,
I have it. Okay.
got it.
Cool.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
I got very nervous there for a minute.
It's frame perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to be leveling up our stats a little bit here because we got that huge influx of runes. We're going to be going to 15 strength, 23 dexterity, and then we are going to get 12 faith. Do our flasks there. We're going to be doing almost all mana flasks, and we're going to be applying bleed grease on our weapon. If one of you want to take it away for the boss we're going to be killing here, I will be focusing for that.
Yeah, so basically, with the bleed grease, he's going to be using that for a quick stagger. The bleed does cause a stagger on Bloodhound Knight Darrowell, so hopefully we've got a bit of a script.
Just advertising the stream real quick.
Plays a little nicely with one of his attacks. So he starts with a weapon art, very powerful attack, dodges with a specific timing, tries to stay out of his range. Great, another weapon art to stagger. Now he's going to just hit him a few more times to cause a bleed stagger, which is just enough for one more weapon art, and he's got it.
All right, so now we have the main weapon for the run. We have the Bloodhound's Fang that I'm sure a lot of you used in your first playthrough. This weapon is very, very good. It's got a couple of unique properties. We're going to be leveling it up here using the Somber Sithing Stones available from EG. We're going to be buying 1 through 4, and then we're going to be leveling to +5. And so what makes this weapon so good is the fact that it's a somber weapon, which is very, very easy to upgrade. As you can see, we're already +5. We're going to be warping back to the first step to fight the Tree Sentinel that you guys also probably fought on your first playthrough. But it's going to look a lot different than some other playthroughs you may have seen on Twitch.
Alright, so Blanks basically is going to be mostly using the weapon art here on the Bloodhound's Fang. It's very powerful. It also has...
And by the way, yes, if I was there right now, I would be in that room right now. I would so be in that room somewhere. Don't know where, but I would be in that room.
Iframes of the weapon art in order to go through the enemy's attacks and hit him while he's trying to hit us. There is some stamina management that's pretty tricky with it. You'll also see him crouching. Crouching is to help get back stamina a little quicker, and hopefully he can get it here this time.
I think I may have over-damaged it last time, so I'm +5.
That's, yeah, it is very specific.
So the unique property of the Bloodhound's Fang is the fact that it has these iframes during the Bloodhound's Finesse Ash of War. We're going to be trying to use that. I'm going to get hit here, which is fine. I will be able to just take him out in one more. Yeah, like I said, the follow-up on the Bloodhound's Finesse Ash of War, it allows you to iframe attacks. Thank you. So we're going to be heading towards the first Great Rune boss of the run, which is going to be Radahn. We are going to be doing a quick skip that is honestly the most controversial skip in all of Elden Ring, to be honest, the Radahn stake skip. So we are going to be riding Torrent onto this cliffside, and for some reason, we're going to jump once, we're going to jump twice. For some reason, they did not add a kill box here. So we are just going to fall into the arena, and we're just going to die, and we're going to respawn using the Stake of Marika.
Actually, Blanks, they did add a kill box. They just didn't make it big enough, so we can jump around it.
Oh,
so,
okay.
We can just jump around.
Perfectly intended.
Yes, yes. All right, so the Radahn kill is going to involve basically doing some specific buffs as he is riding up towards Radahn, only summoning one NPC for just a little bit of extra damage and stagger, and then he's got a very specific attack that he's looking for, and very specific attacks that Blanks is going to do in order to stagger him at just the right time. So, as he rides up here, we first do a little thing where we run away from Radahn, and that gets him to start charging at us instead of trying to fire arrows. He's going to buff with this bleed grease for extra bleeding. And let's see if we can get the right attack. There it is. That's good.
All right.
Okay, do exactly a set number of attacks here. Get under his attack. Very nice. Now we do enough damage that we force him into his transition, so we know exactly what move he's going to do here. Get behind him, hit him a few more times. Do this weapon art. Actually intentionally take the hit here for stamina. Hit him in the back a couple times, and then the next hit should stagger him. Boom, hit him in the face, take the riposte, and he should be just about dead. Very nice. He might be dead here. There it is.
I love that kill.
That is a great kill.
I like that you have to tag in Tragoth to do like 2 damage.
Literally, it makes the difference there.
Yep.
Okay, so we are going to be quitting out here to trigger the cutscene to happen here where the comet falls down into Limgrave. We're going to be skipping the cutscene, and we're going to be taking out our favorite pot friend, unfortunately. Can I get a pot friend in chat?
Well, you know, with the DLC, we've learned some lore here, so I feel a little less bad than I did before, so...
I'm sorry. He drops the best talisman in the game. It's not my fault.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah, so that Warrior Jar Shard, it increases our Ash of War damage. That's going to be buffing our Bloodhound's Finesse Ash of War. It's going to be, I believe, like a 10% damage buff. But like I said before, pretty much everything you need on this route is like available as soon as you possibly get there. So we are fully set up now, I believe. I think all we need is just runes for levels. But our character is now ready to go. So you guys saw us run past Stormvale Castle earlier, but we are returning because we do need one more Great Rune boss to enter the capital, and that's going to be Godric, who is the second fastest outside of Verdun. But first we have to take care of Margit, which is a very, very different fight to what people normally are used to from casual playthroughs. As you can see, we're all set up, and we're going to take him out, and I believe it's like 7 or 8 hits. You start with a charge R2, gonna iframe this, stagger him, do 2 more R1s, and then 2 more Ashes of War that should take care of him, barring any incidents. Okay, there we go.
Ooh. Nice. Blank's playing a little risky with that. He tried to get in before the enemy attack. Usually it's after, but he got it.
So we're going to be equipping that Warrior Jar Shard. We do actually get a Talisman Pouch from killing Margit, which is very nice. We're going to be opening the main gate here. We're going to be running through Stormvale Castle. So Mello, take it away. We have a couple of donations that you could read.
Yeah, okay, great. Let's see. There's so many to pick from. Okay, $50 from Park and Harbor. They say, go Blanks, that's my goat. Also, can I get a Mesmer impression by whoever wants to do it? Not me, one of y'all.
What does he say? Something in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Okay.
Pretty good.
I don't remember the first part of that, but, you know.
How about this? $250 from Mitch Riz brother. They say, I hear someone on the couch does a Bane impression. Maybe we can entice Mitch with more donations?
Bane? I do a Bane impression?
I actually do a Bane impression.
Oh, well, I would love for you to do the Bane impression.
How about this? Scorching Ray donates $15 and says, I don't know Elden Ring, but I'm enjoying these impressions. Next Brutal Mellow impression is Runner's Choice. What do you pick, Blanks?
Say it again?
Just say Bane.
Say that again?
Just say the word Bane.
Bane.
Okay. Okay, stop laughing. I need a second. Darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. That's it.
Right.
Well done, well done.
We knocked out so much with one go there. Great job, y'all.
All right, so we're heading to our second Great Rune boss here, Godric. He is going to be taken out pretty similarly to Margit here. I'm gonna put out here to reset the enemy's aggro. But Godric here is gonna die about as quickly as Margit did. This level is definitely scaled down to, you know, I don't know, maybe +2 or +3 weapons, but we are really set up right now. So we're going to be starting with a Golden Vow, and then we're going to be taking a certain line. Hopefully we can get the opener that we want. We did.
Excellent.
So the axe is going to go over our head, and then we're going to need to do another charge R2. That's okay, we can entice here. We do Ash of War, and then we need to do a charge R2. But we're going to be strafing these blows real quick. Getting a stagger.
Nice.
And then we're going to take the riposte, and we're going to do 2 more Ashes of War, and that should be the fight.
You might need one extra attack after, but you should be fine to have the time for that. Maybe
I didn't bleed him. Couple more.
There it is. All right.
All right, so we're going to be quitting out there, which forces the death animation to go a little bit faster. When you load back in, it will take a couple of seconds, then he will have the kill confirmed. We're going to open our warp menu.
That's now I put my
Once you hear that
controller.
sound, you can go ahead and you can warp away.
Oh,
we are
that's
now
now I put my
entering the
controller.
Landell capital. We're going to be doing a quick skip here, but first we're going to level up our character. But yeah, Mello, we can do 1 or 2 more donations right now. We can
Yeah, sure. Some of our more observant viewers may have noticed a little while ago we kind of skipped some numbers. What was that all about? That's because... Very observant. Good job. Okay, all right. The Yeti donates $25,000!
Yeah!
They say, hey all, Yeti here. You want to know how to count down faster? Skip some numbers. Let's go!
Yeti!
And
you like 2 more?
2 more? Okay. $10 from Dancing Bear in the voice of Stone Cold. Oh, it's the what thing again. All right, y'all ready? Blanks! What? I said blanks! What? I said blanks!
What?
It's gonna play that Elden Ring DLC, and we are crossing 2 million!
Okay, so we are lighting the Grace in Landon Royal Capital. We need to come back here, so we're gonna light this one so we can come back to it. We're gonna do a quick skip here that you guys can actually do at home. It was patched in a previous patch, but there is a way to do it on the current version. I'm gonna be using a bow for the setup here. I'm gonna be using my mouse to line it up. Gonna queue up my mighty shot, land on this little ledge right here, aim my compass in a certain way, and then do a backstep off the edge. Hopefully we'll land on this little lip right here. We did. And then there's one more part right here. We just land on this rooftop. And that should be the skip.
Excellent skip. Okay, he said you could do that at home. It's a little precise on the lineup. I don't know about just going and doing it, but yeah, very impressive skip there. And yeah, gets us down here a lot faster than kind of going around the whole thing. Only gets us maybe halfway through this sort of area, but yeah, we are going to go through now and get to the next part, which is going to be the gold-free fight. So named because he's kind of a repeat of Godfrey fight, but in this sort of golden hue. And we are going to even pick up, you're going to pick up the rune along the way, or the rune arc?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so pick up a few things along the way. We've got some nice pickups over here. And if we're a little stealthy here, nothing should get into combat, so we can just keep jumping up these. Normally, you'd be in combat and we would lose stamina, but not in combat. You can just jump up real quick here. And then he's going to grab this rune arc, which doesn't normally really do anything. If you don't have a great rune equipped, then we are not going to go activate a great rune. Those towers take minutes to get to, but if you activate it with no great rune, it does increase your HP by, I think it's about 10%, which is just enough to survive a couple. It might be 5. It's very little, hard to notice, but just enough to survive some hits. So it's going to be pretty run here.
So we're going to be running up this branch here in a minute. We're going to be, as mentioned, we're going to be fighting gold free, and this is actually the reason why I opted for +5 this run. It makes the gold free fight very, very comfy. It's just going to be a couple of Ashes of War, and then we're going to be doing 4 R1s, and then it should be that should be it. We can stagger and get through a post and whatever. But we need to avoid these enemies right here, because these enemies will chase us to the boss arena, and they can actually like go inside. Like, believe it or not, if the fog wall is not actually like activated, which is going to be this instance here, they can actually follow you into the fight. So we're going to be quitting out here as we get up here. But yeah, these 2 fights coming up, these are one of the two hardest fights in the run. We'll need a little bit of concentration. I'm going to quit out here to break aggro, and if anyone wants to take it away, you're more than welcome.
You know this fight?
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
All right.
I don't know if I'm going to be quite at the level of expertise that you guys have, but yeah, I mean, basically with gold, you're going to want to just kind of circle strafe him counterclockwise, and he'll whiff a lot, and you'll be able to get your big charge attacks off in between the hits. Yeah, it's
Sort of a scripted opener.
Yeah.
He's just going to do the R1s here, as well as jumping R1s. But yeah, just getting just the right amount of both stagger and damage, so that with the next weapon right here, he gets the stagger, hits him in the face, takes their post, ooh, vacuumed in, and just one more hit and he should be down. Beautiful.
That fight's also scary as well as the next one, because if you see his HP is like almost default at this point still. He's very, very squishy.
Yeah, if he had taken a single hit, he definitely would have died there. Luckily, there is this mechanic called a Stake of America in the game, where basically you don't always get sent back all the way to the last Grace, but there are these kind of checkpoints where if you die, you can respawn there. So it wouldn't have been a far walk, but the second time around, his AI is a little bit different, so it would have been harder.
All right, so here we're going to be showing off a quick little stealth here. Going to sneak past this enemy. Hopefully he doesn't notice me. Very, very nice. So the way that works is that the enemy doesn't actually like activate their tracking until they get fully up, so that we can just run on past them. We can light the Grace, and then we can rest at it. So going into the Morgott fight here, the Omen King, one of probably the most complex fights. Like when we were routing this run, this fight was one of the ones that you just had to put hours into of practice. Everyone here on the couch knows how precise this boss can be, so I'll let you guys talk through this one as well.
Yeah, this is, for me, the scariest boss in the entire run here. Basically, it's going to be yet another one where we're trying to skip the second phase by setting up an exact amount of both stagger and health on the enemy so that we can stagger it right as it would normally transition into the second phase. So, okay, decent-ish opener. Okay, so he's got to get some weapon arts in here. Now, he's doing some long combos. That's... Ooh, yeah. So he basically needs to find some of the openings where Morgott is going to do a longer attack that he can walk behind Morgott, so that Morgott is going to miss. In that case, he was doing really long combos. You'll see also there blanks through a throwing dagger. That's to keep the stagger amount that he has, because if you don't keep it, if he lets his posture recover, then we are going to have to deal with that second phase. So hopefully this time it goes better. That's why we did get the extra blood grease. So hopefully this time we can get it here. So the buff with the Golden Vow is super important as well because it gives that 15% extra damage that we're going to need.
Okay, yeah, and you see on the refight here, you don't get the cutscene, so he's all the way over there and we don't get warped to be right in front of him.
Yeah, we do not get the same sort of guaranteed opener, but Blanks should know.
The boss is just chilling over there waiting for you to come back.
Second one. An R1. Okay, this is scary, but he got the stagger. Very nice.
Alright, don't do that again. Hold my controller.
He needs a little stamina. Great. Okay, now he's going to do a couple weapon arts here. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Okay, but this is scary. Yeah. Good decision, good decision. He only needs a little bit more damage, but during this transition, Morgott takes massively reduced damage, but once it's done, I got him.
Nicely done.
Very nice.
Very volatile, and yeah, on the refight, you don't get the guaranteed opener, so it's just really scary.
I was a little bit scared there, I'm not gonna lie.
Good job.
Okay, so that we fulfilled our quest of heading to the royal capital, we took out Morgott, and the game's supposed to end right there, but apparently there is a impenetrable mantle of thorns guarding the Erdtree. We can't get in, so we're going to be saying hi to Melina once again. She's going to give us a quest to go to the mountaintops of the giants. We're going to be seeking the Flame of Ruin, and we're going to need to burn the Erdtree to the ground. So she's going to give us a medallion, which is the roll medallion. So now we have access to the Forbidden Lands. We're going to go ahead and we're going to level up our stats to 25 and 46. And then we're going to go to the East Capital Rampart and do the skip again. There's going to be lots of running here, so just a heads up, there's going to be a lot of time for donations, so here we can get started with that.
Absolutely. Nobody Alley donates $15 and says, well, in Margit, the Fallowman voice, well, thou art of passing skill, speedrunner blood must truly run through thy veins.
Alrighty, gamer.
Thank you, Nobody Alley.
All right.
Ooh.
The Flying Cushman donates $1,000. I'm so loud after that. And they say, an amazing run for an amazing cause. Best of luck. Looking forward to a DLC masterclass. Praise the sun and praise the Erdtree. Thank you so much for that. Y'all, we still got to raise over $64,000 by the end of this run. You think we could do it?
Oh, we can definitely do it.
We got the countdown going in the crowd. We got the countdown going in the Twitch chat. I need to feel your excitement. Let me hear you scream. Let's go! All right. Charybdis donates $50 and says, choo-choo, all aboard the 2 Milli Express. Heart. $50 from Kaylee Strawberry, who says, such a great show to see. Blanks is killing it. We have a $25 donation from Hollywood, who says, let's get this DLC run. Hidden path ahead. Oh, this is interesting. Gray donates $10 and says, can we get an impression of Adaf doing Hank Hill?
Oh,
okay.
Aggie knows Adaf the best. It's gotta be.
How does he do Hank Hill? I don't know.
Bro, I got you. Hey, here's my Adaf doing Hank Hill. Want to hear my impression of a drill? Bang it, Bobby.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. I think I could feel the ADF in there.
It's just the drill. Or maybe I'm BDF right now, if y'all know what I'm talking about. Thank you so much to Jester Magnum for your $10 donation. They say, here, together. Cheers to another amazing SGDQ. Sad this event is over and already counting down to AGDQ 2025. Love you all. Less than 3 in the chat. It ain't over yet. We have more GDQ. We just need to raise that money for MSF.
We still got one more game. Before 46.
Oh, this part's a little scary. So on this bridge, we were kind of being silent because that horse guy sneaks up on him, and I did not want to ruin the audio cue. Yeah, but basically during that bridge, you cannot use torrent, but the enemy gets a horse
For some reason.
Completely unfair, and so you do need to kind of hear
Game developers.
to do a precise roll there to make sure that you don't get hit. But Blank's had no trouble with that at all. As we get into the Forbidden Lands here,
still
it is
gonna forget about that part.
Still a lot more walking.
I'm so gonna
This
forget
area
about that
of the
part.
game is a lot more open, a lot more sort of spread out than a lot of the other areas, and we're already super set up. We want to get set up for some of those early game bosses, so we don't need to do as much
make
setup
it a
here
little bit bigger.
later. So it is still a little ways to get to the Fire Giant, but we are going to still pick up a few more of those somber smithing stones that can upgrade our weapon. We've already picked up a 6, but along the way we are going to get both a 7
There we go.
and an 8, and then the 9 is going to come after Fire Giant. And then we never actually get it to 10, which is the maximum upgrade level, but the +9 is good enough for all the bosses that we are going to be doing here. But with that, I think we're kind of just going to be running for a little while longer if we got a few more donations.
Absolutely. 63. Yeah, 63,000 to go.
53.
Oh, 53. My bad, y'all. Hey, this is a hard job. All right. I'm going to... You know what, Aggie, can you help me out? Tim Diggity donates $25 and says, Elden Ring DLC hype. Can Aggie do an impression of Blacksmith Hoog when you skip through his dialogue?
Oh, no. Okay, you guys think that I have like a way better memory than I do. I listen to this guy every day and I can't think of what he says. What does he say?
I know he says lay out your arms at the end.
Lay out your arms. It's probably something like that, okay? Yeah.
Lay out your arms.
$50 from Pierre Creates. They say, shout out to all my homies still stuck on the final boss of Shadow of the Erd Tree. This DLC is no joke, so let's get this incentive met. Love you, GDQ.
Woohoo!
Soldier of Godric donates $25 and says, can you say the following is Toad? Oh, Toad impression. Oh, gosh. Okay, here we go. You can actively hear my voice being, like, thrown out the window. Foul tarnished, in search of the Elden Ring, emboldened by the flame of ambition, someone must extinguish thy flame!
That was excellent.
That's the best one so far.
That was the best one so far, for real? Are you
Undeniably.
Oh, yeah.
Undeniably.
All right. Let's see. I am going to read this $200 donation from Gavin, who says, this is the first GDQ I've been financially stable enough to donate to. I figured why not drop it during the Elden Ring run? What do you grill on the 4th of July? A steak of America.
Oh.
51. Camper donates $250 to MSF, and they say 2 million hype. Love you, GDQ. Yeah, let's hit that 2 million. We have a $100 donation from Igon. I've done this like 4 times now.
I can do this one if you want.
Do it.
All right. Let me take the mic a little away. I might be a little louder. Curse you, Bale! Oh, wait. Oh, how does it continue? No, I don't know.
That's all it says. That's all the donation says.
There you
That
go.
you will rue this day, a true Drake warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide, with a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go, Mitch. Also, thank you for fixing my pronunciation, Egon. You can tell I played this game like once.
Yeah, you know.
All right, let's see. we have another $10 donation from Platypus King, who says, choo-choo, all aboard the donation train. I think it's time to push another donation train, y'all. 50 minutes, that starts with 5. What about a $5 donation train at 50 minutes? That gives you just over a minute to get it ready. Again, watch that number go soaring. We need to hit 2 million. Maybe we can carry it all the way there. What do you say, y'all?
Heck yeah.
Butson donates $1,000. Wow, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Speedrunning games for charity. It's pretty good. Thanks very much.
All right, we are finally coming up on a little skip here that Blanks is going to be doing. In this frozen snowfield is this dragon, which is going to make this a little scary, but he's going to quit out so that the dragon isn't aggroing on us, and then he's basically going to kind of stand on a cliff. It doesn't look like you should be able to stand on it, and then do a very precise jump using some specific camera angles in order to get up on top of it. It actually only saves, I think it's like 10 seconds, but it looks pretty nice. There it is. Nice. Excellent skip. And now we're back to running to fire. Now we can get more donations.
Now we're back to running.
Hey, thank you to Graham, who donates $50 and says, Blanks, Mitras, and the rest of the couch are absolute legends in the community. I'm so hyped to see everyone donate to such a good cause. Can I get a hype? Hype! Love you guys. Keep inspiring us all.
I actually had a question for you, Blanks.
What's up?
Does the Uchi on the horse serve a purpose, or do you just kind of like swinging it?
So, okay, it's a very, very small thing, but if you jump off of an edge and you swing at your weapon, you will start falling a little bit faster so you can land quicker. Tiny little micro optimization there. But yeah, that's about it.
Yeah. The more you know.
The more you
It's
know.
kind of the same as the bow cancels that we were describing earlier, but the torrent version, the bow doesn't do anything, so yeah, you just use the Uchi instead. And he is going to snipe a scarab here that's in a particular spot, and if he hits it just right, he should be able to make it fall off and die so that we can get the Somber 9 here.
Yeah, so this beetle here that we're going to snipe off, you can just see it like above my character's head right now. This is actually really scary because there's a hand enemy that's going to fall down like direct to my left, so I have to like be very, very accurate. I'm using my mouse to line this up here. Going to aim up towards the scarab. We're going to knock it off. And we're going to watch it fall a little bit, and then run past the scary hand.
Ooh, that is a scary one.
It's,
Run past the scary hand. Love that.
They call that one the Schrodinger's beetle, because if you don't look at him, then he might not die. It's happened before in runs. It's not pleasant.
All right, we do grab this Grace here so that we can basically warp back once we're done upgrading our weapon, but we're going to go warp over to EG and apply all of those increases. The reason we go to EG and not Hugh is for exactly the reason we were talking about earlier. Hugh has a bunch of dialogue the first time you talk to him, so let's just go back to EG. We already talked to him before. And then the Fire Giant is going to be a very particular set of attacks that Blanks is going to do. Fire Giant could do several different openers, but after the opener, Blanks should be able to basically stagger lock the Fire Giant, but it's super precise. Easy to go wrong, but he does have some extra blood grease to try again if needed. So hopefully it can go well here. But basically, he's going to get off of Torrent and buff, and then he's going to go back onto Torrent in order to iframe through the Fire Giant's attack.
Looks like we're not.
Or he's going to be really
Or he's going to do nothing. Oh, he's going to roll.
That's really bad luck. He might still be able to make it work. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, we'll see. So the idea here is to break the leg with an Ash of War. This might still work. Going to be short on damage here, but this is going to knock him over. And then we're going to wait for a little bit of stamina. Then we're doing their combo. We're going to do an R1. Then we're going to send him into phase 2 with a charge R2. Hopefully we get it here. The elevation is kind of weird. We did get it.
Got it. Okay, so second phase is also pretty scripted. We're going to try to get a stagger right away by hitting both his hand and his face with this Ash of War right here. If he gets it right, knocks him over. He's got a very weak spot with the eye.
Did run the Golden Vow, so we're probably not going to kill him.
Not quite, but that's okay. One more hit.
One more attack.
And beautiful.
Good save with the roll opener.
Yeah, what a save. That was crazy on the luck at the start, and Blanks made it look easy. Made it look like it was something you practice for all the time.
Yeah, it's almost like I do practice this game every day. It's crazy.
It does do that.
Yeah, so the roll there is very, very bad RNG. What's supposed to happen is he's supposed to like shovel snow out of like his plate, and he like shovels snow at you, and we use Torrent to iframe through it. But yeah, so we have now completed our objective. We're going to burn the Erd Tree now, as Melina asked us to do. We're going to the Flame of Ruin. There is a clip of a runner trying to get off their horse here, and they just fall in the bowl. It's very, very funny.
Oh, no.
Shout out Zeke.
Shout out Zeke.
So don't do that, Blanks. It would be very funny, but don't
Do
do it.
it so that we can get some more donations.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, we can get a couple donations.
I was a little confused, but like, all right, sure. Oh yeah, there we go. 39,000 to go. We have Zoidbergo donates $5 and says, "A lot of fun to watch." Mello, do your favorite impression. I got you. GamesDoneQuick.com/donate. How about that? That's my impression of me telling you to go to game. Yeah, you got it. All right, let's see. How does this sound? We have $25 from Little Button, who says 5 tickets in that train. We have $5 from Lucky, who says train go choo choo. We have $5 from Kes Kitsune, who says $5 donation train choo choo. Oh, that was cute. Choo choo. Okay, we have a $50 donation from Lizzie that just says less than 3. We have a $500 donation from Dan's Gaming, who says, "Let's get that 2 million." Thank you, Dan.
Yo, Dan. I follow him. Dan's Gaming.
Very scary beastman over here. We're going to quit out. We did get tagged though.
That was scary.
You might have. Usually, if you quit out and you press the button before you get hit,
At least I
sometimes
think
you'll come
that's
in
the same damn.
not missing the health. But I'm not sure on this one. The health is gone. That's okay. We shouldn't hit again, but there are safety graces if Blanks wants them.
Probably grab the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we are in Fair Missoula, by the way. If we want to get a little bit of lore in, we burn the Erd Tree, then we get teleported to Crippling Fair Missoula. Our goal here now is to unseal the Rune of Death. That way we can truly burn that Erd Tree to the ground. There's a couple of bosses coming up here, but as we're making our way towards the bosses, we do have time for some donations, so please take it away, Mello.
Absolutely. $25 from Ellen, who says, "Shadow of the Erd Tree done quick. Shut up and take my money. Respectfully." Anonymous donates $100 and say, "Let's see that Shadow of the Erd Tree preliminary run." I think it's really cool that y'all put together this run and somehow kept it mostly without spoilers. Like a good way to dip into it. How cool is that? Can we give it up for at least for Blanks, right?
Whoa. I've seen enough Elden Ring runs to be spoiled.
We have a 30. I think this is true. We have a $30 donation from Mitriz. Okay, Mitriz. Says Shadow of the Erd Tree has taken all of my time leading up to GDQ, so it's only right that I donate to make it take up my time during GDQ as well. Let's see that DLC showcase. Mitriz, why didn't you just say it, homie?
Yeah, let's see that DLC showcase. I want to see Shadow of the Erd Tree. I want us to hit $2 million before the end of this run so that we can see it.
When did you do that?
Oh, like right before we came up on stage. No big deal.
Right before we came on stage. Don't
Okay,
worry
so we're gonna be
about it.
stopping at our blacksmith, our best friend, once again. We're going to get our weapon to +9, because believe it or not, it does make the difference for this fight coming up. It is going to be the Godskin duo. I'm sure you guys have heard of them. Quickly, I'm going to very quickly use a rune and level up. I did notice that I was short 1 level. I'm still short. Okay, that's
I'm
fine.
still short.
To do 1 extra hit at the end. But Godskin Duo is the boss that we're going to be using those St. Trina's arrows on. It is one of those fights that I really need concentration for, so please, Mitch or Aggie or Spicy, please help me out here.
Yeah, so basically he's trying to get just as many sleep arrows in on the 2 of them as possible starting with the larger one, the Godskin Noble. He's mostly going to do rolling
the heck is that?
Sprinting attacks or jumping attacks because they are a little faster. So the Noble was not too bad. The Apostle, this is really bad because he's close to the other one. If he hits the other one, he'll wake him up, but okay, both are asleep. From here, he's going to do a couple of buffs. He's going to do Golden Vow. He's going to use his Magic Grease, and then he's going to do a specific set of attacks in order to leave the boss at 1 health and staggered. If you can do it just right. Okay, charge attack here. Very nice. Take the repose from the back so that he has enough time to do both a weapon art 1 and 2. Barely hit him as he's dying. And now basically repeat the same thing here with the Noble. It's a slightly different sequence of hits, but the same idea. Get him to exactly 1 health here. Beautiful. All right. And with this,
a little bit short, but
yeah, the tiniest bit of
We just jumped from.
Level up.
It's crazy that it's so optimized that, yeah, he just lives like that.
And boom. I love the throwing dagger. That was awesome.
Style points though.
Great job, Blanks. Y'all, these donations are pouring in. We have just over 15 grand until we hit 2 million.
Wow.
I feel like we skipped some numbers again.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah, did he?
I think we
Yeti?
skipped numbers.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Like
we do have
someone
a little
just
bit of
hurt their
time
throat.
for the next boss if we want to figure out how the total has gotten this high, Mello.
Yeah, sure. We have a $10 donation from Krolikai who says, okay, but what about Hank Hill doing an ADF drill impression? How would I do this?
You want to hear my impression of a drill?
All right, sweet. Cody C95. Oh, thank you. Cody C95 donates $5 and says, for anyone on the couch to do an impression of Brutal Mellow doing an impression of ADF doing an impression
boy.
of Hank Hill. Did you follow
What the
that?
hell?
Take it away.
That's Mitch, yeah, that's on Mitch.
My drill. Dang it, Bobby.
All right. Somebody clip that. Please send it to me.
We're gonna do a little bit of parkour skip here. This is a bird skip. So yeah, normally you'd have to go around and visit the big dragon over there, and where you could get a somber 10, but yeah, obviously not worth our time. So instead we're gonna jump down there, and then we're gonna go up this elevator, and there's gonna be a little railing that we can kind of skirt along.
Arthur!
And yeah, it'll just conveniently lead to the Great Bridge where Malekith is. Nice.
Arthur!
Very thin ledge here. Hopefully Blanks can use it. And then the last jump, you have to do a full sprinting jump and curve around in the air. He's
And
got it.
nice.
Beautiful.
Who would ever fall there?
Nobody would know.
I don't think anyone ever has.
Oh, hasn't happened before.
So yeah, that skips the annoying section. With
And
the
my
birds and the
camera's
dragon.
not wanting to work.
Very beloved skip because, as you can see, we have not leveled our HP at all. And as you can see, we end up right in front of the Great Bridge where Malekith resides. But yeah, we're just gonna be running past another Draconic Tree Sentinel, the version that we cannot kill with gravity. So we're gonna be running past him. Gonna get my equipment back on. This is a very, very cool strategy. I am gonna again call for focus, but any of you can explain it for me. This is a very, very cool boss. I love this one. It's one of my favorites. So help us out here.
And this is one that I've got some experience with as well, with some of the previous GDQ stuff. But basically, it should hopefully be very scripted. It's going to look very scary, but I promise that Blanks knows exactly what's going to happen in this. We just need him to do one charged attack at the start, and then everything from there should be scripted. There's one more attack that he's going to have to aim very precisely, but basically he starts with the Golden Vow, and then he's going to get his mana back, and he's going to equip his weapon. Beautiful. Trade a hit here. This is on purpose. Roll out of the way. Roll back in. Get out of here. Get the stagger.
Hold on,
The
Dragon.
second one here. Beautiful. Take the post. Finish him off with one more of these Bloodhounds finesse. We're into phase 2. Walk forward with a little crouch. Do a timed charge R2. Stagger him right here. Boom. Hit him in the face. Little throwing dagger for cheeky damage. Take the riposte.
And there it is.
And there
That's
it is.
Malekith. So clean. It looks so clean when you get it right.
Less than $10,000 to $2 million. Now, hey, for these last 8 numbers, I want to hear y'all yell them so loud.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off my light.
Blanks, you're killing it. You're doing great.
Speaking of, we are coming up on maybe the scariest boss in this run that Blanks might need extreme concentration for, but like, how can you contain this hype? We are almost at $2 million right now, which is, I cannot believe it. We are going to see that Elden Ring DLC hopefully very shortly after this run.
Can I get a quick one in that might even stir the hype up a little bit more?
Please do.
Anonymous donates $15,000.
Hey.
$15,000 from Anonymous. They say, gotta get my donation in before the end of the marathon. Pretty sure Doctors Without Borders is doing the Dark Souls of medicine. Here's my max company match for the year. Maybe this will buy a couple Estus flasks. Runner's choice for that file name incentive.
That's right, I got an idea.
Basically, Blanks, what that means is we're trying to name the file for Super Mario RPG. Y'all are so high, let's get it. Anyway, we're trying to name that file for Super Mario RPG Remake, and you could put $15,000 towards whatever you want to name it.
Let him concentrate first. We'll get back to you. He's cooking. He's going to go around here and do a very specific Bloodhound's finesse. Hopefully, Gideon will not dodge. Beautiful.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. All right, help me out here. All
right, he has cooked. So now, if you want any file name you want on that Super Mario RPG, it sounds like you can get it.
What do you think, Blanks?
What are the options?
Literally whatever you want.
Anything you want.
Anything we want?
Anything you want.
Elden Lord.
Elden Lord. Elden Lord.
Anyways, that Gideon fight, he needed that focus because as soon as that fight goes even a little bit off script, if he rolls out of any of those attacks, it just gets really, really messy.
Yeah.
And that fight is like some of the other ones where if you die and you have to retry, you don't get the scripted opener, and he just spams spells at you. It gets really messy really fast.
Yep. So really glad we got that one first try. There are only 2 bosses left here as we are getting to the end here, and it looks like less than $5,000 left. But we're coming up on Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and it is another one where it's a very beautiful dance. He's going to try to circle around him, get some big charge attacks in to get some staggers. 4! All right, he can start by basically just avoiding the attack by running around him, and now he's going to try to bait out some of the slower attacks where he can get some big punishes in here. That's a good one. He gets charged attack here. Just needs one more. Oh, that's risky, but I love it. Yes. Take the riposte. Does another Bloodhound's finesse here. Has to do a precise dodge. Beautiful. One more Bloodhound's finesse. And we're into phase 2. All right. We've set him up to stagger beginning of phase 2. Beautiful. Take the repose. And finish him off with a few more attacks. 3! And Blanks gets the kill.
Well done. I can't believe how perfectly this is timed.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
All right, Blake's gonna level up one final time before the final boss. Let's get to 2 million before we get in there. 1!
Y'all better get on your feet! You better get on your feet! 2!
GG, everybody. GG to Mel. All right, everybody, how about some Radagon? Yeah. Let's get it.
There it is.
All right. Well, you guys know the drill for boss fights from here. We're trying to skip his second phase. We set up a very precise timing on the stacker. Use Bloodhound's finesse to iframe through that stomp. Roll through this one, get a bit more damage on him. Now we know he's going to do a triple slam. And blank, so just how to jump it again. And iframe through the last bit. Boom, there it is. One last part to go. All right, we want a one cycle on Elden Beast. We do not want to let him run away. He's got a bunch of very slow transition moves, so we're going to try to set up a perfect stagger here. He's got to get his stamina back to just the right amount. That looks beautiful. Oh, that's a little unlucky, but that's okay. He can still make this up here. Nice. Excellent, excellent. And we're going to take this riposte. Okay, we might be missing a tiny bit of damage, but this might do it. Let's see. He does one more R1, does a Bloodhound's finesse. Yeah, it was just a little short. That's okay. We got a little unlucky. He's going to do one transition move. He's going to do some rings, and after that, we should be able to finish him off, and time will be coming up only once we actually see the credits, not when the boss dies. All right, just one or two more attacks here should do it. He tried to pull away.
All right. That is Elden Ring 100% glitchless, guys. Time is going to be coming up when I trigger the credits here. We're going to mend the Elden Ring. We're going to repair the fractured Statue of America. I will let you guys know when time is coming up. In 3, 2, 1, and time.
Very nice run.
Thank you so much for having me, GDQ. It looks like we hit 2 mils, so we're not done yet. Let's go. We're going to be seeing DLC. Huge shout out to my commentators, my couch. All my friends have been very, very supportive. Shout out to the Soul speedrunning community. Very, very helpful people. Nice, welcoming. If you ever need anything, please go look them up. Soul Speedruns. They have a link to their Discord. They will help you out with anything you possibly could need help with. Shout out to everybody here at the live event, everyone watching at home. Thank you so much, guys. This has been an amazing run. Any shout outs you guys want to give?
No, thank you for having us on. Yeah, shout out to you. That was a really good run.
Really good run.
I'm honored to be here, guys. Thank you very much. I think that's about it.
Yeah. All right. I'll read some donations while we figure out what to do next. How about this? Hey, Blanks, you're awesome, by the way. Thank you so much to Argic for your $20 donation. And they say, 4 tickets for a $2 million train. Thanks for an amazing first in-person GDQ, Mello. Can we get your best Scottish impression? There you go, buddy. Argic asked me to do that, full disclosure. We have a $25 donation from Toad. Why am I still doing these? May we get a Toad doing a Hank Hill impression? Dang it, Bobby! So many wonderful donations came in to help push us over that $2 million mark. We're already at $2.07 million raised for MSF, Doctors Without Borders. We have a $50 donation from Bobby Blackwolf, who says, why are so many people saying dang it to me? We have a $500 donation from Alec, who says, $2 million for Shadow of the Erd Tree? You know you could buy it for 40 bucks, right? a $250 donation from Hellman, who says, celebrating my first GDQ event. Shout out to all the members of the Button Jar that made this event amazing. I love this one. So this is a reference to peanut butter. We have a $20 donation from Smush, who says, okay, chat, and button. That's a really good donation. That's really good. We have a $500 donation from Anonymous says, hey, chat, take my money for charity.
Okay.
Thank you, Anonymous says, hey, chat. All right, everyone, I want to announce something pretty interesting. At Awesome Games Done Quick 2024, we raised $2.54 million for charity. We're setting a new milestone incentive. If met, Void, the runner of Super Mario RPG Remake, will be fighting 3D Kulex during the Super Mario RPG Remake run. This amount also puts us over that total. So we can do it. Let's see if we can raise more than we did at AGDQ. And a $5 donation from Kurt Nubbins, who says, I would like to formally ask Mello to drink some water so he doesn't ruin his voice after so many great impressions. Hydrate to stay great. Kurt, this one's for you, buddy. A and C donate $1,000. Wow, thank you so much. They say Elden Ring is the only thing that calms down our dog, so we need more of it. All right, folks, with that, we're going to send it back to Blanks and the Couch for that Elden Ring
like,
DLC
wait, what?
run.
Really?
Give it up, everybody!
All right, everybody, welcome back to Elden Ring. This time we're doing something a little bit different. We're doing a Shadow of the Erdtree Mesmer showcase. So what we're doing is we're starting from a, not a fresh file, we're starting from a file that's already set up with all the weapons and armor that we're going to be having. This is kind of like a proof of concept run, I guess you could say, for the future of what the speedruns may look like. This is going to be about a 30-minute run. It's going to be relatively spoiler-free, I guess. But I'm ready. If you guys are, we can give a count in and then we can get started. All right, so here we go, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
All right. You guys on the couch excited for the DLC run?
I am
very
so
excited for this,
excited.
yeah.
I love this run. I love everything about the DLC. I love this beautiful view that we get as we come out at the very start. Oh, it's so pretty.
Grave
Cinema.
plane.
Mm-hmm. So basically, the idea of this run is walking into the DLC. There are some things in the DLC that you're going to want to pick up in order to get a little bit more powerful. There's some DLC-specific items called these. I think it's supposed to be pronounced Shadow Tree fragments.
Skidoo?
We call them Skidoo, or various other nonsensical names, maybe. But yeah, they will increase our power throughout the DLC, so Blanks is going to be picking a few of them up along the way. You can get them from some specific enemies, such as this guy holding a pot over his head. And hopefully we
pot over his head.
kill on him here. It's not too bad. Dogs?
You have some angry dogs.
From Soft Dogs. And then, yeah, so to do this run, basically Blanks is going to go to a few of the early-ish game bosses. No spoilers on anything into the far late game. If you have been playing this game for yourself, you hopefully maybe know about the bosses that we are going to get to here, and it's going to stop at the main one that they advertised on everything, Mesmer. Super cool fight. I love that one, but we'll get there when we get there. So, yeah, Blanks, tell us about what you're doing, where you're heading to now.
Yeah, so we're just doing a little quick collection of these Shadow Tree fragments. They end up bolstering our damage and defenses against DLC-specific enemies. They don't work outside the DLC, but I'm grabbing a couple. I'm going to grab this Gracer because we're coming back here later. So what I prepared for you guys today is a little sneak peek, like I said, at what DLC runs are going to look like in the future. I am choosing one of the newer weapons. The backhand blades is my main weapon because I had a ton of fun using them during my casual playthrough of the DLC. And I'm really, really excited to show you guys how, I have routed my way through these legacy dungeons. I'm going to give you guys a fair warning. This is not going to be a perfect run because the DLC is fresh off release, but I'm going to try my best today.
Yeah. The DLC bosses are very, very, very hard and very tanky compared to the main game. So there's going to be a lot less scripting going on here and a lot more just kind of figuring it out and hoping we don't die.
Yeah, Blanks is basically just going to be showing us how can you just play really, really well. No scripts, no funny business where we know the exact stagger percent to get him at 50% and skip the phase transition. Just good, clean fights.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure. No pressure at all. Oh, I hate those enemies.
Somebody told me that they couldn't go through this area because it triggered their arachnophobia and their fear of scorpions, so...
Oh, that's a double win.
Yeah.
Ouch.
All right, so as we go through this area, are there any, places in this dungeon that you are scared of for dying, or you think you got this routed out pretty well, or it shouldn't be too bad?
There is an asterisk. I think it's routed pretty well, but there is an asterisk. The enemies in DLC deal a lot of damage to you, and there's a lot of very not nice things that Miyazaki put in our way, of course, because that was the goal of the DLC, was just like harder content than the base game. One thing I do really, really like, though, about the DLC, it's something that I noticed when I was streaming attempts of this run, was that you can get to the bosses relatively quickly compared to the base game. Like, as you saw on the mountaintops, we had a lot of downtime. Here, there's luckily like a little bit less downtime, so that's honestly like what I'm looking forward to most for DLC speedruns. And again, like I said, there's currently like a process going on right now of like the DLC being routed and whatnot. So if you guys would like more after the sneak peek run, please go ahead and join the Soul Speedrun Discord. We need more runners, so that would be great.
All right, and this first legacy dungeon, that's what we kind of call these areas where you're more enclosed, you're not using torrent, is just a beautiful first dungeon to run into.
Sorry.
It's got so many twists and turns.
So
Blanks knows his way through it very quickly, including this kind of little semi-skip drop down here. It's probably intended, but usually you would go a lot further around. And so he can just make his way through this very quickly. It's a beautiful dungeon, a lot of new enemies, a lot of very cool, interesting fights. Ooh. That one's a scary guy. He will grab you, and he will do so much damage if he gets that grab off. So, excellent roll. And I think we are already getting pretty close to the boss now, aren't we?
Yeah, we're about like a minute out at this point. This one's one of the shorter legacy dungeons. But Mello, do we have any more donations, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely. Y'all, it took $2 million to get this run, and we've already raised another $23,000 since then. So fantastic. Blanks, since you decided to put Elden Lord as your $15,000 donation for the Super Mario RPG Remake file name choice, it's currently #1. Yep, #2 behind it is Red Luigi. But I want to make a call to action for all my Souls-like lovers out there, just in support of Blanks, in support of Elden Ring, in support of the Erdtree DLC and it being so great. Why don't you send in some donations and choose Elden Lord as the file name to make sure that we pick it for the file name of the next and final run of the marathon.
All right, Blanks has made it here to the boss. Before he walks in, he's going to use these Skidoo tree fragments in order to get the blessing. That increases both his damage dealt as well as makes him take less damage. So very powerful. He's going to do some buffs here before going up into the fight. And then open this door, which is a very slow animation, classic FromSoft. Before getting to the dancing lion boss here, the Divine Beast Dancing Lion.
Yeah, and this guy is super tricky. He moves in a very funky manner. He's difficult to kind of find a safe spot to just kind of like, sit down and actually do some damage. And you can see, the damage value is quite a bit different at the DLC here. We're not really chunking this guy too hard. The weapon of choice for this one's going to be the Star Fist, which is an Elden Ring classic. It has a really powerful and quick charge R2 attack, and it has an 8 bleed on it, so yeah, it'll stagger and get those bleed procs relatively quickly.
Oh, that's a decent attack.
Good. Yeah.
Should be able to get a punish here.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the way this fight works, which you'll see in just a second here, is he starts in this kind of standard mode, and then when he gets to about this health, yeah, he's going to go into a lightning phase, which is by far the most dangerous phase this guy can be in. There's just lightning spawns everywhere, and you will get caught by them. Very, very difficult to handle. And then, yeah, after the scripted lightning phase, he just kind of randomly selects between lightning, wind, and ice.
Yeah, he cannot repeat the same one, luckily, so eventually we'll get out of this lightning phase, which is so dangerous. Everything he's doing, Blanks is doing an amazing job of not getting hit here.
Yeah, this is really good.
This is kind of one of the cleanest I've ever seen. Oh,
He's getting good damage in too,
yeah. He's cooking under half in the lightning phase. That's really good. Looks like Frost is next. Frost has a bunch of big AoEs around him during each of his attacks. You can see there that big Frost AoE around. Blanks is trying to avoid.
Good roll on the grab there.
Oh,
and big stagger. Oh, this might be it.
Huge, huge. Oh, yeah. My, that damage. Maybe one more hit after. Oh, no, he's gone.
That was very clean.
That was huge.
That went a lot better than my practice attempts did.
Yeah, that was really, really
You'd
good.
love to see it.
Yeah, so that is the Dancing Lion, my personal favorite OST, favorite music from the DLC. Very, very good. So that's the first Legacy Dungeon. That is the Bellarat Tower. We're heading on to Castle Ensis next, which will be our second Legacy Dungeon. And like we mentioned before, this is kind of like a prequel to what we're going to see in terms of DLC speedruns in the future for like all your entrances runs and whatnot. So basically, like the way that it's routed is that what I've done is I've picked out the most efficient Skydo tree fragments, and we are going to be picking those up and like reinforcing our character as soon as we possibly can get our hands on them. But yeah, Mello, as we head through this Legacy Dungeon, take it away with some more donations, please.
Absolutely. Yeah. Get Awkward donates $5 and says 2 million. Hype. Hype. Bobby Berm donates $25 and says, I keep seeing the phrase Legend Felled on the screen, but Blanks is still here. Seems a bit suspicious. Horsebell donates $500 and says, dang it, Godfrey. That's really good.
Okay.
Arsenal Gear donates $100 and says, congrats on the 2 mil. Well done to everyone that had a hand in putting this together.
Whoa.
Can I keep going?
For sure.
Yeah, sure. Alexander K donates $100, and I agree with this so much. They say healthcare is a right for all people. Thanks to all the donors and runners for helping MSF's critical mission. We have a $50 donation, from Vixie, some competition. They say, sorry, Elden fans, I can't allow it. Red Luigi, make it happen. Oh, this person's trying to pass Elden Lord in the file name choice.
Oh.
All right, we got to get more Elden Lords in there. We got to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Banana Lady donates $25 and says, Blanks, you are the Elden Lord. Let's get Elden Lord file name for Super Mario RPG. Great run. So glad we get to see this incredible DLC destroyed.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so the Legacy Dungeons and the DLC are a bit more complex and a bit larger scale than the base game. So as you can see, it's taking a bit longer to get to the boss than it normally would. One thing I really, really enjoy about this DLC is the fact that it's just so massive, and it's honestly like surprisingly dense. There's like a lot more bosses than I thought there were going to be when we first heard about it being the size of Limgrave or whatever. I was expecting maybe like 2 or 3 like main bosses, kind of like traditionally how we do in Souls games DLCs, but I was pleasantly surprised about the content in this DLC. What about you guys on the couch?
Yeah, I cannot believe he said the size of Limgrave.
6 stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, 6 Limgraves on top of each other. That's what. Are you going to do the quit out here or just...
Thank you for reminding me.
Yep.
It's a slow gate.
It's a slow gate.
You're almost here to the boss. I'm going to be showing off, like I said, a new weapon, the backhand blade. It's going to be making use of this skill called Blind Spot, which is going to be a quick little dash that gives you some iframes, and it's going to deal some big damage to the enemies that it hits. And we're going to be showcasing that on the next two bosses here.
Hey.
Next one coming up is Rilana, which is kind of like a callback to Pontiff from Dark Souls 3, which is actually really, really cool. She has 2 swords, and they look really, really powerful, and she's really good with them, but when we get them, they're very, very underwhelming, which I was very, very sad about.
I still like it. It's a fun weapon.
Very, very fun weapon to use.
But yeah, so the backhand blade is honestly one of the coolest new types of weapons that they added. It's so good. It's so good. It's kind of like the Bloodhound's Fang if you could get the iframes right away instead of having to do like 2 parts to eventually get the iframes. It's so much fun to basically dodge and counterattack all in one motion, and hopefully Blanks will show it off well here, because there's a lot of cool openings and attack opportunities if he can do it just right.
Yeah, I will be focusing here, so if you guys do want
Looking
to
at the poker rogue on my phone.
DLC fights are
Looks like it's
very, very fascinating to watch, so I don't blame you guys for just wanting to observe.
I like this. I like the way this looks.
I would love to, but I'll try to, call out some of the things. So, yeah, Rilana has these magic attacks here that Blanks can dodge through, as well as these very long, sort of flowy combos, but Blanks knows right when they are going to end, so he can dodge through with that blind spot and get an attack. She did the follow-up. Nice.
And there was that Ash before the blind spot, so you kind of zoom around to the left or the right, and you counterattack at the same time. It is very, very cool. It allows you to get punishes that pretty much no other weapon would be able to.
All right, she does have these super long combos, so you'll see sometimes Blanks has to dodge for a little while before he can... Oh, that was a beautiful one. Yes, good punish. And the bleed rod. Oh, this is so scary. She's got the daggers.
Okay.
Oh, no fear from Blanks, though. Oh, I love that punish. And,
didn't quite get it off.
Didn't quite. That is a very nice one, though. I think he might have just been out of mana for the second one.
Yeah, so we're kind of just waiting around here because she does have these phalanxes here. We're going to be trying our best to stack that bleed, though. We do have bleed infusion on these backhand blades. We're going to be making full use of the blind spot Ash of War. Like the couch and myself are saying, it is, honestly, probably going to be a viable Spheron option. I am completely whiffing.
It's a little awkward to use.
It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward.
But yeah, we're just making use of that. Big bleed procs. We're going to
That should be the phase transition.
Yeah, that's a nice timing.
Okay, he's just going to build some distance here so that he can safely dodge these magic attacks from range and get in at the very end for one more punish. Okay, the second phase is similar to the first, but she has sometimes even longer combos and follow-ups that do magic like that, or sometimes fire from her other blade. That's, ooh, good dodge. Way more daggers on that. But Blanks is not scared. Good punish.
Blind spots are very satisfying.
Yeah. He's getting keeping such good damage in here. He might be close to a stagger. Oh, there it is.
The stagger and the
Oh.
Nice.
Beautiful.
That was Rilana. Like I said, not a perfect fight, but we are working on it. Really, really enjoyed the backhand blade. My commentary has been, they've been saying, honestly, I'm saying it right now. It could be an option because of the fact that you can just attack and at the same time. But anyway, we are heading towards the Shadow Keep now. This is going to be the final Legacy Dungeon that we're going to be doing today for this little DLC teaser run. We're going to be doing full DLC today in case anyone at home has not fully played it yet. We are basically only doing boss fights that have been previously promoted and advertised. Here we're going to be grabbing some more Scadutree fragments. Getting to, I think, around +6 or 7, was it?
I think, this time we ended up sort of routing to, we skipped a few more in the more ruins, so slightly lower than that, but yeah, we'll have a
this
levels
is
as we get
$41
here
on
into the,
Steam. I don't know if I can go for that.
I mean, he's not bad.
I still can't go for that.
Some of his quills are very hard to dodge, and still not yet. We'll get there.
I'm a bit of a Golden Hill apologist. I don't think he's that bad.
Yeah, is probably going to grab the Grace here before the Golden Hippo, just in case. The Golden Hippo does a ton of damage on attacks.
But we will be going for, I'm looking at my Steam right now.
Showcase.
We will be going for Hades, which will be a fun one. Let me look at something.
So
This
just in case,
controller compatible.
and level up our do a little bit more.
Yeah, so as you guys
Please?
can see, there's like literally like no possible world where you can be overloaded, by the way, for this DLC. Like, that was a complete myth that
Okay, I can't use controller on 80s. I did not know that. Oh no.
So yeah, starting out here with the Hippo, we have the vacuum grab. Luckily we're able to dodge that.
Full controller compatible. Your Xbox. Oh, I don't have an Xbox controller though. I hope I'll be able to use my PlayStation controller.
Oh, excellent.
Either that or I'll just learn to play it with mouse and keyboard.
Oh, nice.
Make it like World of Warcraft.
One, but Blanks knows just the right spot to stand to get that one.
Yeah, I don't know if we explained this earlier, but the Royal Knight's Resolve Ashboard that Blanks put on to start this, basically you use it and it's...
Heck, I might have to.
Is it 80% more damage or something like that?
I think it is 80%. So he's getting some very big hits in when he's doing that. Oh, look at these beautiful dodges.
Ooh wee.
Oh, I think he might be close to staggering again.
One or two more.
I think he's got it here. Yes. Beautiful.
And then the RKR. And...
Big buff, big hit here.
Nice.
Take the riposte. Excellent. All right.
Oh.
A few more hits should do it here.
This guy's a bit tanky.
He is very tanky.
If I can get another payout on Twitch soon, like let's say this month, if I can get this month's payout, I will buy this game. No joke.
He should get it here. Excellent.
That is Golden Hippo, my beloved, everyone's favorite.
Actually, I'm gonna make that into a touch right now.
Keep here for real. He's kind of the gatekeeper. He drops 2 of those scatter tree fragments. So we are gonna be able to level up our scatter tree a little bit more. We're gonna be getting around to like level 6 or level 7 here, like I said. The boss of this area is like the guy. He is the like trailer art boy, and you fight him very, very early. Like I was surprised, honestly, like how early he shows up in the DLC.
Yeah, sort of semi-spoiler. There is more after this guy that we're not showing you. Yeah, there's your semi-spoiler. But yeah, super fun fight. I love this fight that we're going through. But the Shadow Keep is like the longest legacy dungeon entrance. Loop around through each other, but they don't quite connect up, and then it's got a bunch of different
Sorry for the
places.
phrasing.
Oh my God, it's such a cool dungeon.
Yeah, I think it's probably the coolest legacy dungeon in the game.
Make this a little bit bigger so that I can.
This gigantic legacy dungeon, we could probably get a few donations in here.
Absolutely. We have a $50 donation from Jade Lynn, who says, just finished Shadow of the Erdtree this week, and Blanks is blowing my mind. Happy GDQ, everyone, and let's get more fabulous donations for Doctors Without Borders.
Yeah, I'll just look.
Thank you so much for that, Jade Lynn. One more time, donates $50 and says, Red Luigi is down but not out.
All right, we really have started a war here. The Red Luigi versus the Elden Lord.
I beat one honestly, yo.
We have a $25 donation from MB. They say, Mitras, please do an impression of Woo Guy from Sekiro.
He's out.
Oh boy, all right.
Okay, let's go. That was really good.
He's practiced that. I've got to practice on that one. Heard it a few times. I don't know if you know this. I've run Sekiro before.
Oh, so. Really? Have you? Wonder if you've run it a marathon before.
All right, we are taking a lot of these sort of safety graces along the way through this dungeon because it is so long, you do not want to have to do it all over from the beginning.
Actually, I'll have that up after GDQ. I'll start having that test up starting tomorrow.
Enemies have projectiles like that one that Blanks is going to roll, but if your timing on the rolls is even the littlest bit off, they can kind of just hit you into other enemies hitting you. This is a very scary part.
Yeah.
But
here there's like a bat around a corner here that I have to also avoid, which is like blows my mind how complex this area is, actually. Yep. So, Mitch suggested that you use Bloodhound Step here. I mean, that's a great suggestion. But yeah, Mello, we have a time for some more donations, by the way.
Absolutely. People are getting excited in the donations for Super Mario RPG. Eccentric Rune donates $25 and says, can't wait for the Super Mario RPG run. Been a big fan since Pidge Zero's run in 2019. We also have a donation from Cannon Swift. They donate $50 and says, I am Frames, I am RNG. I donate to extend your marathon. I want to see more games, I support MSF, and I will encourage all to donate.
Let's go.
We have a donation from Crewmel, who says, sorry, $20, and they say, did we have some love for Tech Crew lately? Anyway, here it is, Lesson 3. Yeah, shout out Tech Crew.
Yeah. That group.
So we're rising this elevator here. We pull a lever and it lifts up this
Oh, excuse me.
rising, I don't know what you want to call it, this elevator. We're going to be jumping across these corpses of these Omen enemies. We're pretty much to the boss of the area and the final boss of this showcase. Hope you guys have been enjoying so far. It is going to be my favorite fight personally, and a lot of people's favorite fights. We're going to be taking on Mesmer. He is like the DLC promotional boss, and honestly, like one of the bosses they've probably worked hardest on. I'm really, really excited to show it off for you guys. Hopefully it goes well, but I am probably going to need focus, so if my couch can help me out here, that would be much appreciated.
Yeah, first we've got to get up to him. There's one more Skidoo tree fragment.
This image is like, I will hit you.
Hopefully that quit out
I
will deactivate
will
the enemy.
hit you.
So even if she turns around, you should be able to get
Am I
it
hitting
just
you?
fine. But yeah, we are approaching that final boss, Mesmer. Again, my favorite of the DLC as well. And basically, he has these beautiful, long, flowy combos that feel so good to dodge, and especially because they feel so good to dodge, they feel really good to use that backhand blade to get those pokes in from behind. So we'll see Blanks. He is kind of a master at this fight. I don't want to talk him up too much, but he's pretty darn good at this fight. So.
No pressure, no pressure.
No pressure.
And again, we have another door, our favorite.
Yeah.
Doors blocking boss fights.
Oh, we love doors and speedruns.
All right, so starting out here, we're going to be dodging the first attack that Mesmer does. He jumps down from his I don't know what you want to call it.
Throne?
His throne.
Yeah.
His throne.
Yeah.
Big
and
chair.
then we're going to be dodging the AoE explosion. And we're going to be abusing that blind spot, Ash of War. I actually blocked for some reason, but it worked
That's okay,
out.
that's okay.
But yeah, we're going to be getting behind them with these blind spots. Already getting a bleed proc. As you can see,
Ooh.
dismantle bosses. We're doing a lot of damage right now, actually.
Yeah, already maybe halfway to phase 2. Beautiful hit.
Got to drink up here.
Yeah, need more mana. Okay, this is one of his sort of super combos here, but at the end of it, oh, not quite.
Ow.
The other super combo right in a row. And an explosion at the end,
Oh.
but still a nice punish. Oh. Almost Blanks' turn. Here we go. Beautiful
Nice.
backhand blade. Almost to phase 2, maybe 2 more hits. Just one, actually. Okay, second phase, he's got this Serpent here, and it's going to get him some long-range attacks, but Blanks, if you can dodge it all perfectly, can still get a punish at the end of it. Ooh. Some scary attacks there. All right, big combo here. Oh, huge damage. Here's a snake attack. And another long combo. So beautiful, though. Yes, almost there. Quarter left. Oh, this is the biggest combo that he has. Blanks has got to dodge so many attacks here. Got to dodge it perfectly. No. Okay, woo. Yes. Let's go. All right, good safety with the heal, and just a few more hits now.
Yes. All right. There it is, guys. That's time for our Mesmer Percent showcase. It ends up when we kill Mesmer. Obviously, we don't want to go too far in the DLC, but if you guys enjoyed
Right.
if you guys enjoyed what you saw here, please go pick up Shadow of the Erd Tree. Please come speedrun Elden Ring. It is a really good time. I think that's it from us, guys. Thank you, everybody, for having us on GDQ. Huge shout out to everyone here, everyone at home watching on Twitch, everyone that donated. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for getting us here to this 2 million so we could show off the DLC for you guys.
That was an amazing show for... Thank you, Maddie. You know what? I'm just going to move on. Hi, I'm Kung Fu Fruit Cup, and I'm joined by Maddie and Santa. We were not at all just being goofballs here before this segment. But let's talk about the week. What do you all think? Are you down? Are you good?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, great.
I've held character on this couch for a week straight. Beefing your intro. It broke me. That finally broke me.
That's fair. You know what? I think that was a good call. All right. Let's talk about the week. This is why we're here. This is like our final recap. So, you know, we love doing the daily recap, but we are here together. I am with the Prize Wizard. Are you Prize Wizard today?
No, I've got one white glove and one black glove. I've balanced the gloves for red magic. It's very important.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I'm a prize red mage today.
I'm a red mage. All right, mage.
And so we wanted to kind of like recap the week with you all and just go over how things have been, what's been going on, and talk about like the last little bit of what's coming up because we still have another game left. It's going to be incredible. I'm a huge fan of the Super Mario RPG and its, you know, lead-off series and all of that stuff. So really excited for that. But I know this whole week has been incredible. We have had such amazing generosity from you all. Thank you so much for all the donations, the incredible support for Doctors Without Borders, aka Médecins Sans Frontières. It's been amazing. We are already over $2 million, which has been so incredible. Thank you
all so much. Give some applause for $2 million. Come on.
Yes. What an incredible moment to hit that once again. Maddie, I want to go to you. What are your thoughts on the week? We haven't heard from you very much.
Well, first off, you know, we started off with GDQ being one of the best GDQs in a very long time, and we heard so many great things from everybody about it, and I was like, man, we really need to follow that up. And I feel like this event really, truly did follow up that lead. So I think this has been a fantastic event, and I can't wait to see what we finish with.
Yeah.
So
I agree. I really feel like, you know, it was the whole thing. We were all like, we are so back. We all know, you've been saying it. And it's true. I mean, really from that, like coming into SGDQ, it feels, I'm like, this is just GDQ. Like it feels normal, but better. Do you know what I mean? Like here we are, like we're it feels right. Like it's been a great week. Everything's been going, I would say things going well. And we've had some really incredible stuff.
Yeah, like the two-stage setup and all that stuff has been like fantastic for improving like the watching and watchability of the event and everything else. And so I think that the staff has really worked hard to make this kind of stuff happen.
Yeah, we've had like extra events going on around the hotel too for those who are here, and some really cool new things that we've had in our lineup here on the stage, which we'll talk about in a minute. And I've been really impressed with all that, and everybody just works so hard here. So it's always amazing to see.
Do we want to talk about like what we had going on behind the scenes in the other rooms?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think the arcade was particularly great this year. It was so much fun. I really liked the layout of everything. I think the board game room is always popping. It's so much fun. That is particularly a favorite spot of mine.
I'm holding up the tuneth of gloves. I gotta rep the rhythm games. That is what I'm here for.
So good. And we had even like escape rooms that attendees could do here. I did one of them. It was awesome. That is a huge pastime of mine. It's really fun. So what a cool thing for people to come in. It was like a really nice vendor. We had our tournament, but we'll talk about that in a second. You know, lots of amazing things going on here, and just people. I don't know. I've just seen so much love around the event all week.
And we hit a cap for the first time in a long time since COVID. So it's been fantastic to see us really coming back to our old numbers again.
I agree.
It feels full again for sure.
We love having you all here. It's been incredible.
You can hear that.
I hope to be there.
The audience is here and they are alive.
Yes.
There we go. Oh, thank you for the heart.
They're all taking their quick pee breaks while they're getting ready for the final run here.
For the finale.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. Oh, I love it. I love this so much. You all are amazing. And we've hit some really amazing highlights too. Like during this event have hit that over $50 million now raised for charity, which is absolutely incredible number. I don't know if you want to speak to that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, to think, 13 years ago when Mike started an event that was supposed to be at a completely different convention, wound up migrating to his basement because they didn't have internet. It was just like 10 people in a small room that I've helped move furniture out of. And now is, several thousand people strong, like 100 people on staff, and, working for the event, and has to have raised $50 million over that period of time. That's mind-blowing. I don't know how you feel about it, Matt. You've definitely been involved in the process longer than I have.
Yeah, I mean, I was there watching the very first event and donated it to the first one. Got on the original tracker with the piece of paper.
The little piece of paper Mike was handwriting out.
Yeah,
that's really legit.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been amazing to watch how this thing has developed over the years, and I've kind of spoken to it a little bit earlier this week, but it's been wonderful and just amazing to see the support that everybody has given us over the years. And once again, I just got to thank everybody who watches and donates. You all are the reason that we're here and we're able to bring in this kind of money each and every event. So thank you all so much. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Yeah. I agree with that. Not only that, but I was speaking with Seth, and you were saying that we've hit almost 1 million individual donations. Isn't that right?
I think the number
we're about 900K now. Yeah.
We're about 100K away?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's coming up soon.
Yeah.
We will have that number soon within a couple of events, maybe next event, who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah. That's amazing. So I thought that was a really cool thing. And then also, like we kind of mentioned before, like we've had some firsts here on the GDQ stage. We have had our first time live with a dog doing a speed run.
Yes.
Which was incredible.
People are giving some applause for PB there.
PB was so good. We went into the 12th inning, like...
Walk-off double, bottom of the 12, 3-3 game. You could not write a better baseball story.
Yeah.
And a dog did it somehow.
Yes. And came under estimate, which was also astonishing. Yeah, I thought it was like a very funny. But yeah, that was amazing. We've also had our first arcade cabinet here on the stage, which was really cool. Walkovers was incredible. And also props to the production team and stage tech for getting that up and working on the stage. Like same day.
Yeah, that was a lot of work and a lot of preparation, and I'm really glad that the committee was able to kind of give that one a shot too.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, speaking of us giving some runs a shot, we got to talk about Evil Zone, right? We got to talk about the longest running tournament at GDQ, finally seeing its grand finals live on stage at the event. Yes. People loved it. It was wild.
It was really fun. Yeah, no, I love because it feels like something different to show here, like on the stream, on the stage, but still like so in line with GDQ and what we do. And then again, it's like been a part of this event in some way for so long. Like, time to give it that.
Yeah, and plus, moment. Now the PlayStation Nation can't complain.
We didn't, Matt. I'm just going to leave it at that.
All right. We have another thing that's been really awesome that we've had here. Okay, so on our first daily recap on Sunday, we mentioned this wall that is over here that we've had on the side of our set. It's amazing, and we've had some people working very hard to do some really cool things with our wall. So let's cut over that. I want to see some of this. So our wall here now features all these pictures. We have signatures from our runners and incredible art by LLK. Aside from that, okay, maybe not the Tony Hawk Kirby. That's kind of like part of my nightmare. Thank you, Sent. That was like cursed. No, I don't want it. No, thank you.
Oh yeah, I'll take it.
All right. But no, incredible artwork.
He'll
We have
take it.
all of these amazing things that just show off all of the things we do here at the event, like the things that go into it. Oh, look at our team. Look at our
The status photo of Spike. That's what we chose to zoom in on.
We have PB down here in the bottom if we want to hit that. We have, all kinds of pictures. You can see all of these beautiful moments here. So feel free to just pop over and just take a quick glance. Oh, look at the thank you prize wizard. Did you see that one?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, it's signed by all of the runners too.
PB.
We got PB. The people love that dog.
Let's go.
And we got the dog's footprint up there too.
So many amazing things.
All of the runners have signed it. It's super cool.
Yeah.
Speaking of who, I actually just while we were sitting on this couch thought of another first we had at this event.
Oh, what was it?
We had 3 raids this event. We had the Destiny solo raid, we had the solo RuneScape raid, and then we saw Rabbit and Steel.
That's
true. 2 MMOs
Wow.
based on MMO rating,
I didn't
all
even
at the same event. And before, I don't think we've actually had an MMO, at least in the context of the MMO content before. So that's, I mean, that's pretty awesome.
Right. Yeah. So again, so many cool new things here. It's great to we're here for the speedruns, but we're also trying new things. We're finding new ways to show these off and feature so many amazing people here on the stage and here in the community. So that's been really great. In GDQ, we have more than just these mainline events. For those who don't know, it's more than just awesome games on Quick, summer games on Quick. You know, we have another event coming up in 6 weeks that I got to talk about. It's Flame Fatales.
Oh, really? I've never heard of this one before.
Yeah.
I guess we need to talk about it.
Yeah.
So weird.
So interesting.
That I would bring that up. I know. So Flame Fatales is our all women in femmes event. We are running from August 18th to August 25th. 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern. You can see that for the full week. We are benefiting Moala Fund once again. It's going to be an incredible event. We have so many amazing games lined up for that. You pulling the thing, all the art's falling off now.
I'm psychically pulling it away. Ooh, that's what I've spent the entire week doing. Soon the wall will collapse due to prize magic.
Okay. No, it's okay. This is great. It's beautiful. Okay. Anyway, Flame's going to be great. And prizes? Something about prizes.
Yeah, no, if you're someone who is interested in making prizes for one of our upcoming events, prize submissions for Flame Fatales actually open tonight. Feel free to email us at prizes@gamesdonequick.com or head over to the website tomorrow. You should be able to find the submission link then. Make sure to check it out.
Yep.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Please do submit prizes. I get to see all these beautiful prizes all the time, and everything that you all send is amazing. It's incredible. The words that we use to describe them are 100% accurate. It's always how many more positive adjectives can I place on these words? I don't know.
I feel bad because sometimes I feel repetitive when I'm talking about the prizes, but in reality, a lot of the time it really is. No, this is actually the coolest thing I've seen in the last 72 hours. Trust me.
That's a Ron joke in the back.
This is the coolest thing I've seen in the last 72 hours.
Okay, we might have that happen again here on the stage in just a minute. We talk
maybe a little
inevitably about maybe a little prizes. Okay, but first of all, coming up next, we have Super Mario RPG. We do have an incentive for that.
Yeah.
We do, yeah.
Right.
So I think there's a boss or something. It's crazy. I never heard of this before.
QLEX.
So Super Mario RPG is kind of known for the QLEX boss fight, but the remake of Super Mario RPG has the 3D QLEX fight, which is QLEX taken to an entirely different level.
Maybe even a new dimension.
Maybe even a new dimension, Matt. You might just say that. So we were thinking, hey, AGDQ, we raised, hold on, let me zoom into that. $2,539,857.
Yeah.
And we figured, you know what? If we could beat that total, then why don't we see a little bit of some super boss bonus at the end of the run? A little bit of extra QLEX fight, just as a treat.
Ooh, that would be incredible. So that is our new milestone incentive goal.
Yeah.
That's going to be awesome. So please continue to get your donations in for that. Let's see if we can see QLEX. I want to see that fight. More Super Mario RPG is always great. More GDQ is always great.
And we understand that total might seem a little bit far away. We just crossed the 2 million mark. But Matt, I think you might be able to help us out there, right?
Yeah, I feel like we are kind of missing something in this donation tracker. I feel like there might be a small amount of money that we might need to be adding here that we haven't been adding yet.
Do you think so? I don't see it on my card. What do you mean?
Well, we've been seeing these logos that have been going by on the stream for a while.
Yeah.
And I think they might have something to do with it. I think it might be, maybe the drill that we used so kindly refer to internally.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
The drill to pierce the heavens. Maybe $290,000.
Hear from our sponsors.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So we'll just get that added right into the tracker, and that'll be right on our way to 2.5 mil.
To 2.5 million. So let's see that get added. And I don't know, to encourage people to help us at that 2.5 cent, I'm going to just hand it to you.
There it is.
I love watching that bar move, Matt. Yes. We were at 2.34 million. We need to be at 2.5. That's about 200,000 or so. And I was thinking, maybe there would be a reason to donate a little bit more. So, from now until the end of the event, there are 3 more incredible prizes that you can win by donating $100. Now, remember, if you have not donated $250 cumulatively through the course of the week, you absolutely should do so now to get entered into all 4 of our amazing grand prizes. The resin replicas from our good friends at Cute Monster Props. The amazing Keyblade here. You know, it's right below. Oh, sorry, Foo. I think I slapped your leg with it.
No, you're good.
This amazing Keyblade and Princess Jewelry set from our friends at Heroic Replicas. Shoutouts to Heroic Replicas. The incredible gaming PC from Skytech Gaming. And, of course, the unbelievably cool, fully functional 8-string electric Doom guitar from Orbital Guitars.
Yeah, that guitar is awesome.
That guitar is sick as hell.
Yeah.
Genuinely. All of them $250 cumulative, but 3 new prizes available right now for $100 minimum donation each. Now, first off, from our good friend, Guinel Jumelon.
Good pronunciation.
Every time I pronounce his name wrong, he laughs harder, so I'm hoping he really likes that. We have a lovely tapestry bundle here. Yep, other way. This way up, Foo. We got a lovely tapestry bundle of not 1, but 2 incredible Legend of Zelda themed tapestries. You're probably going to have a hard time seeing them because, you know what? They're like 5 feet by 6 feet long. It's really hard to hold them up in front of a camera.
I'm only 5
this
feet
one is
tall,
sideways. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But not only are you going to get both of these tapestries, we have 4 amazing wall scroll posters of Guinel's art as well. You're going to get all 6 of those amazing pieces for a $100 minimum donation if you win. But you know what? That's not all we're here talking about, because right behind Matt, we've put a studio light directly on it for some unknown reason. Yeah. But we have an incredible Resident Evil oil on canvas painting from Dreblin from Studio BC. You should check it out. It is fantastic. Like, the level of detail in this painting is ridiculous.
Wow.
It's very reminiscent of like an old horror movie poster.
Yeah.
It's oil on canvas. It is meticulously hand done. An absolutely incredible piece that could be yours. Truly one of a kind. $100 minimum donation. But that's not all, because again, remember, if you get $100 today, you're also getting yourself entered to win our amazing day prize here. This incredibly beautiful miniature from Sky Berkson. You gotta check it out. It's Bob-omb Battlefield from Mario 64.
It's perfect.
And the detail on it is absurd. Like,
Yeah, we're going to need a close-up on that.
for sure. Every little block, every little cannon, every little Goomba and Bob-omb, the Koopa. Again, my personal favorite part of it is definitely just that little switch that's normally hidden under the bridge on the left side of the model here. There's no reason to put that in. Who is actually going to look in there for the switch? It's in there. Scott Berkson has an incredible eye for detail. Oh, we're zooming in on it? Yeah, there it is. You can see it. It's truly a one-of-a-kind piece made by a master craftsman. But I have one more incredible prize to talk about, and I need to tell you all the story of this prize, because
this one's awesome.
It's kind of ridiculous. So, my good friend Cute Monster Props hit me up a few days ago and was like, "Hey, Sen, I got a little extra prize that some of the Elden Ring fans in the audience might like, and we're gonna mail it out to you." Next day, get a message. Okay, so it got stolen in the mail and I wasn't able to finish it. I'm not sure if it's going to happen this event. Thankfully, someone else was able to very quickly get him a base to work off of again. So I get a message the other day. Hey, I know it's the 4th of July. We're not going to be able to ship anything to you, but I stayed up all night working on this to finish it. I'm going to overnight it so it gets there Saturday morning, and we'll have it by 9. It'll be there just in time before the UPS store at this location hotel closes. That didn't happen, of course. For some reason, didn't get marked for delivery. So I get a call at about noon on my phone of, hey, Sent, so you need to drive to a UPS distribution center to pick this package up. Go to the security guard, ask for the specific employee who has agreed to stay past closing to give you this package. And you have 20 minutes to do it.
Okay, but we need to see it.
I don't have a car.
Oh, no.
This was a challenge. However, it was all worth it, because from our friends at Q Monster Props, Squibby Props, and Alchemic Forms, we have a flask of Crimson Tears. This flask is plated in 24-karat gold. The crowd is oohing as they should be.
Wow.
Inside is a very viscous gel filled with glitter so that you can see it. It's sloshes around. You can hear it when you're holding it. It is fantastic. It is the reason I am holding gloves because, again, this is a resin bottle that has been plated with gold, which is apparently an incredibly complicated process to get the bronze undercoat and then the gold to stick to it. It is genuinely one of the coolest things I've ever held, one of the coolest things I've ever gotten to show off, and it could be yours for a $100 minimum donation from the start of this segment till the end of the marathon. Please make sure to get your donations in because together I know we can hit that $2.5 million goal, top AGDQ, and raise a ton of money for an incredibly deserving charity.
Yes.
I 100% agree. Holy moly.
Good job, Stan, on that one.
Yeah. You know what? That was one of your best sells.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. It is legitimately gorgeous. I like watching the glitter move.
Yeah.
Okay, you all. You've heard it all here from us. I think we've taken enough of your time. But thank you for listening to our event recap. It has been lovely. Oh, Sense done. The headset is off. Are you getting comfortable and ready for SMRPG? No, he's just disappearing. All right, Sen's going to go away now.
He's gone.
So I think with that,
Bye.
we're going to... Don't worry. You're totally invisible now.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's send it back up and let's get ready for some Super Mario RPG Remix. Let's go.
Bye.
$2.5 million. Let's get it. Take it away.
Bye.
Hello and happy time zone, my friends. Welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick 2024, live from Minneapolis, powered by
He just wanted to go on
and
the floor and
support
get
of
coffee.
Doctors Without Borders. My name is Zenadir, but you can call me Zen, and I'm gonna be honest with you all. I am feeling the nerves of being up here for the absolute banger of a finale that is Super Mario RPG Remake.
Yeah.
So, audience, here with me, and
This might
even
make me
those at
replay
home,
it again.
if you
I might
will flatter
replay
me
it
for
again.
A few moments here. Will you all stand up with me? I want to see you on your feet. I love to see it. This is great. Let's go. There we go. That's the energy we're looking for. This is the energy we're going to want for the entirety of this run. This is the energy we need to reach that 2.539 million. We're going to keep going beyond that because we're doing this for an amazing cause with amazing runners, amazing volunteers, and amazing people like you that make this event what it is.
I love this guy.
All right, that's the hype we're looking for. Can we all take a deep breath now because that was so good. Deep breath in, deep breath out. Summer Games Done Quick 2024. I have loved being here with you all, so let's keep pushing towards that 2.539 million. While you are at it, we have a break in a moment here to finish our setup, but keep in mind, we do have 2 bid wars you can put your donations towards. You can snipe one of these. This is the time to do it. You can choose our file name, or you can choose our soundtrack, and your donation can be split between both of these.
I love that bottle
Think
opener.
about
That's
that.
nice looking.
Right now, for the file name, the 2 top contenders are
I'd
Elden
ready to
Lord,
keep right. Never mind.
wonderful choice, and Red Luigi, how dare you. We also have
I
the
would
soundtrack
love to
choice
surprise
right
my
now. The
nephews and
remake
all
is at
that
a
with that
healthy lead of
Keyblade
about $5,000,
on
but
Thanksgiving,
the
you
original
know.
is still there. Let me tell you, it can catch up because we still have a few moments here. If you want to be putting those donations in, now is the time. Influence this run. We are going to take a quick moment here, and we'll be back with our finale.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to get that nice shirt from Fangamer, but oh well. Okay. I was there. Yeah. Fight tonight. No.
Welcome back, my friends. With such hype music, I'd like to tell you about the Yeti, one of the amazing sponsors that helped drop that $290,000 bomb here at the end. GDQ is so proud to partner with the Yeti, a powerhouse in creating amazing merch, apparel, and vinyl inspired by video games and pop culture. Since 2011, the Yeti has been the official merch supporter of GDQ events, and to date, the company has donated over $2.5 million to GDQ charities. Continuing their commitment to making a difference, the Yeti will donate a portion of the purchase. Oh, look at that. They did it. They donated that purchase. That's amazing. I want to see hands here. How many people in the audience own Yeti merch? Yeah, amazing. The Yeti is so great.
Who was that,
They're fantastic. They've helped with prize segments. They help with every single one of these events. We love to see it, and we are so thankful that they are here. Now, it is time, my friends. Welcome to the finale run of Summer Games Done Quick 2024. This is Super Mario RPG Remake Normal RTA being run by Void. Let's help Mario save the Mushroom Kingdom and MSF save lives all across the world. Let's go!
Hell yeah, rolling in gamers. I'm Void. If you guys don't know me, I'm usually the guy who either plays or commentate Donkey Kong Country runs at these events. This time around, I'm going to be running a based RPG, Super Mario RPG remake. It's going to be the last run of the marathon, which is also the first run of the day. Does the couch want to introduce themselves?
That was such a great line. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm Spike Vegeta, and I'm so excited to get to be here. This has been an amazing run that the community has come together with a bunch of other people right behind us as well. Putting this run together in just a few months, this game come out, and it is an absolute banger. Absolutely deserves to be here in the closer spot. Let's make it happen.
I'm Pitch01. I've been described as a walking Super Mario RPG encyclopedia. I'm an RPG Olympic alumnus, and I commentated Just Incredible's run in 2019. Also, shout-outs to Just Incredible. Wish you could be here, buddy. We all miss you. Yeah, I just want to thank you all for having me here tonight, having all of us, and bringing this game. That just means so much to me and everyone sitting here, and everyone on our B couch as well. Woo!
And I'm Ice Blue. I helped throughout this game. This is like literally my favorite game of all time. So it's just an honor to be here with these three gamers and everybody back here. Let's go.
Yeah. You guys ready to see some Mario?
Yeah.
Oh, baby, let's do it.
Hell yeah. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go. Yeah, I guess worth noting right off there from the start, could have chosen between normal mode and breezy mode. Normal mode is basically a representation of the OG Super Mario RPG difficulty. Everything simulates the same amount of HP within bosses, the experience you're going to gain and everything else. And Pitch, I think you know a little bit more about breezy reduces all those numbers by a percentage.
Yeah, I believe it reduces all stats by about 10%. It increases your EXP gained in every battle by, I think, 20 or 25. I don't remember the exact number. So we actually have a couple of breezy runners here today.
Yeah,
like
can we get a fact check on that?
Moonblaze Wolf and Phantom are here. They're like the breezy people.
Yeah, it's 10% like lower stats, and then your equipment, like your item menu, also holds a lot more items as well.
Yes, that's true. That's also true. Also, your chances to run away in battle are also increased.
Yeah.
Your freebie chance is not affected, however.
Right. But all that being said, we are here playing the normal mode, the OG mode, so Void's going to have to deal with a lot more potentially tight situations in boss fights throughout. But again, Void, the best player in the world, and has really taken it book cover to book cover in terms of pretty much instantly came in, got the world record in this game, and has continued to this day working on it. Now, right now...
All right, we're on modern music for now?
Yeah.
Yes, that is a rolling incentive, by the way, so if you ever want to change the soundtrack, you can donate for it.
Yes, we are currently on the remake soundtrack. Thank you.
So first things first, what Void's going to be doing is he's entering in the first Terrapin fight. If you've ever watched a speedrun of Mario RPG before, you know what the deal is here. But this time around, there's no manipulation. And also, you get experience for this, which is brand new. He is going to use 2 jump attacks. Mario's jump attack is unique in this game in that every time you use it, it is powered up by a little bit for the rest of your save file, not just for that battle. So by doing 2 jumps there, he just increased its base attack power by 1. And that's going to be Mario's main way of dealing damage for the majority of the early game up until he learns super jumps, and also we get Mallow when he's really strong.
You said by 1?
One? Yo,
One?
Can we get a $1 donation trade?
Yo, can we get some ones?
$1 donation trade. Senator, I'm so sorry. I have a $1 donation from anyone. Right.
This is
only if it goes up by 1 every time.
That would be sick.
So here, Void is also going to be, well, you've seen it already. He did a couple jumps on the King-Link, which, like, classic shout-out to the old Mario games. You don't fight Bowser, you fight the thing he's standing on. More jumps, power up your jump. It's just going to keep getting stronger and stronger. You'll notice that whenever he uses a jump, every second time he uses it, the damage goes up by a little bit. That's not RNG. There is no RNG on spells in this game.
Yeah.
It's base power increases, and that's not true for any other spell in the game.
Wait, this isn't the end? Like, we're finished here, right?
Well, how long are the ending credits with the 2-hour or 45-minute run?
Time! All right.
All right, yeah. We did everything.
Woo! We're going to bed. All right.
Uh-oh, wait, what's happening?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, oh, geez. Oh, I thought he rescued her. What's going on?
Man, I'm going to have to keep playing now.
My favorite part about this entire like segment here is like the sword crashes into this like the castle, and then somehow Peach, who's tied up by the way, somehow goes flying in an opposite direction of Mario, and Mario somehow perfectly lands into the pipe of his own house.
Honestly, sick aim.
Exor is like the true MVP. Yeah.
So with the original SMRPG, pretty much everybody who worked on that game was a huge fan of stand-up comedy, and that's why this game turned out the way it did as a whole.
It's so good, dude. Some of the best writing ever. It's so cute. It's so funny.
Yeah, just even like all the slapstick comedy in this game, like just Mario as a character. He's technically a silent protagonist. He doesn't speak, but he does everything else.
Like literally, Bowser is the best character in this game, in my opinion, because of the writing.
Bowser...
Mario speaks a little bit. He makes a couple of grunts and little like,
Bowser is interesting because everyone kind of who worked on this game kind of wrote him a little bit. If you're charged in this scenario, you write Bowser's personality for it, and he turned out hilarious.
I do want to take a second here as we're just kind of going through some of these cutscenes, some of these tutorials right here. Xor is going to go brrr and like take down the bridge and everything. I am loving seeing that number skyrocket up, chat. We just hit $2.383 million, and that number has not stopped going. Keep it going. You want to see us get to that $2.54 million. Let's top GDQ 2024. And more importantly off of that, Void will be showcasing the ultimate super boss that is exclusive to the remake version of this game, 3D Coolx. It is one of the coolest set of strategies I've ever seen. That is not a fight you want to miss. Let's keep it going all the way. 2.54. Here we come.
Do we have time for 1 or 2 quick donations, speaking of, while we're doing tutorials?
I would be happy to fill that space. Here is a $13,070 donation from Humble.
Let's go.
Wow.
Humble, one of our amazing sponsors, their donation said, our friends at Humble have set up another bundle of games featured during this year's event. Check out the bundle at humble.com and support Doctors Without Borders with your purchase. Thank you so much for that amazing donation and for continuing our path towards the 3D Coolx fight. Just so we're all aware, we have about $153,000 remaining, but I have no doubt with this energy, we are going to get there. Am I right, audience? Woo!
So now we're immediately going into our first, I guess you could say, kind of little mini dungeon right here in Mushroom Way. And the coin routing in this is extremely tight pitch for very specific reasons, because we can't sell some things.
That's true. In fact, so something that's very interesting about the SMRPG remake is that it is incredibly faithful. It's kind of like a gold standard for remakes. But there are 3 very minor tweaks that make it extremely different from the speedrun that you've seen at previous GDQs. You basically can't sell anything. You can't sell flower boxes, flower jars, flower tabs, equipment, blah, blah, blah. Super jumps are very slow, and also there's such a thing as chain damage, which we'll be seeing very, very soon.
Seeing very, very soon right here. Up against our first boss fight, we have got the Hammer Bros. We're going to be using 4 of those jumps. What's nice about the jumps, any special move cannot be missed. They've got 50 HP apiece, so we're going to be able to set up both of them to have pretty much 7 or 5 HP apiece. Then we're going to go for 1 knockout on them and actually set up, even with the Valor up that the other one will take, increasing its defense, that he'll be able to get the kill with 1 more jump.
And if you see that 21% in the bottom left corner of his screen, that is a new mechanic in Super Mario RPG Remake. When it gets up to 100, you can do what's either a code assist or a team attack, depending on how many party members you have. You'll be seeing those a little bit later. They are pretty massive damage.
Yeah, it's really, really cool how they took a game. They were so faithful to it. A lot of us sitting here are like one of our favorite games of all time, but also just added to it. It was just additions. And a lot of it you're going to be seeing in that meter. If you're a fan of stuff like Chrono Trigger, like basically triple techs that are in this game that we're going to get into a little bit later on in the run.
I'll explain something else brief about the gauge that we just saw on Void's screen. On top of that, there's also a number that said like 6 chain. Chain is an incredibly important central mechanic to the rest of the speedrun. A chain is increased every time you do a timed hit at least halfway correctly or perfectly correctly. You get a timed hit, you increase your chain. At different levels of how much chain you have, depending on who's in your party, you get a little bit of a buff. So you have Mallow in your party, your special attack is going up by 25%. And that's not just your base stat, that's also your armor and your weapons and your accessories. So put a super suit on that boy, and oh my goodness, well, you'll see what it does a bit later on.
The name of the game just completely changes to Super Mallow RPG.
Pretty much,
absolutely. And that's really cool because in the OG speedrun of Super Mario RPG, in a lot of ways, Princess Peach was the MVP of
Wait.
This is one of the greatest games of all time. I love
Yeah,
this game
for
so
real.
much.
Yeah, but like what you were saying, Spike, Peach got a little tired of carrying the whole team on her back.
Yes.
Mallow was kind of benched for the whole time, unless you run most of this stuff. Like, I don't know who would do that, but
I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know nobody
she's
does
like,
that.
She's
Nobody
like,
does
okay,
that.
Mallow, your turn. You go in.
Oh.
I'm tired of using your spells.
Shouts to the category, most of the stuff in the OG version.
Shout outs to Lack Attack, who kind of like created that category with me and Oxwus. Had a lot of fun with that. So,
Also, go ahead. No, you're good.
Oh, I was going to say, like, there's just so many awesome runners in this community, and later on in the run, we'll tell you where you can get involved with that if you want.
Oh, my head.
Yeah, a lot of these tutorials that Void's skipping right there, he can sort of frame perfectly skip them by buffering, holding down, and that should, theoretically, every time skip that. But now I'm going to be quiet, because this is one of the greatest cutscenes in the game. We're about to see what peak performance is like, and it's that.
It's our boy Mallow.
Oh.
This is the
Mallow.
This is the main character right here.
Yeah.
The absolute MVP
I'm
of
back.
Super Mario RPG remake speedrunning. Mallow.
Mallow. Mallow. Mallow. Mallow. Mallow. Mallow.
Oh.
I love him so much.
Skill
He
issue.
tries so much. He tries.
You just wait. We're going to slap the EXP booster on that kid. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Oh,
Performance
baby.
enhancing something.
All right. Well, look,
What the
now,
frog doing?
yo, now he's crying.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, why is it storming, huh? That's
Uh-oh.
weird.
Oh, whoa.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's crying because he's touching the grass.
I would too.
Wait, so Mallow's a gamer? Oh my goodness.
Honestly, mood.
Oh, all right. Well, no more crying. That's it. It's all right. It's over. Mallow's happy again. Let's go. Woo!
Woo! If you say no to Mallow here, you basically become a pariah in this town. It's kind of hilarious. Like, everyone just kind of gives you the cold
Dude,
shoulder
that
to
should
talk
just
to
be
them.
bad ending right there. Game over.
Game over. You can't speedrun this. Sorry.
I love the fact that you could just make Mario an utter jerk in this game.
Now, as we're coming up on the famous bazooka line right
Best
here.
line of the game.
Senator, we are pushing very close to $2.4 million. You got a donation or two for us?
Absolutely do. Not even a question. There's so much love coming in for this run already. This is a $50 donation from Felix that said, we've got a certified gamer up on stage. Well, a whole gaggle of gamers to finish off this marathon. Good luck, Void. Roll deep on the barrel. One's in the chat for Void, Pidge, Spike, Ice Blue, and for GDQ.
Type one in the chat.
Type 1.
Yeah, really, really happy for Boyd that he's getting to showcase this. A lot of people have grown to know him, the household name of Donkey Kong Country speedrunning. Well-deserved. Some of my favorite games of all time as well. But also, Boyd is just one of the best gamers
Donkey
out
Kong
there.
Country.
And, showcase
Oh,
his skills,
the remake
especially a
of
lot
it is
different
coming
Super
out
Nintendo
in
games,
January.
including OG Super Mario RPG here with the remake. Again, world record holder basically since the beginning.
I'm just as cracked as I am jacked.
Whoa. He's
Jets.
also one of my best friends, so thanks for inviting me here.
Absolutely. Right there, getting that hidden chest right there, the Coca-Cola. The Coca-Cola, this is the best way I was able to simplify it to myself. If you only play other RPGs, it's a mega elixir. You'll refill 200 HP for all 3 of your party members, which is basically max, especially in a speedrun, and completely refill all of your FP, your flower points, allowing you to do specials. Now, we got our first star of the run.
Yeah, EXP stars, when you hit them, you run into a bunch of enemies, and every star gives you a different amount of EXP per hit. Void is going to try to get at least 18 dogs here. And he wants to get ideal 19, which would allow us to save like a little bit of time on level up screens. There we go, that was 19.
That was 19, let's go.
That was 19. I sat there in the practice room doing that for 2 hours, and he just made it look easy.
Yeah, so that might look like, oh, he just kind of stood in the load zone. If you're not kind of perfectly in the center right there, I love the knife still getting flung off. If you're not perfectly centered and one slips by, you can't catch up to it, and you're basically not going to get to the 18 or the 19 that you want. So that's going to give you perfect EXP routing. Go ahead, Pitch.
EXP routing is very, very important because we rely so much on Mallow's magic power in this run. He needs to learn Shocker before Eurytovich, and he needs to learn, which is level 10, and he needs to learn Snowy before Mega Smilax, which is level 14. So, like, your EXP needs to be on point if you don't want to be messed the heck up for those fights.
Now we're going right now into our next boss fight. We have got the one, the only Croco. And yeah, we're going to be utilizing a lot more of those jumps throughout this fight.
The biggest difference with this fight versus the OG is that now you can block those bombs.
Man.
In OG, you could not block those bombs.
Stuff of nightmares.
I did not know that.
That goes to with the same for everything. Like every single target spell in this game is actually blockable, which is a really, really nice change to this game.
Yeah, all of the single target spells. So as long as it's not an AoE, you can block it. Now, a lot of what's going on, Pidge, you talked about it a little bit earlier. We see on the left side that 9 chain right there. As soon as you have 5...
Gauge up.
Nice. As soon as you have at least 5 chain or more, because of Mallow being right there, we are getting a 25% damage boost to all of our special attacks. So those jumps, in addition to us powering up throughout the run, it's even stronger with our boy Mallow just sitting right there. Let's go,
Give me back my coin.
So that might
He
look
said,
like a
give
fight
him my
where
coin
Mallow
back
didn't do anything,
route.
but he was secretly, passively helping us out so much.
I mean, he also clocked Croco in the jaw.
Bang! To put into perspective just how good
He
that
Falcon
boost is,
punched
that doesn't
him,
just
man.
apply to your base stats, it also applies
Oh,
to your
yo, that
armor and your
Falcon
accessories.
punch.
And it does that before it subtracts the enemy's magic defense. Like, it is absolutely jacked. And it does that before it applies the Geno boost and before it applies elemental damage. So Mallow is just kind of, he's a powerhouse and he turns everybody else into another powerhouse.
Now, I would like to say, despite the nice things I just said about Void, he did just mug that dude's wallet and sell it for the coins, because it's one of the only things we can still sell.
It's my wallet now.
It's my wallet now.
My wallet now.
He threatens to beat you up if you talk to him. Say no, sell the wallet, and talk to him again. Don't believe me? Try it yourself.
Now, right here, if you're familiar with the original Super Mario RPG,
Or boy.
I'm gonna shut up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. $2.4 million as we are going into protecting one of the 7 stars right here.
Yeah, this fight is mostly just jumping on Clay Morton and have it, that feels so wrong to say.
I know, it's so weird.
And thunderbolting to take out the Shy Guys, because like unlike in the OG game, thunderbolting the Shy Guys doesn't really change what Clay Morton does, so you can just not worry about them.
Wow, just speedrun this, dude.
Went in, it looked
And it's so
as if he was going
cool.
to attempt max skip. That actually skips like part of the dialogue that they do before you start like the fight. So it is like a half skip, I guess.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
And right here, you're seeing these Thunderbolts coming in still for 42 damage on top of that. We're going to be seeing a respawn of enemies right here. If he doesn't have the 5 chain going, that 5+ chain, all of these shysters have 30 HP. Mallow's Thunderbolt would not be able to clear all of that. So if Void mistimes anything in this fight, it wouldn't work. But that was a perfect fight.
Yeah, let's go!
Baby. Perfect way to get hyped for that $2.4 million. Xanadu, you got some donations for us.
I can't even keep up with the donations coming in.
That's what I like to hear. None. It's weird. All right.
All right, here's $100 from Caden that said, Void, it's K. You've got this. You so got this. Been waiting all week for this run. You better believe Tux and I are watching this together. It's been a wonderful journey through the years, and I'm glad to have had the opportunity to support you. Here's to 5 years of rolling unfathomably deep and to 5 years more. Void W, Void team.
Rolling
Hell yeah.
Now, gamers out there in the audience, earlier we had a 100-point countdown to 2 million. You got one more 100 bomb in you? All right, that was a good audition. All right.
That's a good audition.
A little bit of extra sauce we need on top of it. You really want to see that 3D Cool X fight at the end of all of it.
Yeah, don't want to miss that fight.
Absolutely not. Is there time for another donation?
Let's go for it. Yo, let's see here. As we work on the audio on the other side, so we are going through our cutscenes right here. Mallow figuring out how to roll deep. Clay Morton down, heading on to the Kira.
Imagine Rare's voice is dead.
So one thing we actually didn't cover, one of the biggest quality of life changes in this game is the ability to just warp directly from right here in front of Mushroom Kingdom directly to the world map. If you've already visited an area, you can warp directly to another map, which saves a bunch of time over the run. So there you just saw Void just map warp away from Mushroom Kingdom straight to the overworld.
I always forget to do that.
Yeah, it's one of the most underrated little quality of life things. There was a lot of, was it Sean who found out one day, should we be just warping out to the map? Hey, John, was it you?
He's nodding over
Hell
there.
yeah, he's nodding. All right. There was a lot of times you were just like walking out of an area to be like, oh, okay, yeah, like a gentleman. And then find out like, oh, we can just go in, press a few buttons in the menu. Makes for some fun menu you can try to do quickly after some cutscenes. But now as we went through Kira series, this was an area that was heavily rerouted from early on, where we would do, there's another star you can get here, you can try to take out a bunch of rats, get a bunch of EXP, but we find out we have the perfect amount of EXP to make some other routing work later on.
Yeah, turns out we don't need it.
Yeah,
So we also all the way to below me.
Yeah, we also fought the box as well.
Woo! Keep it going, gamers, keep it going.
So, fun fact about this fight, the damage routing in this fight is so precise that whenever we hit the final jump on Belome, it's like precise HP.
Yeah, exact HP. I think he has like 5.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Yep. So a little bit of sleep sauce on Mallow right here. Unfortunate way to knock him out. So gonna have to use a cleansing juice right here and sacrifice 1/2 of a turn on Belome. Sleeping sauce is definitely the thing you want to see the least from him. Could use a physical attack. That second attack from him is the only one that's actually RNG. He's scripted. He will always use Scarecrow Funk right here, which is kind of nice because he can't put Mario to sleep at that point. And we're just gonna be jumping with him anyways. Those big Thunderbolt damage.
Anybody ever wonder why, when you're a Scarecrow, you don't do more damage to Belome when you're shoving a giant stick into his forehead?
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Like there should be an extra 1 in front of that 64.
Gotta hurt.
One.
And so, like Spike was saying, this fight is fairly scripted. Belome will always turn Mario into a Scarecrow, specifically after his HP drops below a certain threshold, and he'll always try to disable Mallow every 3 turns. So we can, there's only a couple of turns that are like really RNG.
Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We were born ready.
We were born ready.
I love how...
I'm glad the music came back right on time for this.
Yeah, no, I was about to get real sad.
I know, right? I probably would have just stalled.
Yeah.
Oh, the A button's not working. I can't advance the text.
Oh, no. Damn, that's crazy.
He just talks to Toad for the tutorial for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Chris, can you explain to me again how to like do this waterfall thing for like the 10th time, bud?
All right. You guys like singing?
You like singing?
All right. We got a song for this particular section.
We tried to sing this over Discord once. It did not work.
Did not go well.
Keiko down the river. Keiko down the river. Keiko down the river. Keiko down the river.
Woo! So Void is actually trying to get 60 coins here, almost exactly. It saves the text box at the end, get an extra frog coin. That's all I need to know.
Woo! Yeah, so we're grabbing all the frog coins here. I believe there's like 5 or 6 on the screen, and we're also grabbing 10 regular coins because we have a very precise routing for the barrel event.
Yeah, at the by about the midway point of the run, we need to have collected 22 frog coins just so we can buy that EXP booster, so we can double the EXP of certain characters. But yeah, Void right here. Woo! Void, I love seeing number go up. It's so cool. Void gonna be grabbing that first row of coins and then taking a bonk right there to fall into the bottom row. And now he can just stay here, cut out all the animations of going up and down, and this perfectly routes it out to where he's gonna end on 60 coins. Like Pitch said, for 60 coins exactly, you will get a frog coin, and he won't have to bank any coins afterwards. And you might wonder, well, if the coin routing is so tight, why wouldn't you just want to get as many coins as you can? These are fake monies. This is Monopoly coins.
These are Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
Yes, exactly.
These are Canadian dollars.
Ouch.
Wow. Oof. Shouts to Loonies and Toonies. Let's go.
Oh, here, this is my favorite fish right here. That's like the most uncomfortably close jump ever.
Yeah, that's a new addition to Remake. And yeah, like Ice Blue said, you have to let him get uncomfortably close to you before
It's
jumping.
like, it's so uncomfortable.
You're like Dark Souls dodging. You get right up in there.
Are you saying that SMRPG is the Dark Souls of Mario games?
Dude, we're just doing a Dark Souls block.
Yo?
Let's go. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Any hey-yos. Let's go, baby.
60 coins.
60
There
coins.
you go. You skip a text box and save a fraction of a second. Every little bit counts.
Absolutely. It is amazing. Let's go.
Oh, another quality of life feature. You notice how he's not making any safety saves? He doesn't have to. This game has auto-saving and it activates like every 20 seconds.
Thank God.
All right. So we got coming up here. After Mario does his big famous jump, we call this the Mario uppies. Just the uppies. Also, that's me in the back, the tadpole, just looking around, confused.
Uppies.
Uppies.
This is actually probably a great time for some donations because we're about to learn Mallo's adoption story.
Oh wait, we got some ooh-woos.
We got some. Hey, whoa, hold up. That has ruined that moment for me.
Now you can't unhear it anymore. Yep, exactly.
I am. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo.
All right, so we're gonna go talk to our favorite frog here, Frog Fuchsius, Frog Sage, whatever you want to call him.
And I don't know the current status of that bid war, but again, it is, I believe, a rolling bid war where if you want to the remake soundtrack is incredible. But if you ever want to switch over to the original, we can jump back and forth throughout the run at y'all's discretion.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going in trying to get us that 2.54, you can also choose which of those to put it towards. Go ahead.
So why does Mallow look like? Why doesn't he look like a frog?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I mean,
are we getting existential here?
Well, he looks more like a giant bird to me.
A giant bird?
It would look like a giant bird to
I've
me.
never seen a tadpole like that.
What the
Wait.
frick?
Mallow's not a tadpole?
No.
That's it. Cut it. Just.
I'm a crack.
Pull the plug on this run.
But he looks just like all the other ones. I may have left my glasses.
He's a round blob. How can he not be a frog?
Well, he's got the little pink thing on his head, just like his grandpa. He's a frog, right?
Perfect.
All right, we'll see you.
All right, see you later.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Moving on.
For the hard truth.
Not a tadpole. Get out.
Yeah. Let me go pursue my dream of being a tadpole.
Ah.
I hear this is a bit of a tight jump to grab this coin. Yeah, that was awesome. That's way tighter than it looks. It's like 1 pixel. Don't sub-pixel even. It was nutty.
One.
One?
One?
What?
Any ones?
What?
Yo, where's that $1 hype train at? I want to make Senator lose his voice by the end, having to read $1 donations.
Yeah, so this Roseway is just kind of like another mini dungeon like Mushroom Way was, and Void is just collecting that extra chest coin just as a safety.
Mm-hmm.
Because coins are very, very restricted in this route, like I was mentioning earlier. Unlike in the original game where we can sell flower boxes for 500 coins, we can't do anything like that, so we have to hold on to every single coin we find for dear life.
Yeah, what that's done on the other side of it, since we can't sell those flower jars, flower tabs, which anyone who hasn't played the base game or this one, that is what determines that ups your MP or your FP in this game, allowing you to do more spells. So that is conversely not tight in the slightest. We can just dump all of those in. We even hold off 88, baby. We hold off on even using a lot of them because we just don't need that much throughout the course of the run. I think ideally, it's routed to the point with Final Smithy where we want like
Shout outs to this guy, by the way, who just walks like 3 feet and just gets bopped.
Yeah, he's dead now.
Skill issues.
True.
Yo, wait, is this the...
Hell yeah, first try.
Yo, Unity jump, let's go.
Is this the something music time? What's the...
Oh, sussy music time?
Sussy music time?
Spike's learning the lore tonight.
Yeah, dude. I'm along for the ride. Let's go.
That's what I like to hear.
So Void's map warp there, that was like a cheeky little thing that you do. You can just like warp to the same town you're already in to go back to its entrance, and that's faster than getting out of the house that he was stealing treasure.
Yeah, basically, if you can do a little bit of menuing faster than any bit of map movement, because there's 2 load zones there either way, then it's going to win out. So that takes effect to save time in a lot of places.
You know what else saves time? Lying to children.
That is.
Yeah, that saves a lot of time.
Are you this guy? Nah, never seen him.
Okay, you'll just have to do.
I love the dialogue box when you lie to Gaz. It just puts Mario's name in quotation marks.
You know.
It's like, yeah, you're Mario.
Although whether you lie to him or not, you still get a Geno missile to the face. They kind of like
Yo,
reduce the oomph in this
Mario's
game.
gone.
He's gone.
Deleted. This is the best cutscene
He
in the
basically
game.
just got taken out by a Nerf gun. Like, that is definitely not as strong as it was in the OG.
Now, right here, we have got another absolutely just beloved cutscene from the original.
Show of hand in the crowd, who cried when they saw this for the first time?
Oh my God.
One.
Tier.
One.
Actual tier.
One.
They were so faithful with this.
This cutscene's so good.
Right down to the little how it bounces around, picking between them, trying to find a host for himself, and then the bump into the table, that threw me. I bawled like a baby.
Same.
Same.
He's such a dork. I love him.
Same. But I especially like resonate with this when he gets up and it's like, this is me when I get up in the morning and I'm trying to walk.
Oh, my boy.
Oh, it's so good.
It's the boy.
These cutscenes are just way too good.
Now, this is me after I just sit in the bathroom for too long.
Now wait, hold on. Where did you get this content from?
This is me when I'm not in Smash Ultimate yet.
I like how you said yet. I appreciate that you said yet.
Yeah.
I love how Gino's just like, yeah, I just bonked my head on a stairway and a table. I think I'm good. I think I got this whole walking thing figured out, and it's time to go into this terrifying forest.
Who's ready for the best track in the game?
Woo!
Let's hear it.
Yeah? Best track in the game coming up. Let's go.
So the next thing that we're about to see here, Void is about to do a trick called Wiggler jumping. You have to bounce on a Wiggler 10 times to get a frog coin. We have to do that 4 times. It is incredibly difficult. It's actually way harder than it is in Super Nintendo, and that's already really hard.
Yeah.
So just watch the expert do it. He's going to have to track the Wiggler's patterns because they have a bunch of different ones, and they're random. They can go behind the stump, they can go around, they can zigzag, they can go straight line, and they move faster when you jump on them.
One.
There's one.
One.
All right, let's keep that $1 donation train going for 1 frog coin.
One.
There's
One.
I believe we need 4 frog coins total in the current routes.
Yes.
4.
Ooh, mean pattern.
One.
Boyd's
One.
an expert.
He's
Can we
making
get
this.
one
He's
more?
making this look easy. Look at that.
Oh, easy.
1.
I can't tell you how easy Void made that look. Like, when you're starting off running this game, the biggest stuff that is the hardest, like, skill points to jump over are the 100 super jumps you got to execute later in the run, and honestly, jumping on those idiots.
Yeah, the Wigglers are actually deceptively, like, the hitbox is very deceptive. Like, if you move, like, just 2 pixels to the left or right of the Wiggler, you encounter it.
Nice little jump right there where you combine the bouncing up to the box for the Coca-Cola and landing on the Wiggler at the same time. Just saving, once again, those little bits of frames, picking up a couple of hidden items here throughout the forest, including another Coca-Cola and a red essence. So I believe you get 2 red essence now, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
we pick up 1 in Land's End, 1 here.
The first of 2. And what's so strong about the red essence, you're basically just an invisible god for 3 turns.
Wait, it doesn't heal back pain?
I was just about to say that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It doesn't heal back pain?
Jeez, I've been using
I wish,
it wrong.
though.
Follow Gino throughout this. These hornets are some of the absolute most toxic enemies in this game.
Literally.
Awful. Yeah,
Yeah, basically, if they're at the bottom of their pattern, then you can encounter them just by running.
And they're instantly faster than you, and it's not fun.
Yeah.
So coming up here, we're going to have a fight. This is going to be the Bowyer fight. This is also going to introduce us to the triple attack. But first, we're going to not use the triple attack because we don't get it until the end of this fight. But we're still going to use the 100% gauge that we have to use Toad Assist because we need to hit the flower essence on the Toad Assists to increase Gino's attack power so he can beam Bowyer in the face. And we're going to pretty much manipulate this entire fight.
Yeah, this fight has gone through like a ton of different iterations. Kind of a base strat we had, which is now kind of a little closer to the modern strat, but is a variation on it, where you just use Geno Beam a lot. Geno comes in, he's automatically level like 6, I believe, right now, so he has access to just higher stats. Geno Beam is really, really strong. We used to throw an Energizer on him to increase that attack power even more. And then Void, when you started running this, you tried to come up with a different strategy where you did it in less turns.
Yeah, so the idea was, because when I routed this game initially, I based my notes around the SNES route a lot, and the SNES route does go for more damage per turn. However, we figured out that basically if we manipulate Bowyer a certain way, he just doesn't do certain attacks.
Yeah, so this fight actually, like, there's like a hidden counter on this fight, and each input, like each action that each character performs gives a specific value. So like physical attacks, A button will increase the counter by 4. Y special attacks increase it by 2, and items and blocking increase it by 0. And as long as we stay under, I think it's what, 5, 6? Stay under.
Yeah, I believe it's 6 every 2 turns because the counter gets reset after 2 turns.
You
as long
left
as
me
we do
back
that,
there.
Bowyer will just continuously lock X.
Mario,
and it
you
will also
totally
make Bowyer
left
only
me
attack
back
1
there.
time.
It's very nice.
And it stops him from hitting.
Let's go. That is, I'm going to say a sub-frame perfect trick that Boyd just performed.
That's not the right thing.
That is not the right thing.
He didn't get it.
That's okay.
Oh, he
nice.
didn't get it.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's okay. I'll try to like back this up, but I might
that's
die.
right. Okay.
That's okay. We have autosave.
You have autosave.
You can probably just make the fight a little longer, but
Nice.
Nice.
So what you normally have to do with that toad assist there is you have to press a button at the right time so that when Mario hits it, he gets the flower essence, which is like the honey syrup looking thing, like the jar. You can
Gauge up.
Gauge up. You can do that with pause buffering, but like if you're a pro runner, you're probably going to want to try to do it without that. But it's also like really difficult. So as you're seeing, whenever Bowyer locks X, he only locks X that turn, does nothing else. If he locks A or Y, he will additionally attack you. So the fact that we're only disabling a button that we don't use and he also doesn't attack us is like, it just makes this fight very, very comfortable.
Yeah, so normally Boyd would be using a lot more of the Geno beams right here with Geno. But because the flower was hit on that instead...
Did you freebie a honey?
Nah.
Okay.
It actually made it to where Mario got the boost instead. So he's trying to like make the damage work. Now he'll be able to go back and use some physical attacks with Geno. And then, yeah, probably just go double defend because that's going to keep the lock on items.
Gauge up.
And now we're going to try to run it out. Got to deplete this 720 HP from the Bowyer fight. And yeah, we really have no other resources to work with here.
That's fine.
Because of how tight it is. That's fine to put Mallow to sleep right now.
Yeah, Geno is who we really need. Geno, being in your party increases all your attack power by 12.5%.
That's less fun.
Oh, that's no fun. Well, you have
That's
one.
That was not supposed to happen.
Two. That's great.
He should be gone here.
Oh yeah, he is.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
What a gamer! What a gamer! That is not easy to do like on the fly.
Yeah. It wouldn't really easy for Boyd to be like, maybe I'll just take a quick reset or something and show it, but the ability to come up with some improv strats on the fly.
You got to do it for content.
Absolutely.
SMRPG is very much like a butterfly effect game where something goes wrong, a bunch of other things are going to go wrong. So being able to recover from that is just that separate, like the pros from the mega pros.
Star Rider.
Yes.
Look at them. They're so, I love them.
52. All right. So right there we have basically
It's doing your
tutorial
dead.
of what the triple moves are in this game. So Mario, Mallow, and Geno were able to team up based on what your party composition is. You'll get different sorts of triple attacks. That's going to be the primary one we're going to be seeing throughout the run.
Yeah.
And you might say, like, well, that's kind of a long animation. Is that worth it? That one you can't skip the cutscene for. All the rest we'll be using, we'll be able to skip it instantly for massive damage when we set it up.
Oh, so
and there's a ton of damage values that go into it. Go ahead, Pip.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, if you're wondering why the triple attack did like half the damage of a Geno Beam, it's because triple attacks are based on calculating a perfect timed hit for each character that participates in it, summing them together, and doing some additional multipliers. I think Star Riders does ×2. So, like, we have no weapons equipped and we're pretty underleveled, so Star Riders wasn't that strong there.
Yeah, it will do much more impressive damage.
It's okay, though. Star Rider damage didn't matter there, but it's okay, because at that point, Bowyer only had 1 HP.
Exactly. It's scripted. One?
$1
donation train, let's go!
Do you want to bring a chair over?
We can make room.
Oh, yeah, we have a couch.
Yeah.
That's right.
We're having Xanadir join us.
Yeah, to pull back the curtain a little bit. We're dealing with some audio issues back there, and we want to read donations. Do you have anyone you want to read real quick, buddy?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Is there one from my boy Mad Lad Cobra in there?
Hey, so as it turns out, I might have gotten a little too loud. I might have broken a microphone. We'll find that out. We have an amazing tech crew in the background.
Oh,
fixing my
no.
problem. In the meantime. I thought you were going to say the volunteers. What? No.
Also them, we love
All right, anyways, so we do have a fantastic bid war going right now, and I've really wanted to keep poking at that, because right now you can be choosing between the remake or the original soundtrack. The remake has been winning this whole time, but are there any fans of the original out there?
Me.
Hello?
Right here.
Seriously, I want to hear that original soundtrack, just like this $25 donation here from Austin that said, original soundtrack, let's go!
Hi.
Fantastic. We have time for one more real quick?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Here is this $15,000 donation from the Yeti. Woo! They say, hey, all, Yeti here. We want to take a quick moment to say thanks to our artists who contributed their craft. Hello, Winter, Miski, K. Duffels, Mikoto, Drew Wise, 1,000 Dead Draculas, Dizoan Ho, Gazola, Brian Shepard, and Mark Junker. And a huge thanks to our staff on site, JC, Jacob, Orion, and Mike, as well as everyone back at Yeti HQ getting ready to ship all of your orders next week. Thank you all so much. Audience, can I get a thank you, Yeti?
Thank you, Yeti.
Thank you, Yeti.
Fantastic
Thank you, Yeti.
energy. I should throw it back to the run. Spike, would you like this back real quick?
You ever just get this intrusive thought to jump on a trampoline in the middle of a cave?
All the time.
'Cause same.
Yeah, that seems like a very logical choice of actions. I don't know about y'all.
There's this urge I cannot fight. You know?
Yeah, they knew the gamer energy, the temptation. Oh, it's a spring.
Oh,
I
look
must
who
jump
it
on it.
is.
I need to.
He's back. So to note real quick while we were getting set up right there, we did another shopping trip and we got weapons for all 3 of our characters right there. So the next time you're going to be seeing Star Riders like Pidge was alluding to, it's going to be much better damage because we'd like to see some physical attacks at this point.
We also
but
picked up some pants.
We got some pants. We got them work
Finally.
pants. The second best armor in the entire game because it not only ups your defensive and magic defense stats, it'll also up your attack and your speed even. So they're just by far the best armor in the game until you get the super suit, which is locked behind doing 100 super jumps. Now, right here, this is funny. So Croco is so much faster than we are. This is actually the fastest way to do it. Reset up that load zone and then just come park Mario's booty in this room. Wait for it. And cool, there he is.
What up?
Croco 2, baby. Now,
This fight
can be an absolute pain. You know what? Ice Blue, you take this one, baby.
So this fight actually introduces the first instance of enemy evasion in this game, which is just a flat 20%, I believe. So then it's either 10 or 20%.
Do the Hammer Bros not have that in this game?
Well, they might, but we don't ever jump. Like, we don't ever.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
So there
it is.
So we're going to be using physical attacks with both Geno and Mallow here, but we're going to be jumping with Mario. Not only that, we're just powering up jump here, but also because there's a huge chance of missing, which increases the
huge chance of missing.
Now, another dynamic going on right here. You see, we had just used that triple attack in the last fight. It's already void because he's timing everything so well. Is already all the way back up to 65%. Make that nice.
Gauge up, by the way.
Gauge up, baby. 83% right there. Let's freaking go. He wants to fill it back up because the next boss fight we'd like to use on him. So already sitting there at 91%. Ideally, after the first turn of the Punchinello, 83. After the first round of the Punchinello fight, we should be able to use another Star Riders, this time for much more devastating damage.
I'm loving the energy behind us, by the way. They're dancing every level up.
Oh, hello. The headset's back to me. Look at that.
If I ever put it on you, that's your sign. You can read a donation.
Oh, that's what it's for. Fantastic.
That's going to be the dynamic back and forth.
Oh, I love
Can
that.
y'all still hear me?
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't even need this. They'll always hear you.
We can always hear Spike.
Alrighty, here's a $29 donation. Suki Gato.
Oh, Gamer.
Gamer. They said, good luck, Void. Glad to see this remake get to be the final game for this great event, and no better gamer to rise up for a great run.
Yeah.
What a bomb.
Yep. White switch, by the way.
Yeah, this star that Void is doing here, the movement is very, very tight. He's got to hit 10. Stars active are on a timer. They don't last very long. So the bomb was not in a very good position. You want it to be very close to you so that you don't have to waste time chasing it. That would be better spent.
And each one of these enemies that Void takes out is worth 5 experience, and we're on a very tight EXP route.
That's right. Because once again, we need Mallow to learn Shocker by level 10 before you're at Mitch.
This bomb here, oh my god.
Wow.
This bomb is going to another country.
Like the other one is coming closer, actually.
Do we just reset the room at this point?
Yeah.
Like
Reset the room, bro.
just gone.
So when I was trying to make practice saves yesterday, I spent like half an hour on this.
Hey. Yeah. Shout outs to that bomb by the way.
No, the bomb can eat a kite.
Now, on top of that bang, he's got to be moving fast enough to take out all these bombs as well, while also
Very
even
nice.
getting that coin. So, nicely done by Void.
Very
That
nice.
bomb was the jerk. Get some special right here, getting some, let's go. The big level up dances. This is the cutest part of the remake.
Yeah.
Mallow's such a cute boy over there. Let's go.
Mallow's in the club.
So the
Yeah, never
We're
mind.
gonna get some more
Let's get the
evidence
Punchinello
later.
fight right here, where he can do another one of the most toxic attacks in the game, Sandstorm. Pidge, do you want to explain why that's one of the worst attacks in the game?
Yeah, Sandstorm is an AoE attack on your team that not only damages you, but it also casts fear on your whole party. Fear is a status that we haven't seen yet. It decreases both your attack and your defense stats by 50%. It's awful, it makes your fight slow, it makes you more susceptible to attacks that you fail to block, and it just sucks all around, and we hate to see it. Punchinello can only use it once. If he tries to use it multiple times, like the game just says, oh, you tried to
Oh,
use
wow,
the
those are
attack, then
bigger
you can't
bombs.
Use, GG, your turn.
Punchinello, never heard of him.
There we go.
Oh,
okay.
missed on
Oh,
Gino.
I missed on Gino.
That's still huge.
That's
great.
ideal.
That's great. Gino is your highest source of damage in this fight because we're not really using Mallow's specials on Punchinello just yet. Gino's attacks are just a little more effective with this part of the game.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
By the way, Punchinello's attack is the worst attack to block in the entire game.
Oh,
So the
no.
fact that
Boomer.
You don't understand, Spike.
Boomer.
Well, okay, that's got a whole nother story.
That's like a free space on the bingo card.
Yeah. But Punchinello, it's like you want to block it when his claws are like completely through your face. I don't understand it. But still, wonderful right there from Void. Really, really nice that we got the miss on the Sandstorm on Gino right there.
It's another instance of uncomfortably close with the action button to block it.
All right, now with that, as Punchinello do be blowing stuff up.
He's about to pop.
Xenadier.
Hi, how we doing?
Xenadier. I have a working microphone at the host desk for you.
Oh.
Xenadier, come back, my friend.
Xenadier looks so comfortable with us.
Everybody give it up for Xenadier.
Chat, y'all are doing great.
Hey.
We have reached $2.418328 million with probably some pennies in there. Let's give it up for that.
We're only 5% away from meeting the incentive for 3D Coolx, and I think we need to see that today.
$122,000 more dollars, chat, for us to top AGDQ 2024. Fight 3D Coolx, and we'll all just be happy. It'll be great.
I actually don't know anything about that fight. Like, I'm excited to learn something about SMRPG today.
Yeah. Ice Blue literally just had to do it. Uppies! Any uppies in chat? Let's
One.
Yeah, so now for our next sequence, we get another kind of wonderful little set piece here in Super Mario RPG. I feel like a lot of the minigames are super well implemented, and they're fun to optimize as well, including Octopus. I think day one was already getting like 143s or something stupid in this.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, these coins are not fake. This is US dollars.
This is real money, right?
This is US dollars right here.
And
I thought I've been going to push him.
So Void wants to be doing everything here with precision, getting as much money, and absolutely slamming on that honker button.
Shoutouts to Bep.
Oh no, not the...
Now, I will say for this, yeah. That was because we overhonked, dude.
No, you don't understand.
No. RNG manipulation, come on! Obviously, as you can see, the mushrooms here, they will give you a little boost as you go forward. I always believed that this got a little harder in the remake than it was in OG to like actually slow yourself down to round a lot of these corners.
Yeah.
Yeah, the braking is a lot different than OG versus the remake.
OG we've kind of like perfected down to a science.
Yeah, so
this one is just uncomfortable.
Especially all these little 2D sections right here. Really wants to make sure he's taking the exact route to maximize those coins, and also got a good amount of mushrooms to where, as much as possible, we can be in that boost.
Oh, very nice room, too.
Yeah, that was
wow.
a really good room.
Yeah, that was good.
This coming up here, so this is a developer-intended skip.
Yeah.
This is like purpose.
Remember when you tried to do that? Do you remember trying to do that in the original game, being like, aw.
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit of a shout-out to that, because it always looked like you could make that, and the remake, they were like, what if you just can? Again, this is such a well-done remake of an already amazing base game.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that owes to 3 people who worked on the original SMRPG came back to work on the remake. One of those 3 was one of SMRPG's 2 original directors. Another one was a person who kind of like engineered most of the high-level concepts for this game's gameplay. And the third was Yoko Shimomura, and she's like our queen, blessed be unto her name.
Absolutely.
So looking like we're going to be getting like a 145 here, which is a very, very good time for the minecart.
Void bringing over his Donkey Kong Country minecart skills and jumping up that sucker.
Yo.
That's a really good time, especially with one burnout.
All that minecart carnage paying off.
You love
Don't remind me of that. Actually, I think if Xanadir's mic issues have been fixed, he can hop in on donations for a little while.
Well, we were very well greeted by the sultry tones of the Kyle Thomas to welcome me back to the host desk. So thank you for that,
Thank
my
you,
wonderful
Kyle.
host coordinator. Alrighty, well, I am back up here now, and we have a lot of fantastic donations. I cannot keep up with all of them. That's why I have a fantastic donation team to help me. Here is a $100 donation from Pitman Lionhouse that says, another fantastic event in the books. Thank you, GDQ staff, runners, hosts, volunteers, donors, everyone for putting together a wonderful marathon. Cannot wait for Flame Fatales next month. Stay safe all and go fast. Less than 3.
Hey,
Got
man,
another
what are you
really
doing
big
here?
one here if we have a moment. Yeah. This is a $5,000 donation from Fangamer. Fangamer says, hey everybody, Fangamer here. It has been a delight to once again join SGDQ as a sponsor. We've been able to raise the donations sent in all weeks thanks to you. Thank you to GDQ staff, tech crew, and volunteers, to MSF, to all the runners, commentators, and hosts, to the sponsors and everyone who made a contribution, to chat and the audience for your energy throughout the event, and to everyone who placed an order in our SGDQ 2024 collection. It has been a pleasure, and we'll see you next GDQ. Woo! Thank you, Fangamer. Thank you.
Yeah.
Quick little run through booster pass right there. Just a couple of screens. Picking up a free frog coin hidden in the bush and also a free rock candy. Just kind of the most powerful AoE item you can throw. If you're boosted, it's doing 300 damage to all targets on the screen. But it is a very rare item to come across. It's really the only one we're going to find before we're in the very late game portion.
Also coming up here is one of Bowser's best lines in the entire game.
We love Bowser in this game. This
We
was like
do.
This was like the first game that really gave Bowser a personality, and they just kind of stuck with it in like almost every Mario game after this.
Here comes.
Out of my way, shorty.
Out of my way, shorty.
He's just so something.
Also, coming up here, we have a. Did anybody order DoorDash? These DoorDash drivers are out of control.
Yeah, Bowser, let's go! That's my boy!
I love Mallow's face there as Bowser just crashes the door down.
If Bowser was your DoorDash delivery guy, would you give him a tip?
Absolutely.
$1.
One.
I would give him $1,000.
Ooh!
Oh, whoa.
Keep coming back.
So speaking of $1,000, I think that people should donate that so we can get that Be Cool X incentive.
Yeah, can we get a little $1,000 donation train? Come on, baby.
$1,000 donation train, let's go!
Now, the Void does have to be careful as he runs through Booster Tower. Booster Tower, I feel like, is one of the first dungeons that just asked for quite a lot of platforming prowess as he runs through this. Because a lot of the Shy guys in particular, if you get into a battle with them, you can't run away from it. And our EXP routing is pretty tight. We actually don't necessarily want extra EXP in a lot of spots. And we just don't want to waste the time of having to do the fight. It's like right here, you got all these bombs, setting up a slight delay so you can just jump past them, setting up for that.
Also, the smooth jazz play.
Oh,
yeah.
It's so
good.
Booster Tower is just so much fun to just run through, and the guy who designed it, Akira Ueda, he still cites it to this day as one of his favorite examples of his work throughout his entire career. Like he's like a dungeon designer by trade, and honestly, I can see why.
Yeah, this is like one of my favorite sections of like just like isometric platforming. Yeah. It's so good.
Right here, going up and getting a hidden frog coin, going off into the corner to also get another hidden frog coin.
We definitely need to avoid every single one of these snippets here because every single one of those are actually unrunnable encounters, and we don't want extra experience here.
Right here in this tiled floor, there's a lot of unrunawayable. That's right, a word I made up. Enemies that you don't want to step up the wrong time.
Oh, there it is.
Yo, special
enemies.
Oh yeah, we haven't explained special encounters yet.
Yeah.
So there's about a 20% chance anytime you get into a fight with just any regular non-boss battle where you'll get one of the enemies will be a special enemy. Special enemies have like, if their defense is normally their best stat, their defense is cranked up. They're a lot stronger, they're faster, and they kind of ruin your day in a speed run because we don't route around them.
We don't got time for
His
that.
feelings are hurt. His feelings are hurt.
And just don't deal with the special
Yeah,
enemy.
it's actually it's faster to just run away and reset the encounter because the special enemies actually increase the stats by 3 times. So like if you get something with 150, you're looking at 450, and we just don't have the manpower for that.
Nice.
Yeah, and the reason why I took the encounter on the chain chomp is because like you can dodge it, but it's really hard and it's RNG dependent. So I just always force the encounter instead of spending time on a setup that may or may not work.
Another special hidden item back there that Boy was able to find in the goodie bag. He just found it. We looked up.
How did you
game
find
facts.
that?
Wow.
How did I know it was there?
How did you know?
Damn, that's crazy.
This dude's cheating. The goodie bag, which sells for like 1 billion coins, what was it?
A little bit, it's like
555.
555.
Can we get a 555 donation train?
Yo, let's go, baby. We're going to get that real fast.
All right. Don't mess up the curtain game.
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Yeah, this is another one of, I would definitely say, one of the, I was going to say, definitely one of the easier mini games to play. Like, pretty much, we could get a child up here and they would be able to take it.
Yeah, like the pattern that they look through the curtains is static. It never changes. So you can just kind of see where they're going to go and avoid them. And you can have an easy time. Get your amulet.
It is a little bit of a longer mini game, but like this is honestly like a pretty chill time. And you know, Void's played video games before.
I've gamed once or twice.
Wait.
Yeah. Not me, not even once.
You've played video games?
Maybe.
Oh.
Dude.
What? My bad. I was not paying attention. Okay. This is it.
All right. You got at least 2 more tries.
Yeah,
that's true.
Man, they're gonna look in the same place every time. What are you doing?
Well, we talked about this.
Let me cook here.
Let's check over that.
Give me the control. What
Oh
are you
my
doing?
God.
Oh, give me that. You are not gonna beat up my favorite character.
Yes, I am, because it's faster to do so by like a minute. So.
It is. This was definitely after I had kind of walked away from running the game for a little while. I could not believe.
Never lucky.
I could not believe this is faster to fight this boss and give up the booster charm that he will normally give you, which gives you plus a ton of stats.
Gauge up. By the way, you are not allowed to say anything after this fight. You know why.
I'm gonna say it.
Oh, you know why.
He's gonna say it, gamers.
Let him cook.
I want you to know I want the bad thing to happen.
We'll talk about that when it gets to the next fight.
But yeah, that was like a minute faster. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Yeah, we don't really need the amulet in this run because amulet pretty much existed for speed manipulation and to increase your magic power.
You guys donated for this.
You donated for
Elden Lord. Shout outs to the Elden Ring runners from the last run.
Yep, that was incredible.
So we don't need the magic power from the amulet anymore because we have Mallow's chain buff.
Yeah.
So to kind of circle back here, there is a 10% chance that Terrorize from Bowser misses both Knife Guy and Great Guy, but there's also a 1% chance that it misses both.
There's no way though, right?
No.
Nice.
Spike wanted it to happen so bad.
So yeah, this fight is
Gauge up.
built around it. Gauge up, right there. This fight is completely built around causing that fear status because, again, now they are taking down damage and setting out half the amount. That's toxic.
Oh, that's
Poor Mario.
Well, I think I'll just wake Mario up.
Yeah, that's probably the play here.
Yeah, a little cleansing juice.
I just don't want to deal with this BS, you know?
I've definitely never experienced the 1% before, Spike, right? No, never.
That's definitely not in a marathon run.
It's definitely not clipped and shipped.
Knife Guy is weak to fire, which is why we don't want Mario to be asleep. He's got to take out Knife Guy pretty quickly. Otherwise, Great Guy's using their team attacks like Meteor Blast and other stuff we don't want to deal with. So using the cleansing juice was the right play there. That's pretty rare. You don't usually see him put to sleep.
Definitely one of the weirdest block times. And Great Guy,
that guy sucks.
Oh, did you drop chain?
Yeah, that was
I did drop chain, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, even if it misses, if you don't attempt to do the perfect time block, it'll drop your chain, which is kind of toxic.
That should be fun. Worst case scenario, I'll just like do an extra turn on buns.
Yeah, that's like...
Yeah, and so what we're talking about right there with the dropping the chain. So because that was a mistimed attack on Great Guy, we go from whatever the chain was, 5+. After 5, it doesn't matter. It doesn't give you any extra like stat increases. It drops to 0, so now we're not getting that buff. Once you're at 2, 3, or 5 hits in your chain in a row, or blocks in your chain in a row, that's when you are getting those different variations on the buffs. I believe 10, 15, and 25% apiece.
Yep. What's the guess here?
We'll get into more of that later, but yeah, right here, everyone get your guesses in anywhere between, I don't know, like 6 and 14.
I'm gonna say 13.
I'm guessing 10 because that's what he got when he was working on practice saves with me.
I'm gonna say 11 because I want an $11 hype train to come.
Yo, Spike is trying to one-up me right now.
Hey. Also, another banger. Let's enjoy this one.
They made this mini game a lot harder than it was on Super Nintendo, and you'll see why in a couple more phases.
And while we're enjoying this, Senator, you got 2 or 3 donations for us as we're running up Booster Hill.
Oh, I absolutely do. There's been a lot of mention of donation trains here, and I've got a lot of different ones being pitched, so we're rolling with it. Here's a $100 donation from Dr. Turklefeet that said, all aboard the $1 hype train. Oops, Zero's hitched a ride. We've also got $5 from Kes Kitsune that said $5 donation train to get Xenodeer back on the couch.
New bid war.
New donation incentive?
Oh no. Well, if we're gonna do that, we also need to meet that milestone for the 3D QLX boss fight. We still have $114,000 to go. We're only gonna make it if we all hop aboard whatever donation train we can now. $100, $5, $10, whatever you have, now is the time to put it in there. We definitely need your donations, so please let's get those in now.
Get those donations in to change the soundtrack for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an option you can put it towards if you'd like to hear the OG. The music is so good, God.
This is the section that that gets a lot harder because the red barrels actually move twice as fast.
I didn't realize that last time I played when I got here.
Oh, get over there.
Yes,
oh,
we do.
yeah.
Very nice.
Absolute gamer moves. Oh, where's the bonus?
Let's see if I can get it.
Oh,
nope.
No.
10.
Well,
nicely done. Let's get a $10 hype train then. Going for the 10
Wait,
flowers.
was my guess correct?
Yeah, it was.
I think it was. Yo, let's go,
All
bitch.
right. What do I win? A $10 donation train in the chat?
So, Pidge, you win absolutely nothing.
Yeah, wait.
Woo! Thanks for playing.
Oh, that's a bug.
Can I play again?
You win the ability to start the $10 donation train.
70.
Woo!
Gamers keep it flying in. Y'all are killing it in the donations.
This might actually be a good time for some more donations. There's quite a bit of scene before we get to
this very hard boss fight.
Fantastic. Here's a $25 donation from Breeze that says, Mario RPG is my favorite game of all time. Let's hear the original music. And with that donation, actually, we are within $800 of original Overtaking Remake. We are now over an hour into this run. Do you want to hear the original soundtrack, audience?
Yes, bring on the OG.
When you are putting in your donation, go to the Bid Wars tab at the bottom and select original music. Now is the time we want to hear it, and you're going to be adding towards our total so we can reach that milestone. We need to reach 2.539 million, and then we will get the 3D QLX boss fight, and we're going to be passing what GDQ 2024 made. We can absolutely make it happen in the time that remains. Let me see your energy. Let's go!
I absolutely love this part when you're collecting all the stuff for Peach, and there's that one like shyster there that's just running around frantically like in the background. And like sometimes he'll get stuck while you're in the dialogue box and he's just spinning in a circle for like a good like 30 seconds. It's hilarious.
Original is just Overtaken Remake.
Let's go.
Ooh, let's go.
So unfortunately, I should be able to open the menu during this cutscene, right?
I think you can.
Let's find out.
I forgot.
No, I can't.
All right.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, me neither.
All right, Remake, if you want to scythe it back, we will get it right after this boss fight coming up.
Yep.
After a message from our brief bunt fight. Look at him.
So, if you haven't had the pleasure of experiencing the bunt fight for yourself, it is a 3-phase fight. In the first phase, you have to be blocking some attacks from enemies that cannot be KO'd. In the second phase, you have to be knocking out candles while you get like assaulted with magic the whole time. And the third phase is pretty easy, but annoying.
Does it feel like sandpaper in here?
Bruh. What is the heat between those two mouths right there? I don't know. Anyways.
Gauge up.
Gauge up. Big gauge up. All right. So now we have got the bunt fight. It's my memory of playing the OG as a small child, where this was my first RPG, was being walled here for probably weeks. Bunt is so incredibly hard, and that's particularly because of phase 2 of this fight. Here in phase 1, you've got Torte and not Torte, who will be attacking you. Got to block those attacks. Hopefully get that gauge back up. So right here, that's already a built-in 2-chain. So we're getting that 10% buff right now. And now we got a 15% buff. Immediately going into our next Star Riders, big damage, 432 right there. And now what's primarily going to be going on is we're trying to set up our damage to where we finish off phase 1 on a specific character's action in order to do a very, very cool piece of tech that was found in this game called the revolving door. Everything going on under the hood, basically what's going on is we are manipulating speed values to where we can actually get extra turns. Because as you can see right here, you have the capability to swap your bench party members into the fight and have them potentially take, take that turn as well. again, by having the speed manipulated to a certain spot, we should be able to getting effectively 5 actions for the cost of only 3. You'll see it coming up here in just a second. As we go into phase 2, we're also going to be using that red essence we saw earlier to make Mario an invincible Super Saiyan, so he cannot take any damage throughout these next 3 turns, because he has very little HP, and Bunt has a ton of awful AoE attacks that they can just
Oh, nice freebie.
Nice.
Mario just like generally also doesn't have great defense, so it's like he's just too weak. He needs a red essence.
I'm untiming these attacks because it's faster, by the way.
Yeah, to be clear, Void does not suck. Yeah, doing these because all that's important is every attack you do. Nice. Because every single attack you do is just blowing out one of the candles. So now you're going to be getting those extra turns right here, setting yourself up perfectly to where in 2 cycles you can knock all of it out. So there goes 1 candle, bring in Gino, get another candle out. He's free for the cooking. Take him out back. Let's get rid of him. And now we're down to Raspberry, the 3rd phase. Directly into Pain Spout.
And we
wow,
swap.
that guy sucks. Wow, you suck.
We swap back in Gino there because Gino's like, so Bowser's the end of the turn, and then Gino's going to start the turn, which is what the revolving door strat actually does.
Yeah. Well, long story short, we got extra actions, which allowed us to get ahead of the curve. And perfect fight.
That was a good fight. That fight is, it's not that easy as you think.
No.
Yeah, like, there was a very real chance of me dying to this fight if Bond decided on phase 2 to just be a douche and just spam AoE attacks.
Yeah. It's after midnight. We can say it.
Kids aren't dead?
I guess it's not after midnight somewhere. But yeah, really good block time, especially on Void right there as well. A lot of his attacks come out so fast, you have to react so quickly. And that's like an underappreciated part because Void makes so much of it look so easy throughout all of this. Yeah, actually blocking every single attack throughout this game, making all that damage 0, really, really tough.
All those physical attacks are like so uncomfortably close to block. Oh, wait.
Yeah, the level ups as we go through, Mario's going to kind of jump back and forth between an attacker and a special attacker. Mallow is going to be all special. Gino is pretty much all physical, and Bowser is giga all physical.
Just for an update, is original still ahead?
I can confirm that original is still ahead by about $800.
All right.
There you go.
Yo.
Going back to the OG soundtrack.
Welcome back, OG enjoyers.
I think Lag Attack had this song playing at his wedding. Like the
did
OG
he?
marriage
Yeah.
part.
That's so cute.
I want to do that when I marry Sean someday.
Aww. You're committed to that. 100,000 people are going to hold you up to it.
Can I be Booster at your wedding?
Yes. Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, baby, I want to be Bowser. Let's go.
Oh,
Wait, is he going to kidnap Sean and like...
Oh, wait. So wait, does that mean if you're Booster and Bowser, y'all gonna kiss?
That's one.
yeah.
Oh,
That was
let's
a joke.
go.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Gauge up. All right, well, while we're gauging up, we have got probably the longest cutscene here in the game. A little optimization where we get the cricket pie right there. We're just going to ignore that.
Gonna ignore
we're
that.
going to drop off Peach, and then Peach is going to jump right back into our party. Zen here once again. This is a wonderful, wonderful time for those donations. That number is going up so fast. We're almost within $100,000. Let's keep it rolling.
Alrighty, we are actually at about 101,000 remaining right now, and that's helped to a lot of donations coming through, like this $1,000 donation from Ark Holmes. They said, hopping aboard the tip train for our favorite DoorDash driver. Let's see some more GDQ. We've also got a $10 donation here from Selamiri that said the $10 dono train has no brakes.
Don't break the mic.
$11 donation here from Mr. Twister, and they said jumping on the $11 hype train. Chugga chugga choo choo. Wait, choo chug chugga. No, that's not right. It's been a long week. What was it again?
Yo, let's keep those trains going.
Alrighty then, here's a $10 donation from Tyson that said $10 hype train. That is all. $10 from 3 Ducks, and they said, Pitch called it, I'm hopping on the train.
Let's go.
$100 donation from Core that said, I have no idea what hype train I'm on. I just wanted to get to the station. Here's a $500 donation from great friend Anonymous. And they said, let's add some extra cars to that $10 train. It's what Booster would want. $10 here from Firmter that said, I'm a simple viewer. I hear $10 donation train. I donate $10. $10 from Jamie Ayla that said, one train ticket please to reach and surpass a GDQ 2024. Let's go! $50 here from Llama Guy 89 that said, forgot to add my incentive last donation. $10 hype train times 5. Don't forget, when you're putting your donations in, you can choose our soundtrack. Currently, that is either original or remake. It is a very tight race, but currently original is still winning by under $1,000. You want to represent?
Yo, what is up, gamer? I'm so sorry. Welcome. Hopefully, you're doing good.
The total of AGDQ 2024, and once we do that, we have unlocked the 3D.
Thank you so much for that follow. We are currently watching Summer Games Done Quick 2024. This is the final game of the marathon. This is Super Mario RPG.
Oh, yeah. This one close to the best. It is just, there's so many cool strategies throughout it. It's a knockdown, drag out, slobber knocker of a fight.
Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome.
Look at Mallow face here.
If I could just step in for one quick second, we are officially under $100,000.
Oh, she's fine. She's got an umbrella.
We are making great progress, but keep in mind there's only about an hour and a half left on that estimate. You got to be racing our speedrunner. Make it happen now.
Yeah, that has to happen before the Smithy fight also.
Yep. Yeah, I want to let y'all know, Void's PB is a 230XX. He's pretty fast in this game, so don't let that 245 estimate trick you. And he's going really, really fast throughout this run. We have our full party. Yay! Peach will
everybody's in the party.
She's tired. She carried this team for like 10 years.
Peach who? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely on her back throughout the OG days. So, yeah, it's cool that Mallow...
Man, I'm actually thinking of looking up how to do this, man. I think it'd be fun. I might do this.
Cures depression.
Shoutouts to Pie.
Shoutouts to Pie. Shoutouts to I Ate Your Pie. My favorite pie is I Ate Your Pie.
Agreed.
I ate your pie. Nice.
Twitch.tv/I Ate Your Pie/subscribe. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Hey, I would like to update real quick that Remake has retaken the lead.
That's perfect. We're in a menu.
Not anymore. Oh, never mind.
No anymore. Oh, never mind.
That definitely did not, screw over my menu. Yeah.
Classic did not last long. The Classic did not last long. I will say that right now. So let me get some waves out real quick. Button.
Look at the aesthetics of Star Hill here.
Up, I broke him.
When you saw this?
Oh, it's so beautiful.
I think I accidentally broke him. There we go. Let me get some waves.
This is like the biggest glow up of
in
this entire game.
Right here, that being said,
I didn't mean to break your Zeke.
Less of it when we play speedruns. So what's really cool about the whole being able to exit out to the world map, this is probably the single biggest instance of a time save off of it. You've got 3 different rooms where you got to light
It's
up.
so cool how the keyhole just opens up and then closes as Mario walks through, man. This was very interesting to go through. I have this game on the Switch. I bought it. Well, I didn't buy it. My male brother bought it, so it was so fun to go through this for the first time ever. Hey, look, it's our Death Star.
Warp to the front, go back out, and we can go to Seaside Town. Get ready, Chad. It's Uppy's time.
It's Uppy's time.
Oh. Mario looks like an absolute baby here. Wow.
Uppy!
Yay!
Hooray! 4 stars down, only 3
to go
for Void. Thanks. Thanks, bro. I try my best.
Where to next?
Let's see. Let's check out Chowder's channel. I mean, Gamer's channel.
So this is where the entire.
Let's see what type of last live 3 hours ago. 2 followers.
Purely on
watching Casino.
Yeah, this what bombs you had
Yeah, sure.
here shifted around a lot because there's ice bombs are purely some of the more powerful ones throughout the game, but we're able to effectively replace those with some of Mallow's specials later on.
Okay. Let's follow Gamer in the chit chat.
That's where basically all our coin routing went.
Yeah, the problem with ice bombs in remake compared to original is that the animation is much slower, and also they're more expensive. And like because the Mushroom Kingdom's economy is in ruin, like you cannot really.
I got a better idea. Hang on.
The ice bombs.
If you've ever watched like an OG speedrun,
If I have my TV turned up, I can just do this.
we can't sell flower boxes, we can't sell flower jars, we can't sell most of our equipment anymore. So
But you know what we can sell?
The
That
wallet.
one guy's wallet.
That dude's wallet.
Shout outs to that guy's wallet.
Into the sea we go. Now we are getting our next star right here. We're to know. Anyway, let's go, baby. I love hearing people popping off in the crowd. That number getting bigger, and we are shortening the gap, getting up to that donation. One thing a lot of people probably don't know about the stars in this game, that you're able to defeat the enemies. Yeah, well done getting all the enemies right there. Is that it actually gives you set XP. It doesn't matter like what the contents of the enemies are in each of the fights. So like that one, I believe, is it 7? Is it 8? I forget what the number is.
I think it's 8.
Yeah, just every enemy there gives you 8 experience. What's up, Peach? You get HP. And you saw right there, Mallow, I believe, gained 2 levels right there because of that EXP booster, doubling the XP that he'll be picking up from all these different fights.
Yeah, and that EXP booster is going to be so important because after the Sunken Ship is done, the next boss we fight is Spirit of It. That feels so wrong to say Spirit
I know.
Just call
that
him
fight
Jared.
depends a lot on the Shocker attack, and Mallow doesn't learn that until he's level 10. So this is the only way we can get him to level 10 to do the damage we need in that fight.
Our coin routing, good lord, English is impossible, is not done. We still need a lot more coins here. So we are going to be picking up a bunch of coins on the ship here in order to afford a star and some equipment later on.
Yeah, we still need to buy a couple, we still need to buy a star and lands in, a trampoline, more weapons later in the game. We're not done with the coins yet.
A trampoline, you say?
A trampoline.
Well, that's our favorite thing.
Oh, sure is.
Team, if I could step in real quick here, Original has retaken the lead by $2.
Ooh. Ooh, a battle back and forth. This is what we want to see. It's all for charity. Now we go into the 3-phase, this King Calamari. I could not remember his name for the life of me. Now, Geno, our first instance of seeing Geno boost. And if you untime it, it's still going to give you that attack buff, which also, it's weird, it also buffs even the items that you use. So you throw a firebomb, that's good.
We're looking for 2 freebies here. Freebies have a static 20% chance of just giving you the item back when you use it. We're looking for at least 2 out of the 8 bombs that we fought just for routing's sake. We do have backups for it if we do not get a freebie, but for routing's sake, we would like to get 2.
Freebies were kind of buffed up a bit from the OG. In the original game, most items had about a 25% chance of giving you a freebie, except for some, which was like 12%. In the remake, everything is 33%.
Oh, is it 33?
It's 33%.
Yep, 1 in 3.
And that is, that's a lot.
Actually, it's a 50-50 if you think about it.
Yeah, either you get it or you don't, and I got none of them, so...
Skill issue, I guess.
It is a skill issue.
Streamer, how do I time freebies?
You have to type 1 in the chat.
I literally still press the button whenever I use the item because it...
Oh yeah, that's
natural.
Hold down A when you throw the Pokeball.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, let's get good movement right there. That movement
very
is
nice.
hard.
That is so slick to do well.
Now, coming up here, we got our next boss fight with Johnny after these next couple little mob fights. But, yeah, so this is going to be one of the most crucial fights in the entire run. Anybody who knows much about Super Mario RPG knows the very infamous but very powerful super jumps that Mario has access to. And the fact that if you're able to do 100 of them in a row, then you will gain access to 2 of the best pieces of equipment in the game. The attack scarf and the super suit that will move around and make all of our party members very, very strong.
That's the Mallow suit.
That's in reality, Mallow's gonna be wearing that almost the entire run. Drop it off real quick so we can get the safety ring right here, a very good piece of accessory I'll be using throughout the run. But yeah, we will be giving Void some absolute serious time here in a second, as it kind of works out perfectly to use it on Johnny. Johnny has just a little bit of extra HP over needing to do the 100 in total. And yeah, it's a 3-frame window. Building up to it, a lot of people thought like, oh, for sure, it's a bigger frame window than it was in the original. No. Once you hit, I think it's like the 14th jump of the chain, everything to 100 there is a 3-frame window that Void's going to have to hit in a row. It's definitely one of the most intense parts of the run. So once we get there, we'll be giving Void some serious time. He's got one more mob fight right here. Let's get him one quick donation to give Void some confidence as we go in.
Absolutely. Then I have a $250 donation here from Goth Socks that said Kulek's +1D fight was one of the best surprises of the remake. I will destroy my wallet and sleep schedule to see that ridiculous fight. We are currently just over $91,000 away. We can make this happen.
52, yay.
So something kind of fun about super jumps is that even if you turn on breezy mode, there's still only 3 frames.
Yeah. Yep. A lot of people had a theory like, oh, does that somehow up the frame window a little bit or not?
It's because there's no such thing as a halftime on super jump, so it can't expand the frame window to the halftime frame window.
Mallow's really strong. Again, we've been leveling him up with that EXP booster, so he's just sweeping nerds. It's great. All right, with that going in, Gino's going to throw a little Gino boost on Mario, and then it is 100 times in a row. Best of luck, my friend.
Thank you.
You got this, gamer.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Gonna make a quick safety save here, just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, that causing that little auto save down there in the bottom corner, so he'll respawn here if he needs to.
Nice. Wow. Yeah, okay.
Yeah! Let's go! Woo!
Wow.
Absolute ice water in the veins. You are such a gamer, dude. Oh my god.
Can we get an extra round of applause?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Wow. 100.
Can we get a $100 donation train for 100 super domes?
All right. I have a request. Because I hit this in the run, can I get an @Demon Smalls in the chat room?
At Demon Smalls.
Also, uppies.
Uppies! Well-earned uppies right there. I cannot stress how hard, like, I remember the week this came out, people were like, I can't do it. People would spend 8 hours straight trying to get 100 super jumps. Like, I can't get to 30.
It's the hardest trick in the entire run. Like, you're doing 85 3-frame window jumps in a row.
Yeah. Also, if you've watched the speedrun of the Super Nintendo game, you know there are a lot of super jumps, but in the remake, we're not going to see that attack again because super jumping is a lot slower in the remake than it was in the original game. In the original game, it had a BPM of 80, and in the remake, it's a BPM of around 69.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, we as a collective, like, community, we were like, let's figure out a way to just get rid of super jumps with, you know, except for Johnny, because we still need that super suit.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that, there probably would be a faster strat for Johnny purely to take him out. But yeah, because of the access to the attack power from the super, where we're going to be making characters so much more powerful, it's worth it there. But everywhere else, and I think it makes everything feel a little more gamey, like more dynamic in the combat. Now we have got the one, the only Spiridovich, Euridovich if you prefer. We're the original soundtrack. He's Euridovich.
It's
right
Euridovich,
now.
absolutely.
Mallow's a god.
Yeah, so you're going to see the power of just like Shocker here. Why we need to get Mallow to level 10. Shocker, Euridovich is weak to electric, lightning, if you will, and it's just going to absolutely obliterate Euridovich.
He's a skill type.
Gauge up, gauge up.
Gauge up. Yeah, this boss has 1500 HP. This is a static attack. It will always happen at the start of the fight.
And ideally, Mario does die.
Yeah, that's scripted. Mario getting laid out.
Oh, is that?
He doesn't really do much in this fight, so it's just faster to skip his turns.
Still nice.
Yeah, he can be a jerk and just spam Water Blast, which again, if it's AoE, you can't block it. So you really want to see stuff like this. Very nice.
A quick moment, can I throw in a donation here?
Yes. Go for it, buddy.
$100 from Lunix Vandal that said, I am a simple man. I see 100 super jumps. I donate $100.
Can we continue that train? $100 train.
Look at that. We did just get another $100 here from Move Feet, and it says, I realize I haven't donated yet, so jumping on the $100 train. Choo-choo!
50. Let's keep going, Chad. You can feel the energy.
All right, very useless level up here. No one cares about Peach in this run.
Man.
I need everyone to donate and say how wrong that was. Peach is fantastic. Peach who?
Peach will get her time to shine later on. Don't worry, gamers.
So the best
Time
part...
to Shine was the original game.
The best part about this, if you were to tell like the fake Elder, no, he actually runs in here and just tickles the real Elder, like literally like tickles the real Elder. And the reward you get from the Elder here is determined on how many times he gets tickled.
That's also like not NOA censorship. Like it literally is tickle torture in the Japanese version. And also the more you do it, like the more passive aggressive he gets when he gives you your prize. He's like, oh, you know, I had to like suffer this awful torture, but I'm sure it's nothing compared to what you had to do.
And the best thing is he gives you 1 coin.
One coin. One coin. Can we get a 1 coin donation train?
Let's go.
All right, so this is the most unexplained. I have no idea why this whole thing exists. But there's a forced encounter that we fight in Land's End from a Shogun. And this was shout-outs to our low-level runners, by the way.
Let's go, baby.
They found this out. So if you talk to this NPC right here, you just tell them no. Just by simply talking to this NPC, the very first Shogun encounter that you experience in the Lands in the Sand, like whirlpool section, it skips it. And we have no idea why.
Yeah, it was something where we're like, nice, the other red essence right there. Good movement by Void. It was something where casually people were skipping that like all the time. But in speedruns, we could never skip it. So it took a couple months before people finally figured out, oh, we ran through all the different possibilities. Just talking to that somehow skips this fight.
I've actually never looked into why that happens. Maybe that'll be my next research project.
Or shout outs to our glitch hunters out there if you wanna contribute some.
This is a pretty tough little lineup right here that allows you to skip over the minigame. Very nicely done.
This saves like 2 seconds, but it's such a slick strat that I wanted to show it off.
So this is the encounter that talking to the mushroom boy does. It just jumps out and he's like, all right, bye.
Yeah, gone. So faster to just talk to an NPC than have to go through the fight. And now we go into, I believe you are using the fireball? Of course.
No, we're
going to run away from it. Yep.
This is the worst section of the run because there's just so much luck involved with the special shoguns.
Shout outs to special enemies.
Yeah.
Any freebies in chat? Okay. Very cool.
Can I give a quick shout out to our friend Anonymous with a $1,000 donation?
Oh, yeah, let's go.
He said 1 ticket for the $1,000 donation train, please.
Yeah.
You know, we might be like, I remember joking about stuff like, oh, Spike Vegeta, would you do this dumb thing during GDQ? You know, we don't. I'm like $5,000. I can't make that joke anymore because people can throw down $5,000. When are we going to reach the point where I'm just like, oh yeah, let's do a $1,000 train, and y'all can just actually do it at home. Let's see if tonight is the night. I see 453. What's that, chat? 47. Woo!
Finally.
You want to see this Kulix fight, by the way.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
I want to see that Kulix fight.
Well, I want to see that Kulix fight. Again, he's going to be getting special the entire time. We want those shockers and their snowies, we want them doing their thing.
Yeah, we're going to take 1 HP level up on Mallow, and that's going to be inside Barrel Volcano, just because you'll see. It's a really very, like, uncomfortably close fight that looks really awesome.
It's right there. We were able to, in these Shogun fights, get R2 required. Well, not required. We could work around it. But R2, things we would like to see, the freebies of the fire bombs. So that should set us up for faster strats later on. Another star. Start slapping.
So these enemies are actually worth 11 on the star. We're going to be purchasing another star downstairs, down the cave, downstairs.
Yeah.
Basement.
Downstairs without the stairs.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, so we down a little bit of experience because now we've got this other star that you were talking about.
These are only worth 6.
Yeah, you would think, like, what does it matter as long as you get all of them within 2 stars? This one actually has reduced value.
A quick update for you, team. Remake is back in the lead.
Oh, man.
Oh, baby.
And if we do have a few moments here, I'd like to update everyone on this milestone. We currently need another $84,000 before the end of this run. We're talking maybe another hour and 15 minutes to make it happen. I believe we can do it because that's what the GDQ magic is. We have a big $100 train coming through right now, and you can absolutely join it. Even if you can only afford a $10 portion to that train, we will let you on because you are helping change lives. Here is a $100 donation from Sabera Messia that said, seeing all the star power on this couch, I genuinely, how dare you, wish that I could be there in person, but since I can't, I'll buy one ticket for this $100 donation train. Choo-choo!
Shoutouts to Sabera. She's been a super supportive person, just like within multiple communities.
This is pretty much the biggest skip in the run, but
Yeah, what Void just did there, there's a certain part of the shaman's head that you can jump onto where it won't activate the trigger that makes him disappear, and that allows you to jump on top of the Balome head statue, skip ahead, go into the fortune room, which has never been activated, so the door's already up.
Real quick, do we need to switch to the remake music?
Oh, yes, we do.
We do?
Yes,
Yes, you do.
The people paid
But
for
like
it.
only by $1,000. So if people want the original, they could donate for it.
Yeah,
like
you know, we
right
can do
now.
that again. Yeah.
$1,000 donation train.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Who was it that found the shaman skip?
I think it was a Japanese runner. I forget their name.
Yeah, their name is in the wiki, smrpgspeedruns.com. So that's where you can find the credits.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Another usage of the Fright Bomb right there. I guess our only usage so far, we've bought one. Once again, casting the Fear status. This is definitely not the spell we want to see. That's hilarious.
That is...
You know what? That's chill. So that would have put everybody asleep, but Gino is protected against it because of that safety ring he picked up, and it just missed Mario and Mallow.
Why doesn't that ever happen to me?
That is a skill issue.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so great below. He found
Nice.
hilarious.
No clones is what we're looking for here.
That's the first time that happens to me.
That is like, it's incredibly rare to get out of this fight with no clones.
So what you're saying is that's never happened before?
Oh, man. The Balone fight, getting no clones there is significant because which of the 5 clones you get, or no clones, impacts when your level ups for the rest of the run are going to happen, and there's like a lot of EXP differences based on what you got there. Getting none is ideal because it makes that fight a lot faster, and you get less combined level up screens, but it's more than made up for by the fact that your Balone fight was just lightning fast.
I will say, Void, probably get 1 extra enemy in the volcano star.
I think the backup is 2 extra enemies and then Bislan.
Okay.
Nope, not that star.
Yeah,
because
again.
you're down 5 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, the EXP routing is so tight. It's so funny.
So Mallow will be level 14 still?
believe so.
For Mega Smilex?
Right now he's not, so I'll have to cook something.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Until then, Sunday, we're going to kick it over for some donations, because now we're just going to get paid out for those 100 super jumps. We're going to get the attack scarf. We're going to get the super suit. It will turn you into a god. It will be great. Let's move towards Super Saiyan God status, Xanadir, and read about some donations.
Alrighty, I would like to take a moment here to welcome Ben Show Sly to the train with this $100 donation. They said, alright, I'm in the $100 donation train. Come on, nice people of GDQ. We need to gauge up that donation bar to see Kulex. You are killing it, Void, Ice Blue, Pidge, and Spike. You are adding a lot to the fun of the run. You make a good group. And Xanadir, once we hit the 2.5 millions, try to not break the mic again. But don't try too hard. I can promise I will be trying the hardest, because that will be the hypest thing possible. A quick update for you all. To reach that 2.5 million, we are within about, what is that, we are under 44,000, and that is our march towards the milestone of the 3D Kulex boss fight. We're still at 82,000 away from that. We need your help. Not 43. Thank you for the update, audience. Let's go. We are marching quickly towards it, but we need your donations. We need to make it happen. Here's a $100 donation from IO helping with that, with the $100 hype train, and also a little shout out to the tireless work of the tech crew and the super jumps they do behind the scenes. Let's go!
So this mini game here, you might remember this one from the Super Nintendo version where you get less than 12 seconds, you get a triple
9.69.
Nice. 9.69, very nice. So here it's under 11 seconds because like it's just Mario just moves faster on this mini game, I guess. But also like his shoes are really greased up, so it's really easy to slip off the Troopa shells. But anyway, he got the Troopa pin.
Funny enough, it's actually faster to get 10 seconds and above, in between 10 and 11, because you get one less text box.
True.
Oh, man. Those first two screens of Bean Valley are awful, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Those bees suck.
For the same reasons that the bees in Forest Maze suck.
So what you're saying is just bees suck.
Absolutely.
That's not what I was supposed to do, but that's fine.
Yeah, it worked out.
You know what? Swag. Swag. I'll always take more fireball. I love the fireball spells of Mario.
I'm so not used to have to use Super Fireball on Balloon that.
Do we have a moment for a quick donation here?
Let's go for it.
$50 here from Amanda that said, it's my birthday, and Mom said it's my turn to listen to the original Mario RPG soundtrack. And currently that is only behind by under $700. You can make it happen. Do you want to show off the original soundtrack? You need to tell us. Put your donation. Hey, put your donation towards that bid war. You have to select that specifically. If you want to hear original, let us know.
So we don't have Snowy here. Or do we?
No, we don't.
Yeah, normally what you use, as it is weak to ice. So yeah, trying to throw out some firebombs. Was able to get a freebie there earlier, so we're gonna keep leading. You know what? If you just freebie, that'll help quite a bit. We're also seeing another mechanic in this game, the splash damage. By if you perfectly time your physical attacks, that will do extra damage to the enemies around it. So Void doing a really good job of improving through this fight, so he can try to conserve some of his items and deal extra damage to the others. That mushroom just blocked an attack. That's sick. Nice done by Void.
Very nice. Very nice.
Fight.
Yeah, and so here Mallow reaches level 14, and you're kind of seeing like how tight the EXP routing is, because like, he's supposed to have Snowy before that fight. Missing just one single Gecko and Lens End makes you not have that. It makes you have to dive into backup strats instead of just making the snowman go brrr.
So now, once again, for the freebies, there's no way to like manipulate that, to time that in any way. Blue said, what, it's a 1 in 3 chance that any item in this game can be freebie. In the original, all sorts of different items kind of got placed into different tiers. That $40,000 from the big 2.5, and then another 40 beyond that, chat. Let's keep it going.
All right, check these vines out. I trained 10,000 years in DDC2 for these vines.
Let's go, baby. Optimizing this room is fun.
I'm still a believer that you press the button and you get a freebie. Just forever.
Ice Blue scoping.
Look.
Now right here, we're gonna get a little lower on the vine to make sure we jump underneath that idiot right there. Doing those little jump out at ends to save that little bit of extra time. Well done by Void right there. That is very difficult to do.
So check out this, like, there's a bunch of tadpoles here.
Tadpole Village?
Tadpole Village.
Look at all these gamers. Shouts to Squawks.
Ayo. This game is basically Donkey Kong adjacent.
Can never escape.
Yeah, one of the monster designers in this game, Kazuki Karashima, the t-shirt I have on is actually his artwork. He was a huge Nintendo fan, so he put like the Squawks reference on Valentina's head, the R-Wing and the F-Zero machines and Pinocchio's, and just like all the little other Nintendo references in this game. Most of them came from that one guy. He's kind of goated. He also invented Geno, so doubly goated.
Dodo is my favorite character in this game.
I once posted on Twitter that Dodo was the main character of Super Mario RPG, and Super Mario RPG's original director liked it, so it's canon.
Let's go, baby!
Oh.
Right there, our final shopping trip of the run. We are buying the Mega Glove, Mario's final base weapon that we're going to be using in this game. And did you get something else?
I got the sticky glove from
That's right, I knew that.
Yeah, so sticky glove is like one of the latest improvements to this run. So basically, like you want to buy the sticky glove to prevent having to switch between using Bowser and Mallow in this area.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, a lot of the late portion of this run would actually mix between Mallow, Geno, and Bowser in those other slots.
Mario.
We've kind of gotten to the point where Bowser almost isn't used anymore in the late game. It's pretty much the Mario, Mallow, and Geno show.
This is the original character Do Not Steal show.
And that's mainly because of just the bonuses that they give from the chain bonus. Geno giving you physical attack and speed boosts, Mallow giving you magical attack boosts. It's just unmatched.
And Mario giving you gauge up.
Yeah, Mario giving you gauge up.
It didn't work.
Which is definitely important because that is, again, every multiple of 10 that you get in a chain, that will give you that bonus 10% on top of that to get that gauge filled up. Because there's a lot of times you're going to go through here and realize it's pretty tight routing to get the gauge all the way back to 100% in between usages of your triple moves.
This might be a good time for another one or two donations.
A few donations.
Alrighty, here is a $5,000 donation from Uranium Anchor. You love to see it. They said, Uranium Anchor here, keeping an eye on things from the back of the house as usual, and it's been wonderful to see another of these events come together and all of the amazing milestones we've hit in the meantime. If you told me 14 years ago that I'd be staring at a donation total of $51 million, I don't know if I'd have believed you. These events are always a highlight of my year, and I'm already looking forward to the next one. Good luck to Void on the run, and I'm sure we'll be seeing Kulex on the big screen before we sign off. I believe in you all. In the meantime, stay comfy and game on.
Game on.
Game on.
You can get another one in for sure.
Alrighty, here is $111.11 from a $1 donation. They said the minimum donation amount is $5. I'll just add a few more ones.
Let's go.
One, by the way. With all of those wonderful donations help, currently we only need $78,000 more to unlock that 3D Kulex boss fight. We still gotta make it happen. We're within an hour of the estimate, but you all know Void is a speedrunner. He's going faster than that. You have to race him. Let's make it happen, team.
There is not a ton left in this run. Void is pretty good at this, the world record holder. Make it happen, gamers.
Don't forget that has to be met before the Smithy fight, not after.
We have another moment for a donation here?
Yeah.
Let's do one more.
Here's $100 from Cage Uppies. They said another ticket on the $100 hype train.
Uppies.
Hypees.
All right. Quiet time a little bit. For
Yeah, a little bit.
We don't want to lose
serious
this
time
game.
right here. After the curtains minigame, I want to make sure he has his focus.
Yeah, good idea.
You know what? I appreciate that you guys take so good care of me.
Anything for you, buddy. I spoke too soon.
Do you ever over swag?
No, never.
Not in this lifetime.
You can't roll too deep, can you?
Gamer, you know
Not
if
in
you
this
keep
lifetime.
jumping, he's gonna catch you.
What are you talking about?
If you keep jumping, the main character of Mario RPG is gonna attack you.
You mean Mallow?
Yeah. See Mallow, the big bird with like the helmet.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Crap.
You're not gonna like what he's got in store for you, man.
I mean, yeah, Dodo's not gonna like it.
Well, look at how scared he is.
Yo, anybody want some fried chicken?
That's so much damage, dude.
Yeah, Dodo's weak to fire.
Fun fact,
As you can see.
Yo, that firebomb is never going away.
Dude, Mallow versus Mallow.
The mirror match.
The mirror match.
Once again, another instance of at some point people timed it and said, oh, it is faster to lose this minigame and take a fight and just go through the whole thing.
And it also gives you more experience.
Yeah. If this cutscene that happens if you win the game didn't take 35 years, then yeah. That's almost 2 years.
Every time I've done commentary for this, I forget. It's the cutscene after that really breaks it. Little backup flower you can pick up right there.
Hey, team, while we still have a moment, I just wanted to update you that Original is back in the lead.
Oh, all right.
Right after this.
Right after this encounter.
I think we have a moment for a donation here.
Yep.
Yeah. $1,200 from Reverie. Woo! They said, here's $10 for each super jump, plus some extra for teaching me that this remake exists. Let's get that 2.5 million and listen to the original soundtrack while we do it. Help me out here, audience. How far are we from 2.5 million? It looks like about 37? 36? Say it louder for me. There we go. We're going to keep pushing for 2.5 million. We're going to get that in no time. Am I right? Woo!
So those heavy troopers is like another place where you can get special enemies, but luckily we didn't have that happen right now.
Yeah, we do have one more set of them afterwards, so we'll see if we get a little unlucky there. But now we got our next boss fight. We have got Birdo, and this is really one of the first boss fights you're going to see how powerful that attack scarf and super suit combo is going to be. Basically, we're going to be like, hey, Mario, can you effectively solo this? Once again, because of how the damage works out, it's better to take untimed attacks and untimed Geno boosts, because dropping the chain doesn't really matter. You have to do a certain amount of hits and damage within that in order to break the eggshell, and ending on an optimal turn, we're now going to start with Mario right here. Mario's going to try to 3-turn this sucker. Big love.
Any Birdo fans in the audience?
One,
yeah. I love her dialogue box here when you take her down. You're just too cute.
And that's it. That is the power of why we did the 100 super jumps earlier. So nicely done.
Thanks.
she's like not evil, she's just kind of bored.
Right.
She's like, okay, yeah, I'll give you this key if you hang out with me for a bit.
All right, fan skip coming up.
Good luck.
Nope.
Yeah.
Never lucky.
It is really hard to jump over this. Now, hopefully that should set you up where you can at least just walk over it.
Skipping past my second favorite cutscene.
Got a moment for a quick donation here.
Yes.
Here is $250 from What on Earth? They said hopping on board the $100 donation train and the $1 donation train. The current exchange rate for $1 is $150, right?
Yes.
Shout out
Yes,
to
it is.
Void
Yes.
for this insane run. Shout out to Ice Blue, Pitch 01, and Spike Vegeta for bringing the hype energy to round out this SGDQ. Shout out to Xenodeer for literally shouting out a mic. And shout out to all the GDQ crew and runners for another incredible marathon. Hype!
Boy.
So what you're saying is Xenodeer should break another headset.
Hey, if we reach that milestone to unlock the Kulex fight, I'll give it my all.
You heard it here.
We'll try. People,
You heard it here.
Please, God, no.
Hit this 2.54.
Oh my God! I want to hear the chat. I want to hear the audience scream a number right.
Push it forward. Generosity of chat. Come on. There we go.
Hey. Gosh, that would have been so good if that took 5 minutes.
That was a lot of straining you guys.
I was struggling.
That took a lot out of me.
Woo! I'm sweating bullets. All right, so we got another star right here. Going to try to back up a little bit of the EXP that we lost out on earlier. So make sure we get those 2 extra birds. Can we get to him? There we go. Nice.
Oh yeah, he's done.
Yeah, all the stars also have a different amount of time that they are active for. That being a pretty short hallway, they make it pretty short. So now we go into the Valentina fight right here. Another one where it's actually a two and a half phase fight, where the first thing is you're going to have someone solo Dodo. And that, if you lose your party member there, that's a game over.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Definitely, a lot of the community has never seen that before. No.
There's no way.
Wait. Yeah.
Another instance of just using the map warp to get back to Nimbus Land, because it just brings us right to the cutscene.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one only saving a couple of seconds, but you might as well, while you're in the menu, taking care of that stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Moment here for a donation.
Let's do it.
$100 from Nelstar15 that said, "Chat, wake up. The train is leaving the station. We gotta get on." We also had a $100 donation here from Brando Calrissian that said, "Hopping on board the $100 train to try and get us over that 2.5 million milestone. I believe we can do this. Shout out to the prize team. The prize skits were some of the best parts of the marathon. Thanks to everyone that helped out with the event, and much love to all the runners. You killed it."
I want that banana chair.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's kind of swag.
A floating banana chair. Let's go.
So we have the mirror match here.
Mallow
versus Mallow.
Frog versus Bird.
The two best characters in this game. Nice, good block right there.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Nice miss.
He would have blocked that, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the sticky gloves giving you just that amount of damage to get that 2-cycle off on him, and now back into the first phase. Now, before Geno dies right here, we want to make sure he gets off his ever-important Geno boost. It's random what attacks she can pull from. Blizzard's
what we want to see.
Yeah, Blizzard's actually a pretty low power special attack, so Geno might even get to survive an extra turn or two. You'd like Geno to survive just because he ups your physical attacks and your speed stats whenever he's alive by that extra 25% bonus right now. He should be able to survive this light bubble as well.
Oh, he definitely lives this, yeah.
Man, what a ninja.
Oh.
Come on! She's a ninja too! Come on.
I think that Valentina knows the most spells out of any enemy in this game, like including a literal wizard. She's she's just more magical than everyone.
Yeah, she's basically got a bunch of terrible AoEs, and she's got a slap. You'd like to see the slap, because it's by far the fastest animation, and we can block it.
She's also got Pedal Blast, which... Ugh.
Yo, there we go.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
So ideally in this fight, we're not going to use... We wouldn't use Mallow, but with Mario missing in that first set of turns, we need to get a little bit extra damage here.
Yeah, and also with Geno dead. Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Moment for a very quick donation here.
Yes.
$5 from Demon Small Z.
Let's go.
At Demon Smalls.
At Demon Smalls.
At Demon Smalls, excuse me. They said, "Hey Void, I checked chat." They added me.
Good.
I'm proud of you, chat.
Yep.
That's a free at Demon Smalls, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Nicely done reacting to all the misses and everything right there. We've only got, I think, one more fight, the next boss fight, that's going to have that same mechanic where there's just a 20% chance our attacks can miss. Most all bosses, your attacks are pretty consistent.
This is a great time for more donations.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, here's $100 from Proud Mom Crystal that says, "As someone who works in healthcare, I know how important these donations are. Shout out to everyone that made this possible. My son is a big fan of this event. He is such a huge fan of all the runners here. They have given him inspiration and motivation to major in game dev. So before I send him off to college, he finally got to be here in person. Thank you for bringing our two worlds together, medical and gaming. Here is to all future game developers. I can't wait to see what they're capable of coming up with so GDQ can keep doing what they do best." Now, what a heartfelt donation, and they're helping us add towards 2.5 million, and then beyond that, the milestone for 3D Cool boss fight. We still need 73,000 to get there, but we're still marching steadily towards that 2.5 million. I believe we can do it. Audience, can you give the chat some energy?
Woo! Let's go. I love all of you out there Gina that are staying up with us here into the wee hours of the morning. Come on, yeah, let's go Twitch chat.
Let's go Twitch chat.
Let's go Twitch chat.
Let's go Twitch chat. I can't believe I'm saying that. Hey, Zenadir, I have a question for you. Do we have any donations from Just Incredible or Mad Lad Cobra?
Ooh, give us a few moments here to search for you. I got an amazing team on the dono side that'll help me find that.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. If we do have a quick moment here, I have a great $100 donation that came through. It's from the Captain Stack, and they said, at Demon Smalls.
Great donation.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's all we need, really.
Can we get an at Demon Smalls train going?
At Demon Smalls.
These are free, by the way.
But you can donate for them if you want.
Absolutely, please God.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, can you tell us the names we're looking for again real quick?
Just Incredible and Mad Lad Cobra.
Copy that. Thank you so much. We'll get looking.
Thank you so much. They were very excited to donate tonight.
All right, so Barrel Volcano, we have our final star of the run. I believe with no clones, we need 5 or 6? 6. So yeah, this will pretty much like solidify our EXP routing here and set up the proper levels for the finale.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yes, that's good EXP right there.
Yeah, the EXP that you get there, the number of enemies you want to hit changes depending on what outcome you had in the Belome 2 fight, which clones you got, so that kind of evens out any sort of unevenness that was there before.
Little move, like a smidge to the left, and you can just skip every single one of those, like fireballs, potoboos, whatever you want to call them.
Big donation that came through.
That's fine.
If I got a moment here.
Yeah, real quick, we got into this enemy encounter we're not supposed to see, so we're going to be a little over on experience now, but Snowy dispatches all of them in one shot. Yeah, what you got for us, Zenadir?
This is a $1,000 donation from our friend Anonymous. And they said $1,000, $10 for each amazing super jump. Thank you so much for helping us march towards that 2.5 million. We're going to make it there, but only with all of your help here watching today.
Yeah, that encounter back there, it is very, very tight to not have to run into that.
Of course, it's a special.
Yo, let's go.
So you can Thunderbolt here if the Earth Spike is not a special, and it would save 4 seconds because the Thunderbolt animation is faster than Snowy. But we're not going to have the luxury of doing that.
Yeah, this is like the only time when you see a special enemy, you don't need to run away.
Yep.
And it's very random how these enemies fall afterwards. So hopefully be able to.
I'm really.
We're resetting the room because that'll just despawn all of them and you can go through. They were absolutely camping the load zone, and you can't jump like in the upper parts of the load zone. You have to be on the floor. So there was no chance there.
The special enemies have about a 20% chance of appearing, but if you looked at this run, it feels more like 200%.
You're not wrong.
There's our boy, Fungi Fieri, Pinocchio.
He just absolutely. Do you think Guy Fieri was like super into Super Mario RPG as a kid?
Oh, I hope so.
He based his whole look on this guy. Yo, the setting up on the side, being able to get all that. Nicely
That's
done.
awesome.
And now we go into Czar Dragon. This is really the last major boss where you just have that like 20% chance that any of your physical attacks can miss.
Oh yeah, we didn't really mention it, but like after we got done with Nimbus Land and right before entering Barrel Volcano, like we did the menu where we put the super suit on Mallow. Like this is Mallow's big character arc moment. He is the main character right now.
Yeah, just watch this damage from Snowy.
Oh yeah.
This boss has 1400 HP in this form, and Mallow's just gonna scoff at it.
Oh, that was violent.
Yeah, that's why it's garbage when you don't use Snowy. Like Czar has an evasion chance, and you just can counter your attacks, and it's just a big pain.
I love the damage on the Helios here as well. Just absolutely destroys them.
Oh, it's so nice that they don't just like attack you like they do in the original game.
Yeah.
That's
and the reason why is because of Gino's speed boost.
Oh, much.
But wait, there's more.
It's our good pal Zombo.
Wow.
Are you a cat? What is this?
Don't worry about it.
Nice.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Gauge up. Yeah, Zombone has very, very, very bad defenses, but a lot of HP.
And he's also weak to lightning.
As you can see.
I am also.
Are we
weak to
speeding
lightning.
up? Oh, okay. Man, he's getting a lot of counters. Is this gonna be enough? Nope. So that's a damage roll. It's about a 50-50 to be able to kill him on that attack from Gino.
Nice, nicely done. That is such an arbitrary point you have to block in that animation.
I feel like
well
he got
done.
countered on every single attack. That was
Gauge up.
ridiculous.
Gauge up.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Team, do we have a few moments for some updates here?
Yes.
Please.
Alrighty, well, first things first, I need to tell you all that we are within the 45-minute warning of the estimate, even under that, and that's if Void isn't going as fast as they are right now. Now is the time to get your donations in. We need to reach that 2.5 million, and then we need to reach beyond that to get the milestone for the 3D Cool-X boss fight. We're still 70,000 away from that. Now is the time to make GDQ magic happen. Also, fun fact, Remake took the lead. So when we have a moment there, and also we did find a donation from Just Incredible.
Let's go. Let's go, Justin.
Let's hear it.
$25 from them, and they said, "Greetings all. Any gamers out there?"
One.
Rolling in unfathomably deep to bless the finale with some just incredible RNG. I have some predictions to make for the run, but first I need to deliver a short testimonial. 15 years ago, my ability to walk and possibly my life was put in jeopardy due to a rare giant cell tumor of bone I unknowingly had in my femur that ultimately fractured while gaming on a DDR machine. It's true. The oncologist who saw my case was able to get me back on my feet and even covered the cost of my surgery. I was told afterward my case made a great study for medical science. Thank you, Dr. Chung. I had a medical emergency this morning, and they pulled through for me on short notice. As a continuing thanks for getting me out of a tight spot, I feel obligated to give back by contributing to charity every chance I get. What I offer tonight isn't much, but it's all I have to give right now. Now, for my predictions. I believe in the max skip and the sub 2 minecart. My guess is 142.13 for the record. I believe in the rock candy freebie on the clowns. Spike for the love of Mallow. No doing the thing on the clowns. You know what I mean, smiley face.
You wouldn't let me. God.
Calling my shot with 11 flowers on Booster Hill and at least 3 firebomb freebies. And doors 1 and 5 are my guesses for the battle doors in Bowser's Keep. That's all I have, guys. From one cracked gamer to another, happy hunting, Void. I wish I could be there. I miss it. Safe travels home. Can I get a big round of applause for that amazing donation?
We wish you could be here too, Justin.
Thank you so much, Justin.
Justin was the runner of SMRPG the last time it was at GDQ, GDQ 2019. One of the greatest runs of all time. Go and watch it if you haven't yet. We miss you, man.
An absolutely legendary speedrunner.
Yep, and he is the world record holder for SMRPG on the SNES. I love this fight, by the way. This is probably my favorite fight to execute in the entire run. You start by Snowy, and you just want to do one directional input. You don't want to max out the damage on Snowy. You want to full block this on Mallow because you want to keep Mallow at full health, and then you want to jump on Yellow because otherwise the damage on Yellow is not going to be enough to for Clown Card Barrage, which is the special from Mario, Mallow, and Bowser to kill all 5 of them at once. And killing all 5 of them at once skips a lot of text boxes because every time you kill an Axem and the others are alive, there's a text box that pops, and they're just like, you know, annoying, being slow, or whatever, like, you know, saying irrelevant stuff, like kind of what Demon Small says.
Whoa! Whoa!
Bowser's a legend.
I'll type 1 to that.
So I got the miss on Bowser here. Bowser is supposed to like get completely obliterated by Breaker Beam, but Mallow is the only one that lives, and he lives with 5 health, which is enough for him to retaliate with Double Shocker, and that dispatches the blade.
Beautiful fight right there.
Very nice fight, very nice fight.
That block on the Spritz Bomb in the first form is probably the most uncomfortably close block in the entire game. You have to press, like, you press the block button literally like 2 frames before the bombs blow up.
Like, it's fine if you half block it if it targets either Mario or Bowser, but if it targets Mallow, you want to full block it because otherwise Mallow is not going to be able to tank Breaker Beam. Which, by the way, Breaker Beam, in my opinion, has like the sickest glow up from original, as far as attacks are concerned.
It looks like it's going to ruin your life.
Oh, by the way, gotta... Uppies!
Our second to last one of the run.
I'm sorry, you say second to last one of the run?
That's right.
We're that limited on time?
We've got 6 stars. We're going to the final, World Gamers. We need that much plus that much, so like 69. I see. $69,000 right now. Void is too fast in this game. We're within 30 minutes of the end. Can we do it? We have asked you all to meet these sorts of amounts so many times over the last 15 years. I think you got one more left in your GDQ chat. Let's make it happen.
We want to see that 3D Kulex. I think this is also a good time for a couple more quick donations. Also, if you're still looking for a donation from Cobra, he spells it with a K. I probably should have mentioned that earlier.
Copy that. We will definitely look again. Here's a $50 donation from Catgirl Kara that says, shout-outs to the back couch for dancing on every level up.
Hell yeah.
And thank you all so much for the uppies. That makes me so happy every time I have to uppies with you. Well, how about we get another uppies anyways? Uppies! Let's uppies that donation total because we need to get to 2.5 million and then we march on beyond that so we can unlock that 3D Kulex boss fight. Y'all, we are within, we're under 40 minutes away from the estimate here. You want more GDQ, don't you? Woo! You want more awesome Super Mario RPG Remake, right? Yeah. Void, are you ready to show us an amazing fight?
No, I'm kidding. Of course I am.
All right, well, all right. Well, that's the night, everybody. All right, that's it.
All right, see you guys later. We're going home.
Yeah, that's
I mean, unless the donations want to say come back, which they absolutely can. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, gamers. Which doors in Bowser's Keep are going to be the battle doors?
1.
The predictions were 1 and 5. Let's not forget.
We have 1 and 5 from Justin.
First, we have to ride the Uwu bus.
Thanks, I hate it.
I'm saying 2 and 6. Oh, 28.
We at least get one more uppies on the bus.
True.
Let's go.
And some more Uwus, but we won't talk about that.
This is probably a good time for another quick donation while we do this cutscene.
Alrighty, and then here's a $250 donation from Winky Face. They said, thank you, Void, for this delightful run. All aboard the remake music train. Choo-choo! Which currently, they're helping keep that in the lead, but it's only $400 away. If you want to hear original, put your donation in. Say, hey, in that bid war, I want the original soundtrack. Audience, do you prefer the original? Wow, that's not much. Come on. Original? Or do you prefer the remake? Wow, all right, the remake. Well, look at that. The original just took the lead again.
Oh,
let's go.
Let's go.
Good job, gamers.
I will say,
slow down, Void.
I will say the original, like coming up here after we take out the stuff in Bowser's Castle, the original soundtrack for Weapon World is probably the best track in the entire game.
Yeah.
Sorry, beware Forest Mushroom believers.
I'm a Boosters Tower believer myself. It's a good track.
Dude, the volcano. I just want to live there. That track is so good. 2 and 6.
1 and 6.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
The quiz. Jonathan Jones, 6. Red. Garrow. That's Reacher, yeah. 3rd is Mulville. 7th. And Tortic.
No red essence question.
I was hoping for it so bad, dude.
It's the funniest answer they put in there.
I bet Justin Credible was hoping for the Wiggler's question so that he could make fun of me for getting mad at him. Wiggler's concept art has 8 legs and his in-game sprite has 6, so it's like, but 6 and 8 are both options in the question, and that just makes me upset.
So trolling. I wish they'd thrown like an odd number there. That would have been the best sort of thing. Oh, he's got 13 legs. Let's not explain that.
There's a cool piece of tech here for counting these barrels.
45.
Yeah, the answer is 45. So you're looking at the right side there. If it's 8, then you just count the top of the thing and add 40 to it. If there's 7, you just subtract 1. 1.
The power of math, by the way.
Yeah.
Also, like, just to generally describe what these 6 doors are, they're completely random every single time you boot up the game. You don't know what they're going to be. 2 of them are these, like, quiz mini-game doors where you go through a series of 3 mini-games. 2 of them are little action doors that you can go into to just run around and do some platforming. And 2 of them are
second. 4th. This one is 3rd, yeah.
Yeah. Once again, reading those, he'll be able to determine what order they came in their like triathlon stuff they were doing. Oh my goodness, Gamers 25 from the 2.5. Let's keep it going. The 2 battle arenas we absolutely want to avoid because it's like 500 fights. You gotta do in each of them. They absolutely would be the slowest ones to go through there. Picking up another rock candy.
I love it when that fish comes in third for swimming.
You know that dude's dad is so upset. Child prodigy, my bud. Yeah, so again, going through now, we see our first of our action doors. So thankfully, another quality of life that the remake put into the game is that if you do get any of them, but if we see the battle arenas, we're just going to be able to quit back out and lose only like 10 seconds instead of we have to take all of our equipment off and take a death and go back through. It's really nice considering we don't currently have RNG manipulation in order to make sure we're not going to see the battle doors.
I think like the first week of us like running this game, nobody even saw the text box at the bottom that just said quit. So like we're all like resetting our consoles and like going to like the home screen, and we're just like somebody's like, you could just quit out of those, and we're like, just blew all of our minds.
We started off trying to do like the Cypher and Checkers era strats where just go to the door and pray.
We have a moment for a quick donation or two here.
Yep.
$100 here from Bailey that says, was able to get my wife into GDQ and speedrunning with Just Incredible's Super Mario RPG run. It remains one of our favorite games and a great way to close out the week. Also had a fantastic $25 donation here from another Justin that said, donation match for Justin. I love the thought there. Thank you for the $25. Matching Just Incredible's fantastic and thoughtful donation. I'd love to see more of those as we push towards 2.5 million.
And those platforms are slippery.
Absolutely.
If you keep up the donations, Void will keep falling into the lava.
Sounds like more time for more GDQ.
For content, yeah. Wait, who the hell is that guy?
Who the hell?
That Donkey Kong.
He's so upset.
Are you grabbing this, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, you gotta reset now.
For content, once again.
Super slap grabber.
All right, it is...
Well, Justin called one.
Wait, Justin said 1 and 5. He's still in the running.
Did.
Okay, I'm gonna go door 6.
Dude, you got it.
Oh! We love you, Justin. We miss you, man.
We're sorry.
I will never doubt you ever again.
Can we get some love for Justin in the audience? Let's go!
Here we're playing a game of 21, but you can go up to 4 boxes at once. So obviously just, you know how to count to 21 and you can win that one. It's great.
You just get to 15 and you just win.
All right. We might be here a while if Void steps on the wrong button.
Get to 15, you win.
I've made the mistake of stepping on the wrong button one time.
That's a skill issue.
Oh yeah, it is.
Because in OG, you don't have the ability to quit out. Like, Void might just quit out if he had hit the wrong button right there. You're just stuck there having to figure out that puzzle.
Who was it that found the optimal solution for this again? Was that Kurt
Q?
Like
Yeah,
forever
shout out to
ago?
Kurt Q.
Shout out to Kurt Q. That's like 1 million hours of simulations in Lua on the original SMRPG.
Just the least amount of, obviously not just, like, it's always going to be the same amount of steps. You got to take out 1 ball each time. But just the optimal, the least amount of movement as well. All right, so that's going to be the end of our 4 doors. Nicely done, Void. And now we go right into like a little bit of a mini boss rush right here. Start off with Magic Koopa.
This is your warning that we are under 30 minutes to the estimate. We're getting close. We need to get to that 2.5 million first. I believe in you. Here's a $25 donation from Boss Smiley that says, let's go Twitch chat. Let's go Twitch chat.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a nice block of that bolt right there and knocking out with the fight right here, the winning blow. Gamers, I'm letting you know, you don't have 30 minutes.
Gauge up.
Gauge up. You do not have 30 minutes to get these donations in. We gotta go.
Damn.
Yeah, we have about 20-ish minutes left before we get to the the Smithy fight. So if you want to see that Kulik's fight,
Where is
You know who
freaking-
does? Shimmer Scroll with a $25
Daddy
donation
dude.
who said, I'm on the verge of passing out on my couch, but I'd better see a 3D QLEX battle in the VODs when I wake up. We can do this, y'all!
I so badly want to see Void do this fight. It would be such a perfect end. Come on, gamers, let's make it happen. You want to see this.
You definitely want to see this.
You 100% want to see this. 101%.
101%.
Worst fight in the game, by the way.
100% the worst fight in the game.
This fight sucks, but not for the reasons you'd think. So these candles, they add so much lag for no reason.
Oh, wow.
Like, look at how slow the shocker animation is.
Oh, you can feel the chunkiness.
I feel so bad for Boomer because like he's such a great character.
Oh,
Everyone hates
10,000 year long blizzard animation.
Why is that
At least, look, at least it's not skewer.
True.
And
Yeah,
it does
true.
1 damage.
Okay, but what? Okay, but what if I
How
block
much?
skewer?
How much damage?
It did 1 damage.
1.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, nice block of Shaker right there. Blocking Boomer's attacks is very, very hard.
Oh, yeah, see?
Yeah,
Skill issue.
If it wasn't for the candles in this fight, blocking and like stuff like that would have just been so much easier.
Are these all the candles that Drill spent $3,600 on?
I like that you had to drill reference in this run.
I had to make at least one.
One?
One?
No, 3,600.
3,600.
Well, let's keep these donations rolling in.
We have a moment to hear a few?
Absolutely.
Here's,
Oh, actually,
do what you gotta do.
Yeah, right before. You guys liked singing earlier? We're gonna sing again.
Okay.
Let's serenade Twitch chat to inspire the donations.
Yep. Keiko na up the tower. 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 Yeah, the music goes faster.
Oh, double time.
All right, double time. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
I think probably a good time for donations will be after this boss fight.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so this boss fight would absolutely be one of the greatest nightmares we have to fight. He's a really, really hard boss.
Low-level players know.
Oh, yeah. But, Pidge, why does this work?
Well, first we'll see what this is.
Yeet.
Yeah.
Yeet.
So, most bosses, there's no such thing in this game as a boss flag, but there is such a thing as an invincibility flag and a zero damage flag. And an anti-OHKO flag. Bosses normally have those, but when you disable one of Exor's eyes, it performs an action that removes invincibility on Exor, which unsets both of those flags, so Gino could just whirl. And that's how it worked in the original game. I'm pretty sure that's how it works in the remake as well. It's like same thing, but different coding language.
Yeah. So it's not that it's a glitch, it's just how the fight works.
One?
So it was pretty much just a skill issue on Exor's side.
Oh, this minor cutscene is probably a good time for a quick donation.
Yep.
Alrighty, then here is a $25 donation from Jazzy that said first time donating less than 3. And if we got time for another quick one?
Yep.
$25 from Obel that said matching Justin's donation. I love seeing more people do that. It's such a beautifully heartwarming thing. If we keep matching, we're only 20,000 away from getting 2.5 million. I believe we can do it.
Void believes as well.
This is the best track in the game.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, we got
one of the
OG
greatest
Factory.
fight
Let's go.
dungeons.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
So I'm gonna ask if this is okay. If remake overtakes original, like can we switch back at Inner Factory? Because this song is just so good and Ice Blue loves it.
It's
Donators, it's up to you.
It's so atmospheric. It's so good. And remake just doesn't do the justice that this track deserved.
It's so good.
I really like the remake version.
It's a
but
good
also,
track, but the OG is just...
I generally prefer the OG overall, but you can tell that Yoko Shimomura cares a lot about this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So, Countdown, this is a fight that has, I think, 12 different outcomes that you have to memorize?
Too many.
Way too many.
Freebie, by the way.
That's fine.
The fight is relatively safe. The two ring-a-dings are just kind of annoying. They're a lot less scary in this game than in Super Nintendo because you can actually block darts there now. There we go. Very nice.
Using that splash damage, finishing up the damage right there. Time to recover.
Yeah, we're having like a best case scenario here where all three of his characters can still act. Makes this nice and fast.
And one quick attack from Gino, and that's it.
Very nice fights.
Yeah, that's a very nice fight.
So now we've got really our last little platforming section right here, and there's a lot of really cool dodges that Void's going to be trying to go for here to just barely angle around a lot of enemies as we get to our final boss rush of about 6 or 7 bosses in a row, but all right on top of each other and all very, very quick. Other than Smithy, Twitch chat, this is our last opportunity. We got to make it happen.
Yo,
the
nice
jump.
Nice jump. That's really hard to do, by the way. Jumping across that chasm there. There's safer ways to do it, but he's a gamer, so.
I am a gamer.
We have a few moments to hear some donations to get us towards that 2.5 million.
Yeah, let's do it.
$25 from Justin here saying, matching more Justin donations, more GDQ, please. $25 from Pikachu fan that said, matching Justin's donation. We also got $20 here from Carrie the Hatchet that said, more uppies, please. $25 from the Yee Maestro that said, I help make number go uppies.
That was a really good room.
That was an extremely good room right there. That is hard. All those like effectively jumping over the shoulders of the enemy, that's
That's
tough.
a good one.
I was definitely expecting the special enemy here.
Me too.
So this is one of the few I guess pseudo boss encounters that can roll special enemy. This fight originally has 800 health. Special enemy brings it up to 24.
Gauge up.
Gauge up. Yeah, again, Bowser at this point. Bowser, Peach will come into the party, but her stats do not matter at this point. Jumping right in again, it is a boss rush. We jump immediately, 18. We're jumping immediately into the Cloaker and Domino fight. And the general gimmick of this is depending on which of these two enemies that you dispatch of, the other one will go back and attach themselves to, it's not called Earthlink in this game. It's the other one. I can't remember its name. The Big Snake.
Mad Adder.
Big Snake, Mad Adder, that's right. We're going to elect to take out Cloaker right there because we want Domino to go over. It will allow it to only have 1,500 HP instead of 2,500.
Moment here for a few donations.
Please, let's do it.
$100 from Jason that said, thought I was done donating for the event, but here, $100 for that incredibly impressive 100 super jumps. $100 here from Yogg Barney that said, much love to everyone involved, everyone in person, everyone watching, and everyone donating. What an amazing event with an amazing group to donate to. Void is crushing it, and this couch is on point. Hype for 2.5 million. Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Little bit of a backup there. Mario just taking a nice little nap there. Not ideal, because we're going to need him for this fight.
Another Star Riders. Again, a lot of usages of your Star Riders here at the end of the run on top of each other. All right, see you, boys.
Let's see.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is
we're bringing Peach in.
Let's go, yeah.
My girl!
Yo, cameo appearance for Peach here.
Nice timing on that. We probably very, very rarely use comeback.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Bro.
Poor Peach.
Is it Bowser's time to shine?
This is Bowser's time to shine.
Let's go. We're bringing in all the bench players after I just said, Bowser and Peach don't really matter.
Nice miss.
Bringing Dead Mallow back.
The ultimate body blocker.
All right.
16.
That's all right. We're just sandbagging a little bit, trying to reach that donation total check. Come on, 56,000 from the goal. Let's do it.
It's funny because like going into this fight, I was like, I'm not gonna heal. What could possibly go wrong? And then he like literally gave me the worst possible pattern.
When you have a moment, Remake has retaken the lead.
All right. Yeah. On the inner factory. That was cool.
Shoutouts for
Yeah.
Moment for a couple donations here.
Yeah, go for it.
$200 from Tay Plays Games. They say, gamers of the world, heed my call for the love of all of the amazing runners, GDQ staff and volunteers, and most importantly, Doctors Without Borders. Let's smash that final goal. Helping us with that, there was another $100 donation from Joel H, and they said, GDQ, we have done it before, let's do it again. Fly beyond 2.5 million. $50 here from Let's Go 2.5 mil, and what do you think they said? Let's go 2.5 mil. We're under 16,000 away. We can absolutely make that happen. We are pushing to the very end of this run. You need to be racing, Void. Now is the time. GDQ Magic, let's make it happen because we are changing lives here. I want to see that 2.5 million. I want to, unfortunately, disappoint the amazing people on stage taking things down because I'm not ready for this to end. Are you ready for this to end?
No!
Oh. Are you ready for me to blow out another mic because I am desperate? I will start shouting into the void, and I am sorry for that. But I want 2.5 million. Let's make it happen.
Press GDQ won't
I will also start
make him
shouting
pay
to
for
the
a new
void.
mic.
Void, you gotta beat the video game. Come on.
What?
I'm trying.
Spike, what's your best shout to the void? Let me hear it.
Twitch chat, I believe you. Let's make it happen!
You're annoying me.
Gauge up.
Gauge up, by the way.
Dude, is the bar back standing up? I'll be so disappointed.
Void, is it time?
It is time.
It is time for the director grind.
The director grind. So, the lore behind the director grind is that this fight sucks. And, and that's it. That's the lore.
Didn't you spend like a lot of your time at AGDQ trying to reroute this fight?
We spent 3 days at AGDQ.
We spent entirely too long trying to make this fight not garbage.
Yeah, what makes it so garbage is he counters everything. So this was one of the very last fights that we routed super jumps out of. And by we, I mean you guys.
14, 13!
13, it's so fast, keep going! Yeah, so Peach, she gets her usages right here at the end of the run. We're putting idiots to sleep.
I just got shocked by lightning, but I didn't wake up.
Right? Whoops. How do you not wake up from that? How deep a sleeper you gotta be?
Skill issue, I guess.
12!
Yo, there's a notification.
And now we go
Put
into
that
the
down.
penultimate boss fight right here with
Also
Gunyo
ignoring.
and the Ninja Dude.
We are back to original soundtrack.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gaming.
We have a moment for a very quick donation here.
Can somebody end up-
Somebody
end
doing
their
my
one
job
to
for me. I love
original?
when I don't have to think. $5 from Scrap Panda, and they said starting a $5 train. There is 56,000 people watching, and if everyone donates $5, we can make that milestone. So let's make it happen. 11,000. $5 train now. Everybody who's in here, if you can spare $5, we are going to change lives. We are going to break that 2.5 million. I'm not ready for SGDQ to end. Let's make it happen.
Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going. Keep it rolling, Twitch chat. Keep it
Come on.
rolling. Keep it rolling. We're rolling deep here at SGDQ 2024.
10, 9. Let's go, Twitch chat. Speed run that donation total.
No, good Gunyo.
Thank you.
I don't know how that thing can sleep, but we can put it to sleep.
Peach figured it out.
All right, gamers, here we are. We have reached the final boss of Super Mario RPG Remake. We have got Smithy. 10,000 HP between 2 phases. 2,000 in the first, 8,000 in the second. And one of the other last fights where we cut super jumps out.
Uppies that donation total. Now is the time. Let's go!
We are up against the clock, gamers.
We're all speedrunners right now while we are racing to get that total to 2.5 million. I believe in you. Everybody watching right now, let's make it happen. 7. $1,000 donation here from Modus Pone. That's a $1,000 train. Let's go.
Let's go.
5.
$10 here from Omega Gamer saying another 10 for Justin. Uppies? Uppies, that total 4. $25 here from Dead Dragoon that said 1. We're getting there. 2. 1. Come on.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Type 1 in the chat.
Yeah.
High five. Let's go.
High fives. High fives.
Let's go.
Twitch chat, do you got another 40 in you? Excuse me.
Let's
I got
go.
39 in you. Keep it going. 38 in you.
Let's keep pushing that donation total, and let's keep encouraging Void at the end of this amazing speed run.
37.
Was that a miss from Meteor Swarm?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a miss. There have been a lot of goofy misses during this.
Yeah.
That like solidified that fight.
35.
Woo! Let's go Twitch chat. Let's go Twitch chat.
Yo.
Okay, so here we go from Smithy 1 to Smithy 2. Smithy 2, oh man, this fight is really something else. Smithy 2 has 4 different formations you can transform to, and each one has a different strategy you want to use. If you ever get the safe head, like the big metal one with a pink face inside, it's pretty much Tokyo over for you.
It's cry. You lay on the floor and cry if you get safe head.
You lay on the floor and cry, and then you just like cry to Tokyo 90 that you...
Also, the hot jams from this fight, by the way.
Absolutely amazing. Right here, getting in a round of attacks. And the
Gauge up.
Gauge up. Gino going in for another attack as we're trying to build back up that gauge all the way to 100% so we can use more Star Rider. It's scripted. He's always going to use Tank Head right here. Let's go for the jumps. Let's go for the shockers as he is weak to the thunder-based attacks. Great thing about Tank Head, you can block all of these attacks.
We have a few moments for several amazing donations to push towards that QLX boss fight.
As we serenade with this wonderful music, go for it, my friend.
Let's get it. Here is $100 from Enigma Requiem. They said, Brave Plumber, thy strength befits a star. Donating towards the 3D QLX fight. $100 from Crimson Dakota that said, let's get that milestone for 3D QLX. $25 here from Vicarious Vice. That said, unmet incentives at my GDQ? It's more likely than you think. Let's fight QLX and make SGDQ last a bit longer. We are just barely over $25,000 away. I believe we can make this happen together because we are here together. We are change lives together.
So getting Tank Head this long is great. Tank Head is one of the good ones that you want to see.
Void absolutely murdering this boss right now with everything going on around him.
Are we gonna get just a flat tank head phase?
I hope so.
We're looking at it. He is low on HP at this point.
This is great. This is great luck. Oh my goodness. This is one of the best possible outcomes you can have in this fight. And is to stay on tank head. Because he is weak to light.
Oh, where we going?
He's too low at this point for him to do anything relevant, so...
You changed it. Right, they changed it.
Chokyo.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't get this one. What the frick is that?
Look at this.
Wait. I curse you, Tokyo 90.
I curse you.
Nice 420 damage to end it.
Nice. That's the funny number.
It is not time yet. We go through the next couple of text boxes. Twitch chat, I believe in you much right now.
We have one more uppies. One more uppies.
Just over 20,000 away. We can make it happen together. Tonight, we are all speedrunners as we work together to change lives. Let's go, Twitch chat.
Only 20,000 more to go.
I have $5 here from Anonymous that said, it's a go. I have $5 here from Nessa that says, train. I have $5 here from Runsty that says, let's go, Twitch chat. Uppies! $25 here from Rubber Ducky that said, number go, uppies!
Uppies!
$50 here from ZB that said, let's go Twitch chat. $5 here from Sega Star that said, let's go Twitch chat. All of these amazing donations are changing lives and we're doing it together. Thank you all so much for these donations so far. How are you liking the Super Mario RPG Remake run?
And time.
Twitch chat, you've been here enough. You know what to do.
You know what to do.
This part, man.
I had a $25 donation here from Colin that said, I don't know if it's the sleep deprivation or the crowd hype, but this is my first GDQ donation on the train to 2.5 million and beyond.
Nice run, by the way.
Nice run.
Awesome run, bud.
RPG, no.
We are under 17,000 away. All I'm saying is there are credits to this game. We have time.
Some of the greatest credits in gaming history.
These credits are incredible.
Actually, the greatest credits ever made in the video
If
game.
you're going to make us watch them, that would be kind of...
Cried literally twice.
I mean, while
during
we
the
get
credits.
things set up in
I
the
can't
background.
make it through these credits without crying. Oh, either this one or the OG, which is like kind of a problem when you speedrun the game.
Let's go, Void! Let's go, Void! Let's go, Void! Let's go, Void!
Hey gamers, do we have time to do some shoutouts while we're waiting for chat to do its thing?
We definitely have time. I want to start off with, I don't want it lost in all of this that Void absolutely killed this run. An amazing showcase of his very many gaming skills, including getting all 100 of those super jumps in a row first try. You're a legend, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for watching. I've been speedrunning for 11 years. I never, ever imagined that I could close at GDQ. And thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you, everyone, for supporting me through this journey. I really appreciate it. It means the world to me. I met so many wonderful people through speedrunning. I wouldn't be where I am right now if it wasn't for this community and what Games Done Quick has done for me and what everyone that in the community has done for me. So yeah, thank you so much.
Absolutely, my friend. Pitch, do you want to give some shout-outs, especially if people want to start speedrunning this right now?
Okay, yeah, I've got a few. So if you want to speedrun this game, I actually spent most of this GDQ prepping the wiki and making practice saves for all of you. You can go to smrpgspeedruns.com and you can find everything you need to speedrun either this game or the Super Nintendo game. It's all there. I want to give some shout-outs to Just Incredible, first of all. Like, you all know why. You heard his donation. He's awesome. Great friend of mine, much beloved pillar of the community. I want to give a shout out to everybody who worked on the SMRPG remake run, like KBZ, Headstrong, all the people, the Sweet Cherry Boy JP, and of course the love of my life, Sean Cass.
Let's go, Sean.
And of course all the OG runners and routers that kind of gave us the knowledge base to have what we have today, like Claude, Cypher, Ron Scout, Albrecht, all those sort of all those old names that, you know, they've done so much to, like, I Eat Your Pie, Ellen and Emily Brooks, all the low-level people, Phantom and Moonblaze, the breezy people. Like, there's just so many awesome people doing stuff for this game. I want to give a shout-out to my friend, Madlad Cobra91, who I'm so glad that you're still, like, here with us today. My friend, we became friends over this game, and I want to give a shout-out to Tiny Wet Blanket, who unfortunately passed away a couple years ago, and she loved this game so much. She has been a huge help to me as a Super Mario RPG randomizer developer. She did so much work to help me with version 9, which is coming out hopefully in the next year. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. It means so much to all of us.
Thank you, Pitch. We love you. Thank you, Pitch.
Just to continue those shout-outs, just shouting out the Super Mario RPG community in general, you know, from Void, Pidge, everybody that helped with the documents of, like, getting all this run and, like, spending the countless hours that, you know, was put into, like, just creating this route. Just big shout-outs to this whole community for doing this. And the little amount of time, like, within a month of this game coming out, we had this under 3 hours.
Yeah, so quickly.
It's just the amount of time and effort that was gone into, like, just routing this game is incredible. And this is also the best game ever, so.
Yeah, with some of the best credit sequence of all time. I absolutely love what they did with the credits here, starting off with the classic Super Nintendo style. If you haven't seen it before, seeing something a little bit extra special, a little extra sauce on it right here at the end. Come on, Twitch chat. That's so close.
We are just barely above 7,000 away. We still have some credits to go. Let's make it happen. We have $10 here from My Pet Cactus that said if Void beats QX in the woods and no one is around to hear it, will it make a sound? Well, let's find out. We're under 7,000 away. We're going to make it happen together. Let's go, Twitch chat.
Come on, Twitch chat.
And everybody in the audience.
Thank you.
Can I get a shout out to our awesome B couch?
Yes, wonderful B couch, wonderful dancing.
But there's so many. Oh man, there's so many of our friends and other members of the community have joined us on the backup couch today. I also want to thank GDQ so much for, like, arranging for our friends to be with us right behind us. And
holy crap, we're
producing this whole amazing event that we all love so much. I never get to see any of y'all, like, ever, except when I'm here.
We're so close, gamers.
We're so close.
I want that little green bar on the bottom to fill up so badly right now. I want to see challenge completed. There is one final boss here at SGDQ 2024, and they must be slain.
Come on, Twitch chat. We only got a few minutes left to get that last 6K.
I'm not ready for this event to end. Is anyone ready for this to end? I want to see us push past that AGDQ 2024 total. We're going to do it together. Let's make it happen.
I love Booster so much. Look at that little dork just flying, stealing Bowser's clown car.
He's so goofy.
Oh.
3.
$75 donation here from Kepler's Mom, who said, crowd chant, peer pressure got to me. Just had to donate again. Great run and a great event this year. Thanks to all the runners, all the donors, and shout out to the event staff for making it happen yet again. $25 here from Maya that just says gaming, because we are gaming right now.
Gaming.
Boy, you can't swear on stream like that.
$25 from Levelman 6000 saying $25 for the original soundtrack. It's gone now, but still they had to donate for this beautiful game. Under 1,000. One. We made it!
The final one.
Yes! Oh, shit. Yes! Yes!
There we go.
Thank you! Woo! Yes!
Can we let these credits roll? They're almost at the end. They're so close to being done. Woo! Thank you.
We got one more in us, Twitch chat.
Oh, yes.
How many more?
One.
One. And we did that together.
I better see nothing but ones in the chat.
So many ones.
If you type anything other than one,
You're banned.
whoa! Well, I don't have the power to say that, but let's just
Let our
pretend yes.
mods know.
Yes.
Let them cook.
If you type anything other than one in the chat, I'm telling your mothers and you're getting banned and grounded.
Alrighty, team. Now we have pushed past the total that AGDQ 2024 raised. How much further can we push it before the end of SGDQ 2024? I am ready to find out together. Are you?
It's time to go even further beyond.
That is how I will destroy this mic.
These five
Do it.
dinguses, these five little dinguses that we see on the screen right now, Mario and all his pals, they have done so much for my life.
We love you, bitch.
I love all you guys.
What an amazing credit sequence for the end of an event. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I have no idea.
It's not the end.
It's not over.
Woo!
Daddy!
Yippee!
All right, Boyd,
All right,
ready for this?
Gamers, you want to see some QX?
Let's do it! Let's go, gamer!
All right, so
I play Tropical Freeze.
louder. Is that a dare? Are we racing Trop right now?
Tropical
3 million.
All right. So a little preface on this fight. So this has been routed by Feast. So shouts to Feast. The all bosses category uses this exact same QLX fight. So that's what I'm gonna try to replicate. So we're gonna be seeing those levels from the party and those equipments.
Yeah, so if you're wondering why we're not just like max level on a file, this is based off the all bosses round. That what would they would have at this point. So it keeps you balanced. This is what you do even like anybody who went to go do this fight or any of the post-game fights, the specialties, they were level 30, they were all maxed out, they had a million things. This is exactly what you would have at the end of a very cool category, all bosses. This is the ultimate.
By the way, we said 3D QLX. Meet Daddy QLX.
Hey, yo.
Oh my God, he's hot.
He's hot.
He's hot.
Oh God, it's not just me.
All of a sudden, my gauge is up.
I was going to say, gauge up, by the way. So the biggest difference with this fight is now Kulich just has substantially stronger attacks. And he has a timer attack. Every 5 turns, he will unleash an ultimate attack. So we're looking at attempting. So if you actually take out Kulich's 3D here, before taking out the 4 crystals will sacrifice themselves and revive Kulich with max HP. So you effectively have to do 20,000 damage.
These opening 4 attacks from the crystals, they're completely set. What you're going to get 4 AoEs, but after that, it's all random. So Void's going to have to react to all of the different attacks as we go through. Yo, Darkstar, this is actually the easiest block in the whole game.
It really is.
It's like a 45 frame window. It's sick.
No, I mess it up.
Freebie will always take those. More access. Now pulling on that mechanic from the Bowyer fight early on in the game, locking us out of our items right now.
Not the most ideal. We're looking for an A-lock there, but X is manageable.
Yes, block. Gauge up. Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Gauge up. This music goes so hard that when this game first came out, I asked Sean to play it at like 2 in the morning so I could hear it.
Hey, could you do this again for me?
Yeah, I want to hear the music. Can you do that fight? I know you haven't done it yet, but...
And a lot of people casually, how they are able to eventually get through this, they view it as the super jump check, right? It's just have Mario try to lock it down. It is actually much faster to not just use super jumps to cut out all these thousands upon thousands of HP, and instead actually get a lot more gamey with it and swap your characters in and out and use all of the different spells, all of your different tools, everything in the toolbox to make this happen.
It's a shame that you don't super jump him because super jumping him is so much easier in this game.
Oh, it absolutely
in the original game, because he floats, it actually changes the length of time
it's
between
so
your button
bad.
presses.
It's so bad trying to super jump on him in the
I've done it once in my life.
So yeah, we're actually gonna be swapping out Mallow every time the Kulich gets to that 4 counter, because whenever it sets to 3, he's going to use Shredder, and we have the Troop of Metal on Mallow, which gives him that permanent attack boost, which we do not want to have Shredder remove.
Yeah, Troopa Metal and Quartz Charm and Ghost Metal are the only 3 accessories that can actually have their buff removed by Shredder. Because they're effectively just like a preemptive Geno boost. But fun fact, if the wearer has had it shreddered and then gets KO'd, you revive them and they get their effect back.
Yep. Also, shout outs to this music with the glow up.
Yes.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy IV music in this, it's so good.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
FF forehead.
So when each of these crystals actually, like, whenever you take out the crystals, they are going to apply a full party buff to, you know, I think the wind crystal gives like agility up, so higher evasion, stuff like that. The red crystal gives higher attack boosts. And then the blue crystal gives magic boost. I don't honestly know what I guess defense boost you want to say for the yellow crystal. But yeah, effectively they're just gonna give a full boost to the entire like set of party here.
I cannot stress how much this fight is completely inconsistent, that it's really just Void reacting to everything that is thrown at him and making it work at every turn. You were about to say, Pidge?
This is like so much for what was kind of like a comic relief character originally.
Right.
We love Kulex, he's so cool.
Another one of those rock candies. We are limited to only having up to 3 in our inventory here in the remake. But you know what? If you just keep freebeing, you can keep pulling on that bit from your toolbox.
Oh.
Today we learned.
Today
Oh yeah. Oh man, I should.
I'm a little off script right now.
Jump and Earth are the same element in this game.
Freebie.
Nice freebie.
Let's go, baby.
Hey, we're channeling Justin Incredible with that freebie luck.
Let's go, Justin
really are.
Incredible luck. There's no way.
Nope.
Okay.
An attempt was made.
If Justin was here, it would have freebied.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's it. All 4 crystals down. Now it is just us and him.
Yep.
So now
I
Kulik.
like where this is going.
So now Kulik's special attack is going to change from Meteor.
Oh, that's right.
So now the special attack is going to change from Meteor to Final Claw. If you do not perfect block Final Claw, it hits you for 9,999. So just an instant delete on whichever character does not block that. And then Kulik also now gains an extra attack turn.
Trying to build back up that chain, trying to get those good percentage boosts to our magic attack, and our speed with Mallow and Gino in the party right now. Nearly building up a full gauge, going to the 100%.
One. Let's go, Void!
Let's go,
Void!
Let's go, you! Let's go, you!
Gamer.
Can't say that on stage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Gamer.
Oh my god.
Big fatty damage. The lazy shell is.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
We did not get skill issue today.
Nope.
Very nice.
Not today.
Gauge up.
Two.
Gino's helping.
So we're effectively attacking with Gino just because he has the teamwork band on, which is an exclusive item to the post game that actually doubles the amount that you gain from to your boost gauge for triple attacks.
Again, that Shredder removing any of our buffs that we have applied throughout the fight, including our Gino boosts and whatnot, anything else we would get from items.
Shredder also removes red essence if you have it on him, which is a very, very big insult.
That's also new to the remake. That did not happen in the original game.
Didn't
Gauge up, big damage.
Gauge up. Didn't group hug remove?
It did. That which is really funny.
I didn't know that actually.
Peach is our ultimate enemy in OG.
It's why, in all the low-level notes, I'm screaming at the reader, "Do not use group hug in the Smithy fight."
Let's see Mallow here.
Yeah, we're very worried about Meteor Blast here, because he can double turn Meteor Blast, which will just completely obliterate Mallow.
So many good blocks by Void here so far. Shocker into another triple here, potentially.
Yep.
Another big block.
Oh!
Nicely done.
Oh.
That's fine.
Make him think he has a chance.
Gauge up.
Gauge up.
So he should be close to dead at this point.
Yeah,
but I'm still gonna heal Mallow for safety. It's not like Gino does anything relevant this fight, damage-wise. I mean.
Oh, come on. Where's the bottom of that health pool?
This music's pretty sick. There it is.
There it is.
Yeah!
Time.
Way to go, Void! Let's go, Void!
Guess what? When's time? When is time?
Woo!
Oh yeah, we got one more dance.
Oh yeah, now you get a lot of experience.
Well, actually, yeah. Alright, so every time you beat this fight, Kulich will tell you in how many turns it took you. 18 turns. That's pretty good.
Not bad, not bad.
Very nice.
You defeat
So
me.
yeah, that's the Kulich fight. That's Super Mario RPG Remake.
Wow.
This game's dope. Please play it. Please speedrun it. We would love to have you in the community. Thank you so much once again to Games Done Quick for allowing me to run this at the marathon and allowing me to be the closer for this dope event. And we'll see you next time. Thank you so much.
Woo!
Alrighty, team.
All right.
From the host deck.
desk and from everyone behind the scenes, we want to give you a huge thank you for helping us raise $2.546 million and counting. We have blasted past AGDQ 2024, but the people who can tell you that thank you even better and more properly are ready on the other side of the stage, and I'd love for you to hear what they have to say. Take it away.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you all so much to Twitch chat, everybody here in our live audience, everybody standing on stage for me, for making Summer Games Done Quick 2024 yet again an amazingly successful event. This was incredible. Oh yeah! Let's go, baby! We're rolling deep up here in Summer Games Done Quick 2024.
Also, we need to make sure that we give a huge thank you to all of our amazing sponsors for this event. We've got the Yeti, we have Fangamer, Doritos, Warcraft Rumble, we got Streamlabs, Humble, Gearbox, Sega, Red Bull, credits remaining, Bad Penny Pinball, and Psychic Drive. Holy moly, what is this? Thank you all so much.
That was a long one. We never would have got this far without them.
I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody. I mean, everybody who made this event what it was, to all of our runners, all of our commentators, all of our producers, everybody on the interview team, everyone back here on the tech team, all of the staff, the interview team, the donation station, all of our wonderful, amazingly talented hosts, the check-in station, the cleaning crew, the enforcement, everybody at home, and everybody live here in the audience. Thank you so much.
And on behalf of Doctors Without Borders, everything Spike just said, thank you so much for another amazing Summer Games Done Quick. We greatly appreciate the generosity of this incredible community. You have now raised over $23 million for Doctors Without Borders. So much hype. And again, thank you so much to all the GDQ staff, all of the hosts, interviewers, everyone who attended, all the cute chats that we had. We love you all. Thank you so much. Our tech crew, we really couldn't do this event without you. And of course, thank you again to all of the attendees on site. You've made this event so wonderful, and we are just so excited to be back here. And lastly, we want to say ceasefire now.
All right, everybody. Well, that wraps up another amazing event, and it honestly could not have happened. We would not have reached 2,546,290 without your help. Every dollar raised going directly to Doctors Without Borders. So, I don't really have much more than what's already been said here. Thank you all so much, and to call back to a classic line of mine, stop clapping and go to sleep. See you later, everybody.
We love you!
Bye-bye, oh my gosh.
Every little act of good is a statement of saying, yes, this is what I want from the world. And that can avalanche and snowball in ways that you would never expect. Just ask Mike Yama in his basement in 2010. We're still here.
keep saying yes and coming back every year is, one, all of the friendships that I've made along the way. You know, the people are important. It's such a wonderful, welcoming, amazing atmosphere to be in. But it has such a strong undercurrent of the reason we're all here isn't just to go hang out and play board games. I've got board games friends. I can do that at home. But all of it has the atmosphere of we're here to help raise money for valuable and important work that's happening. I think in my mind, the impact of Gaming for Good goes beyond just the event space and this 1 week where things are happening during SGDQ. Everyone who attends this and goes forth into the world brings that concept with them, and they can help other people understand the things that give us passion and why they give us joy, and share them with them that they might also experience that same joy and passion.
The thing that makes GDQ different to me and why GDQ is because this is truly a space where you feel more in touch with the charity and the bottom line, and you really feel like you are actively reaching out and touching the lives of others. That is the overarching discussion of the whole event. Doctors Without Borders is here with us, talking to us, cheering with us, laughing with us, crying with us. All the runners, all the volunteers, everybody this week. This is what we are talking about. We know what we are here for. It is deeply ingrained in the process of what we are doing.
That was my favorite interview right there. Oh my gosh.
Is electric and magnetic and addictive to be around, in a sense. There is nothing like that feeling in the room at the end of the event when everybody is jumping up and cheering and screaming and hugging and crying and is looking at each other like, when are we going to see each other again? I would give anything to feel that moment over and over for the rest of my life.
Even as a runner, of course, you go for the community, having fun, putting on a show. You spend a lot of time playing a game. You want to show that off. It's a great time. It's a great cause. You uplift your own little community, the greater community, and the charity. At this point, I've kind of pivoted away from running a little bit, and now I've gone from in front of the camera to behind. And so why do that? Why continue to show up? And it's because I find a richer experience in that. I find uplifting the people that make the content. I want to be able to help them any way I can, whether it's audio, whether it's I did some stage managing this time around. There's a whole presentation, there's a whole community here. It's not just you go on stage and you play your game. It's you go on stage, you play your game, you raise money, you help out behind the scenes too. And also, you know that that work is for a cause bigger than your own. And you can take that feeling and bring it back to your own community.
Saying yes to showing up for Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick, whether that is as a volunteer, whether you're in chat, an attendee on site, a runner, no matter what it is, allows Doctors Without Borders to show up for our patients all across the world, to provide the medical humanitarian aid that our patients need when they show up amidst natural disasters, conflicts, epidemics, or exclusion from healthcare. Thank you so much for your continued and passionate support to Doctors Without Borders, and of course to your passion for video games and gaming for good. We truly need more people in this world like you, and from myself and of course my whole team here at the event, we thank you so much for being here. We thank you for making this fun, but also making this so impactful on all of our patients across the world.
And not going anywhere. Playing for tails. Let's go. January 5th to the 12th! What? Oh. Oh. What? Wow. Holy crap. That is incredible. They had the summer one. What? I thought GDQ was gonna be back in Pittsburgh, Virginia. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. They didn't say anything about GDQX. Huh? That's gonna be a tweet at them.
I want to say thank you so much for everyone who came out to Games Done Quick to SGDQ 2024. Thank you so much for being here, for having amazing conversations with us, for making this event so fun, and thank you for the impact you have had on Doctors Without Borders. We truly could not be providing the care and the level of care that we do to our patients without our amazing donors like you.
All right.
Out its pages for a need to be reborn. Taking all the last chances I can get. The distance multiplies in rhythm with the days. For any prayers you send my way that I get by, I'll pay you back when I've returned. I'll pay you back when I've returned.
I'm gonna go and get rid of my VTuber because I'm gonna be calling it.
Every street calls the time I saw you last.
Oh no! Oh, at least see who they rated. Come on. Come on, get me there. On it. Okay, yeah, there was no raid from Twitch, from the Twitch chat, from the stream. What? Interesting. Oh. Okay. Very interesting move right there. How did go raise guy? 5. Awesome GDQ person. My dude Dims is live right now. Wrong one. Oh, he's playing Rust. That's why I didn't. That's why I went past. But I didn't see the Rust. Ah. This channel is doing Mario RPG as hilarious. It is almost 4 a.m. here. I need to wrap this up. Can't wait. Can't wait to someday play that for the first time again. No one is playing Luigi's Mansion. Holy crap. Okay. I'm gonna wrap up. Thank y'all for watching. Well, I don't know.